Welcome y'all, how y'all doing? Hope y'all are doing great. Today I have friends with me, yay! We're doing collaborative game dev. I'm gonna be using Godot along with these other wonderful, beautiful people, and I hope you'll help me out. If you're in the live chat right now, guys, let's get some suggestions because we are gonna jam out a game today. We've only got this stream to jam it out. So like half a day, these folks will be here, come in and out and stuff like that. So hopefully y'all will stick around and see what we come up with. So I do see we have a couple themes in the chat already. Let me get this thing out of the way so we can see, but a nature game. Oh, I like that. ADHD. Yes, 1st of January. ADHD is so real. I wonder if we can combine these things. Welcome, Bart. It's good to see you. Nature, ADHD, nature, distracted nature. It's kind of cool. So maybe we can morph something out of that. But while you guys think of themes and post them in the chat, I want to introduce you. You know what? Let's let these folks introduce themselves. We've got Sheik, Dungeon Martian, and Pierogi gone. Pierogi, let's start with you. How do I know you? Welcome.
Hi. So my name's Pierogi, and I've known Liz since way back in the Dreams days.
That's right.
And so that's how we met, and now I'm continuing learning Godot, and then I got told Liz about Godot, was so excited, and she started using Godot too.
Yeah,
so
you helped me.
We're using Godot together.
Finally.
And we're running. Yeah.
Yay. Dungeon, welcome. Tell us about yourself.
Hello, I'm Dungeon Martian. I am currently fighting off the cold, but I'm a game dev. I've been making games for about the same amount of time as Lee's, coincidentally enough. I joined a 1-hour jam randomly and just hung around in the community, and here I am now.
Yay. Yeah, a lot of y'all probably recognize her already. So it's nice. It's nice to meet you in a more full, engaging way. And of course, we have Sheik here with us as well.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm a musician. I've known Lee since streams.
Yes. Yeah, and Sheik, and by the way, everybody here is a mod on the Discord. So we've got like Discord mod vibes up in here, which is super awesome. Sheik was like one of the first earliest mods, someone I trust very much. So it's great to have you here, Sheik, getting involved again. And you were here working with us back when I was doing like Survive Escape, like my old survival game. So like it's cool to and Pierogi too. So yeah, we're getting the crew back together. Yeah, it's a collab. Welcome Weenu, welcome N Jack. Good to see you all. All right, well, if we don't have any other theme suggestions in the chat, we might just go with ADHD mixed with nature. I don't know. Are we inspired by that in terms of coming up with something that unites that? I don't know. Distracted nature sounds kind of difficult, but also there's something kind of interesting about that to me. Maybe we could build on that.
I like nature. Nature's cool.
I could see like a game where you're like trying to enjoy the peace of nature, and there's like some sort of like annoying bird at all times or something.
Woo! Okay, I think we're cooking. We're cooking. Okay, so we've got an annoying bird. So are we the annoying bird, or is someone else, or are we the one who's trying to get away from the bird?
I would see that, like, you know, we're trying to get peace, and the bird is the manifestation of the ADHD, disturbing our peace.
Oh, is this art? Or I mean, obviously games are art, but like this is like kind of deep. Okay. We are trying to enjoy nature. Our own ADHD manifests as a bird. Interesting. Wow. So, okay, so I mean, when I hear that, like, I'm imagining, I feel like I need to draw. I feel like I gotta pull out some MS Paint. So by the way, y'all, we are literally coming up with all of this right now on the spot. Like, that's how this process is gonna go. Okay, so we've got a bird. Can I draw a bird? But this is actually ourselves. What in the world? Does the bird like hurt us? Do we have like hit points? Are we going like kind of a traditional thing with that? Like damage and do we attack the bird?
This is a beautiful bird.
Thank you. It's kind of scary actually. It's quite large. It does sound poetic. I agree, Bartz. Or do we feel like...
No, I guess
yeah.
I would think it's like you get points for
the old powerful bird.
the player not noticing the bird, I guess.
Oh.
So maybe we have to hide the bird somehow from the player.
Whoa.
Yeah, like you score points anytime the bird is not interfering with your peaceful nature time.
Oh, it is. It's People's Pawn. We're doing collab dev today. I love that. So like, I mean, it kind of is reminding me of not like a Five Nights at Freddy's kind of thing, but like sort of where or there's some kind of scary monster that's chasing you in a sense, and it's good to stay away from it. Not identical to that, but
it's definitely adjacent to Five Nights at Freddy's.
Right? Interesting. So that kind of brings me to like visually. I mean, I think we've agreed that we want to do a 2D game, and ADH Druid, we want to do a 2D type game. So, you know, would it be like side scrolling, like you go left or you go right to stay away? I guess I kind of like the idea of like forward. I don't know, maybe.
We could do top down as well.
Oh, top down. I like top down. That sounds cool.
Wouldn't have to worry about like where the bird is sitting on top of a tree, for example.
Right. Yeah, that'd be much easier to like program and put together. Oh, I love that. And so how do we know that we've hidden from the bird?
There's a 2D node, audio or
Sound.
have sounds that play in a distance from the player, and if you can hear the sound, then like that means you're in range of the bird's annoyingness.
Wow.
That would take some finagling to make sure it always works, but
I'm like a visual person, so I was imagining literally, like, I don't know how we would make it make sense, but I was imagining literally like a wall, and you literally physically block the bird, and if it's a line of sight, then
Ooh. Oh, I like that. So you can just like whip out this wall any old time. Welcome, Frank. Can just bust out this wall. Maybe it's like a cooldown, or what if there's like walls like in the world? Now we got to think about scope, obviously. What if there's like walls in the world and you like... I mean, so I'm thinking about like this bird. Like this bird is going to have to be, you know.
I imagine it as like, you said like a monster, like I'm imagining it being kind of goofy and interesting looking. Like distracting looking. I don't know.
Right.
yeah, like more of like an Untitled Goose Game type creature.
Wait, what game did you say? Untitled Goose
The
Game?
Untitled Goose Game.
I've heard of that. That's something.
Yeah, it's just about a goose who goes around being annoying.
Bartz says, what if you build the walls? Yeah, I guess I would ask, like, what? Based on what? Oh, okay, just like an annoying goose that's just there, annoying you. It's like a mischievous little goose. Wow, that pawn, that literally looks exactly the same.
It's
Yeah.
literally holding keys. That's so funny. What is it?
Entitled Goose Game. It's something. It's your spirit animal, Jimink. But I like it since it's like since we're like going with like some like metaphor with like mental health. I feel like it being a little creepy and scary could be a good way to go.
Yeah.
But still, obviously,
It communicates good to the player. Yeah.
So I'm very inspired by what Bart's is saying. I think it was Bart's. Yes. What if you build the walls? So, okay. There are... You were mentioning trees, so maybe you have to, like, gather resources, which is starting to sound potentially complicated, so you want to keep that in mind. But if we are collecting something, some kind of resource of a such, maybe it's, like, not that complicated, but we collect some kind of resources, and that allows us to build walls. And there's like pathfinding on the bird somehow, which obviously is its own horrifying thing. Somehow the bird is chasing us, and we can sort of build these walls to try to stave it off as long as possible. But maybe it's inevitable that it gets us. Maybe it's just like to survive as long as possible before it inevitably gets you. Or can you go endlessly? I don't know. But yeah, those are just some ideas I was having. Finding resources, building walls, staving off potentially the inevitable.
Yeah. The thing I'm kind of imagining,
Yeah.
and the reason I like this is because I think it would be easy to do, is like we could like come up with ideas of like creative. So for example, there's different areas, almost like Five Nights at Freddy's. There's different areas where the bird can like appear, and you have to like click something to shoo it away. And we could make it like kind of interesting little fun ways of shooing it away. Like each different way of shooing it away is like this cute little fun thing.
Ooh.
Like maybe the bird appears in a tree, and then you click it, and then like you make wind like blow the bird away.
Ooh.
Or like and like different things like that.
I like that.
Yeah.
I mean, it almost sounds like it's kind of blending like point and click and like what you're describing, like point and click, and then this like sort of survival escape vibe, where you know, wherever the bird would hide. And so would that be like a level that was built intentionally, or would there be like a procedural element to it? Like, that is to say, would the bird choose where it goes, or would we just like make like, here's level 1, here's level 2, here's level 3, almost?
The way I'm imagining it, just for easiness sake, is it would be like predetermined. Like there would be certain spots, and the bird can only appear at those certain spots, and it can like peek its head out and like look, I don't know, menacing, goofy, whatever we want, and then we just have to do something with the environment around it, and then a little animation will play, and it'll get kicked back. Yeah.
I'm imagining like a clock above its head or something. Like, I know it's kind of like, you know, not as embedded visually, but, you know, maybe even
like,
just...
Yeah, it could be abstract, yeah.
But, like, for the sake of simplicity, it could just be, like, a timer that fills up or something. Like, not a very complicated thing, just, like, you know... whatever. It's
and
like,
I see this like being easy to scale up because there doesn't necessarily just have to be one bird. Like those timers could start appearing more, so it's like harder and harder to keep up.
multiple birds is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Whoa. Wow, that's horrifying.
If we also wanted to do...
I'm inputting a lot here, so...
No, it's good.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if we want to do multiple levels, we could have a couple of different spots in the forest with a couple of different designs, and you have to earn a certain number of points in each area to like progress to another area or like a new game plus or something.
Wow, I really like that idea. Different levels in your so just like we design the levels. There's progression, and then if you complete it, we can have like values that are tweaked that make it more difficult next time or something, or maybe yeah. Nice. Are you all imagining the bird being blue, or is it just you? Welcome, Rorik. Thanks for supporting Hyper Game Dev. I appreciate you for that. Yeah. Yes. I didn't imagine a color up for it. I feel like
I wasn't imagining color. I was imagining shapes. Like I imagined like big, weird eyes, and like it looked really goofy in my head.
I like the hunchback that you've given it.
It's kind of scary. So I mean, okay. I mean, just I know we got a lot to figure out still, but I mean, from an artistic perspective, Rogi, are you feeling pulled to bird design, or am I just projecting that because I know you're
I can
a good
draw
artist?
some birds. I'd love to draw some birds.
Nice. Timeless, imagine the bird being made in MS Paint. Yeah. Well, it's you. You don't have to imagine. It is here. It is real. Frank chugging down some coffee. That's me and Marceline right now.
This is just water in a coffee cup.
Okay, never mind. Sheik, any thoughts, any inspirations that you're getting from this? Or is it like sound good so far?
Yeah, like maybe wind instruments to go with the birds and nature.
Wow. Oh, yes. Yes, musician. I love that.
I know I'm not doing music, but I'm thinking like, what if our music kind of communicates the game state a little bit? So like, the more chaotic things become, the less peaceful the music is.
Wow.
I don't know.
Well, interesting. So we would want to like have like a chaos state. Okay, I'm gonna pull up. We're gonna go out of MS Paint. This is starting to evolve a bit more. So I'm gonna pull out Excalibur. We're gonna start taking some more serious notes. So that's making me think that we'd want some kind of, maybe just like with each level. Or are you even saying like in the moment as things start to get more chaotic, like as the bird approaches?
In the moment. That might be hard to do though. I don't know.
I mean,
I think it would be pretty simple. We could have the bird just make bird noises when it's on screen, and have just it play discordant notes every couple of seconds when there's one on screen. And the longer it's on screen, the more of them it plays. The more of them there are on screen, the more of them that get played. So I mean, it would be pretty easy to get like a key signature for the song and just find whatever the discordant notes for that.
Interesting. So the more, and the thing that I find most important with sound stuff that's like dynamic is like making sure to know what that is as soon as possible so it can be implemented right away. Like not necessarily the exact sounds implemented right away, but the cues can be set up right away. So it's good to be talking that out. So that, I mean, that makes me think too, like, so the bird, so we start out, we're just like goal is get to the end or whatever. Okay. So if there's like a finish line, if there's a finish line and then there is the player, like we're just trying to get through the forest, have a nice walk through nature. It's seeming like it's going to become a bit more of a mad dash, but not necessarily. So we're just trying to get to the end of like the section in the forest. That's our primary objective. And then there is, of course, a bird who is getting in our way and hiding in different places, which we'll have to come up with what those different kind of places are and what that means. And the player will independently be able to move around and take the cursor and like click on that bird or whatever the bird is at, and there's some kind of different like animation or something that happens. Hi, kitty cat. Something that happens that makes the bird go away, and then we have different sounds that happen depending on how close the bird is to the player, or if the bird is even there, and if the bird is close, and however many birds there are, to kind of increase the feeling of chaos. Does that sound like kind of what we've been describing?
Yeah, and it's making me rethink, are we still doing top-down? Because now in my head, what I saw was the player is just walking. We're not walking the player; it's just walking, and then like I'm imagining like just side scrolling, and then like we're seeing more of the level appear, and then. But I guess that could work with top down too.
I mean, we could
Yeah.
if the player is just walking forward, it could even be like, no, we shouldn't do fake 2D. No, let's just do top down. It's too. I was gonna say or fake 3D.
Yeah.
Like looks like that's too much. Yeah, I don't know. That's
Top down can still work though. I just need to know which.
Of course, yeah. Maybe I'll put it to the chat. I'm gonna put up a poll. Let's put a poll. Jim Bink earlier said, if you were gonna make the bird spooky, I would recommend grabbing the shoe bill as a reference because that bird is incredibly menacing.
I'll look that up.
I think maybe that's from the Untitled Goose Game. So top down or side scroll.
The real world shoe bill is also kind of menacing.
Oh, like in I see.
There's like a real bird called that.
Wow, apparently doing a video conference makes internet slow. Oh, this thing. Oh, I have seen this thing. Yes. Hey, we got another cat. Welcome, Travi. I have seen this bird. It's very menacing. Oh my god. It's like putting a curse on me just looking at me. All right, and so
I just imagine that thing with like big eyes with like tiny pupils.
You're getting inspired. I like that. Okay, so whether it ends up being top down or side scroller, is it going to be kind of like roguelike rules where you get caught once, you're dead, and you start the level over, or do you start the entire game over, or do you have hit points? Do you lose points if you aren't getting caught? Maybe it shouldn't be so violent necessarily, since it's supposed to be somewhat an allegory for mental health or like mental disability situation, ADHD or whatever. So maybe it shouldn't like necessarily consume you and kill you, but slows you down. I don't know, like what's the motivation to actually keep moving? Why would the player want to avoid the bird?
Yeah.
I think that maybe if there's a fixed length for the game, and then there's like a certain amount of points you can score if you deal with the bird at every opportunity.
Oh, I like, so it's almost like on rails then. Like we don't even maybe worry about the player moving around.
Yeah,
Ooh.
that's when I was talking about like not sure if it's top down or side scroll. That's what I was thinking. Like it's an on rails situation. So if it's on rails, it doesn't really matter what the perspective is. That's why I was like, oh, maybe we shouldn't. Yeah.
And then we can just proceduralize like where the bird can spawn, like each time per run.
Wow. So far, Top Down is doing very well with 5 votes. We've got
That's
12, 13 of you hanging out with us, but only 5 votes. You guys can shape the future of this game right now. Like literally, the remaining people could all pump their votes into side scroll, and that's the game that we would make today. I'm just saying, you have the power. But that's okay, you know. You don't. Sometimes it's too much responsibility. All that power. I get that. I respect that.
I have an image in my head of what top down and side scroll are going to look like, and top down is considerably more cartoony. So
you're good either way.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So just kind of recapping the rules of this game here. It's on rails, players on rails. I'm trying to remember all the things. Players on rails. We could have like in between levels, like a little like, you know, level 1 complete or something. Points. Was it points that you were saying, Dungeon? Like more points if you get the bird. If you so you could literally play the whole level, or just sit there and watch it go. and the birds will just be nagging you, flying around, just like whatever, just like maybe the player gets more irate and is like there's like little angry faces, like, oh, I'm not happy. That's kind of a big idea, but
yeah, I said points because that's like a bit of an abstraction for video games, but like we could do like a meter where you start in the middle and you're on a nature walk trying to calm down, trying to get it to like the lowest value, and then if I don't need you on the desk, and if it goes up to the highest value.
Okay.
Or something like that.
Yeah. There's a meter. I'm trying to visualize what you're saying. There's a meter. So it's like it constantly is like maybe as you're like in the beginning when you start the game, the meter is just like, and again you were saying an abstraction, so maybe this is also like an abstraction, but we could even track that. I mean, we would want to have a variable that says, oh, we get into variables now. That's how we know we're cooking. So have some variable that's, you know, whatever. Either 100 or 1, or it's like either 1 or it's 0.1 or something like that. And it just changes based on how, you know, nice your nature walk is going. And you can get to the end, and then if you do, and you had a bad time, I feel like we could just do like a score, like a number, maybe like it is some multiple of what this, or maybe it could even just the bar, instead of being 0 to 1, it could be 0 to 100 or 0 to 1,000 or something like that, and then your score is just whatever that number was or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's also, like, I know this is, like, there's also the idea, and maybe I shouldn't even mention it, but it's, like,
2000.
maybe it could be reversed. Like, the more distracted you are, the longer it takes you to get to the end, but the more you enjoy your walk. But then it's, like, the reason I didn't want to say it is because it's, like, it's kind of confusing.
I like the idea
of it. Do I want
to
take longer or not?
Right.
Yeah.
I think the longer thing makes a lot of sense, though. I think that's a lot more interesting than, you know, you continue forward either way, because it's going to communicate really obviously to the player right away. Like, oh, the fact that I am not moving is not good, right? I should be moving. It's almost like that squirrel kind of thing, except it's a bird, you know, like instead of getting through your walk, you're so maybe it could literally start to slow, almost like you're going through quicksand or sludge or something, you know, but like if you get rid of the birds, you'll hurry up. So then we wouldn't even necessarily need number points or anger or any of that stuff. So it's not even this like emotional thing per se, but instead, it could be like time, basically, like how quickly did you get to the end. It's kind of like a point and clicker game.
Like, I don't have ADHD or anything, but I would. Yeah. I don't know necessarily. Like, would your ADHD make your walk less enjoyable or more enjoyable?
I guess it depends on what you want. The same. Like if you're like today, I mean I would think you should. Well, that's a good question. That's a good point. Like. If you, I feel like the frustration from ADHD really comes from society's like impositions on us, right? And like, you know, you need to be here by a certain time. So maybe if I'm late to an appointment because I took too long in my walk, that would be frustrating, right? But if I just have all the time in the world on my walk, yeah, then I think it'd be good within the person to be like, hey, I'm going with the flow. I'm letting my ADHD be what it is. So then in that case, it would depend if we wanted to be like, you know, you need to get somewhere, right? You're late for something, or like you will be late, you know, have that like constant pressure. And if we did want that, then it could be more like you're upset and you're not having a good time. Or it could just be more abstract than that and just, you know, But then it's like, right, why would you want like a super fast nature walk, right? Like, hurry up, quick, have a nature walk really fast.
And then that's where I'm thinking it's like the player is going to naturally fall into the hurry up.
Yeah.
I want to get you to the end. Like,
Yeah.
that's like, they're going to be their instinct.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Interesting. Yeah, do we want, like, sure, that is like a gaming, like, yeah, great. We will be teaching the player to hurry up and get to the end, and now it's a game. But is that the message that we want for the game overall? Yeah, that kind of brings me a little bit more back to the emotional component, where, like, you have, like, a time, like, maybe even the name of the game is something about, or somehow there's some... I mean, maybe that's almost makes me think, like, there's a time that's counting down, and... yes, you still hurry up. Maybe it's like you gotta get a balance, right? You not only don't want to be late, but you don't want to waste your time. You want to have the most... you want to see the most nature possible within the time that you have without being distracted by a bird or something.
So you gain points by naturing.
Yeah.
But you don't get any points if you don't get there in time.
Maybe you get less points. Maybe the more
Less
late
points,
you are...
yeah.
Wow.
Or two different scores. One is just the time, and one is the score. And people can go on different types of runs.
So, like, different modes? Or
No,
saying,
just like having both of them exist.
I see.
Like,
Yeah.
the time is shown and the points is shown.
Right.
Yeah.
So, like, you can run out of time and you don't lose the game, but the points could start, like, ticking down. I mean, that makes me feel like, and this is less logical for the concept, but it does make me think, okay, again, teaching the player, I'd almost want, like, a level 1 that says, that has, like, its own time and its own score, and you have to just get through this section within a certain amount of time. Maybe like it's an itinerary kind of thing. Like, okay, if I'm gonna get the most nature before I'm late, I have to make sure I only spend this amount of time in this part of the forest and only this amount of time in that part of the forest. And then, so we get through the forest, the first level, right? And maybe it's just like 30 seconds, a minute, something like that, and it's counting down. And so maybe the player very quickly is being shown all these mechanics that once the time goes down, they lose points, they need to get there, but there's the bird coming, slowing them down, and then it's like, so then the other part of that would be, which is kind of ridiculous, but interesting, I guess, is that, well, you can't go faster. I was going to say, if you get there early, then you would lose points, but you can't actually get there early if we're on rails. This is kind of confusing. What do you guys think about what I'm saying? I think I'm confusing myself, but maybe I said something that made sense.
No, I think...
Whatever.
I think it's fine. Left. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I probably just went into a lot of different ideas.
Oh, yeah. I know
yeah.
it. So there's a time left, and there's also going to be a score, which is, and this is on a per level basis. Whoops. Okay, here we go. Whatever it is, level 1. And then the score will be higher, or really if the score gets well, I mean, we don't really need the score to get reduced by the bird, because the bird is basically attacking your time and slowing you down, making you late.
I almost feel like the game doesn't need to be made longer. I feel like just having a fixed duration is probably better.
Yeah, it
Longer?
seems like easier to do, which is really good.
What do you mean by
And it might be
longer?
less confusing too.
No, just like a fixed duration. Like the bird doesn't attack your time; it just impacts how efficiently you're scoring.
So no time at all, you're saying?
I mean, yeah, like there is a time, but it's just like the duration of the level, and it's just like a known quantity
Right.
that doesn't change.
Yeah. I guess I meant not literally attacking the time, but like technically, like it's attacking how. Because let's say, oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying. So like if the bird oh, here's the bird. If the bird is holding the player back and 30 seconds is up, we wouldn't want it to be like negative 40 or something by that point. But rather, if that hits 0, you just start the level over or you lose the level, is what you're saying?
Or were you suggesting that like, we shouldn't slow the player down at all? Like kind of
Yeah.
thing.
Like you're just going on a nature walk. It's a known quantity distance. Like you're just doing a loop around the lake near your house, and how much you enjoy it is dependent on how annoying the bird is.
I see. Okay.
I think the reason we liked like the slowing down thing was for like message reasons and stuff like that. And it's interesting though because like taking that out is also like makes things kind of like simpler, which is really good for like a game jam kind of thing.
So, okay. Yeah. True. Yeah, we do have to simplify. Okay, so time is gone. No time stuff. Because why even tell the player how much time is left? I mean, I guess like maybe we could have like a progress bar of how close they are to the end, but ultimately I just feel like more numbers that aren't necessary isn't necessarily necessary. Unless it's going to be a score that they're trying to get, in my opinion. But maybe you guys, whatever, we can decide on that. But so the idea is that you have a score. Is it just like constantly going up? Or are there certain checkpoints that we hit that makes a score go up? Or is it like a fixed, we start with 1,000 points and every time the bird comes, it starts to go down? Do we have thoughts about that?
I would personally make it like a like your happiness value is a multiplier on the value over time.
Oh, okay. I like that. So it's almost like kind of like a survival game where you're managing your stats or whatever instead of like, thirst and hunger. It's just like happiness, satisfaction, or whatever. And so maybe the score is just ticking up by 10 every second or something. Plus 10 per second, and then or something like that. Plus 10 per second, unless you have a certain amount of happiness. So if you that would be if you have the lowest amount of happiness. Well, not quite. I mean, if it's 0, maybe you don't get any score. If it's higher than 0, it multiplies by 10 or something. Maybe it even is like in increments of 10 or something like that.
And so then we obviously lose happiness because of the bird. Do we like regenerate happiness just at a certain rate when the bird is not?
Oh.
Yeah, I think that value would just constantly be going up.
Right, just constantly. And if the bird is away, the happiness will slowly increase, and thus the multiplier will increase. So we'd really have to figure out some kind of like, equation, algorithm situation that determines how or when the happiness goes up, depending on how non-bird annoyed our player is. Okay, this is taking some
Could
shape.
even just have the multiplier go up by like 1 per second, and then every second the bird is on screen, it goes down by 5 or something, right? Like, don't even need to worry about math.
Yeah, because you can clamp it. Yeah.
Yeah, so whatever that ends up being, we don't even have to like necessarily figure that out per se, but something, whoever works on that can play around with it. Okay. All right. And then are we thinking multiple levels? I can't remember. Or is it like one big level? Probably multiple levels. Maybe. I don't know. Well, that's
I think
more
with
work.
this iteration, it's maybe best for one with like a little bit of proceduralization.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I like the idea of one.
Okay.
Just one. And if we have more time, then we can make another one.
Right. Right.
Something small and manageable. Yeah.
So like a minute, 2 minutes, or yeah, and then the proceduralization thing too. We want to think about like maybe the trees are in different places. Yeah, that makes sense. Because it's on rails, so the time, and we probably would want a clock or something that does communicate to the player that, you know, how long you have on your walk.
Or we can make a progress bar.
Yeah, progress bar would take up less space. But it'd be kind of nice if it was like, I don't know, even like a watch or something, or...
Yeah. The actual time.
Right, like a clock, and it has like some kind, I mean, like where would you have a clock? I don't know. But maybe even like a cell phone with like, that's what we usually use, isn't it? Not like a cell phone, but like maybe it kind of has the aesthetic of like a cell phone clock. But then like, I don't know, how would that, I don't know. I'm not sure how that would work. I feel like I kind of like the idea of like a progress bar. Yeah, probably is better. Just keep it simple. Okay.
I just said that because I would make it pretty and make it like kind of look like the,
oh, true. You're right.
the world. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I'm team progress bar. Okay, so a time bar, a happiness meter of some kind. So let me put time on here. Time left. A time bar. We only have one level. We have a score that increases. It's multiplied by, and I mean, let me know if I am saying something that we decided against. I just forgot. We have a score that's multiplied by how happy we are. The happiness is based on how close the bird is to the player or not. And then we're having like objects in the world. So far we've got tree, but I'm sure we'll come up with others. Maybe not. Maybe we just do the tree. And if you click on the tree, then whenever you blow the bird away, something like that. You know, we want to decide, does the player animate when it does that? I think, you know, we don't have to like think about that necessarily right away, but, you know, just to keep in the back of our mind. Yeah, and then, you know, we'll want like a menu. I would think we'd want like a best score, like a high score, you know, things like that, so we know how well we've done. I don't know where that would be, but whatever that is.
Nice.
Yeah, and then music, we thought about wind instruments. If the bird is close, there's proximity sounds. Sheik, did you have any other thoughts, sound or music-wise, while we were talking?
I went looking for bird sounds, for bird screeching sounds in case you need them.
Love it. Awesome. Bird sounds. Proximity based, at least. Okay, dope. All right. Well, I think we have like enough of the idea at this point that we could even start like thinking about who's doing what. It does seem like, by the way, we are going with top down based on the poll results. It seems like we're going top down. So, okay. Roles.
100%.
Hmm?
100% yes.
100%. Yeah, nobody said side scroll. Proximity sounds always sound so good. Proximity sounds. Got it. +1 to buy pawn.
I think it's the audio stream player 2D. I think that's what it is.
Right.
Yeah,
Does that work in web?
I haven't done sounds in 2D yet, but I'm pretty sure I've read the documentation before, and it does proximity stuff.
I've used them
Pretty sure.
before. They're pretty good.
Yeah.
All right. So, who wants to work on what? Now, this is tough. This is gonna be tough because we got like a couple different. We got like 3 of us can do programming stuff. I don't know. I'm like I could do 2D art, but I mean, I'm not the best at it. I don't know how Dungeon feels about art. Pierogi, I know, is very good at art. And then
Yeah.
I think Sheik is sticking with music and sound. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. So yeah, where are we
From
drawing?
my
Let's put it this way.
experience
Where are we
doing,
drawing?
like,
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
so from like doing other collaborative stuff before, I know that I've always felt like I needed a break from just doing one thing. So I don't know if I
okay.
don't necessarily want to. I obviously I want to do art, but I don't want to take all of it and do all the art, like, because I don't want to just stick Dungeon to doing all the programming like all the time.
Right.
If that's not necessarily what she wants to do, like, for the whole time.
Yeah.
I can do 2D art, but it is definitely not like my forte. So, like, I mean, if you don't want to do just the 2D art, I can definitely take some of it on.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to leave it open. So if you're ever feeling like you want to take a break from the coding thing, I can take on a task, and yeah, we can just communicate it on if we want to take things. But I guess I can start with mostly the 2D art. Yeah.
Love that. Okay, so we'll have Pierogi starting with art, but open to doing programming.
Anything else? Yeah, programming. Mm-hmm.
So and then okay, so in the programming section, we do want to think about what, like, I mean, there's also UI. There's so many different components. I think this is going to be probably one of the most one of the weirdest things to figure out. It's like, I don't even know what to do. I mean, Dungeon, I know you've collaborated with folks before, other programmers on projects. I kind of haven't, like with Pierogi a little bit, but not that much. So, you know, the way Pierogi and I did it was like we worked separately and then we came together and we decided we didn't even decide we were gonna work on different things. It was kind of messy, but it was supposed to be messy anyway. It was like 2 devs, no communication. So we didn't know what the other, actually, you know what we did? No, we had one person working on art and the other person working on coding, and then we swapped. The other person worked on art and the other person worked on coding. So
Yeah,
we were never
and I
going to step on
remember
each other's
I liked
toes.
that.
It was kind of
Yeah,
nice.
I remember liking that because it was like, back then we were like always kind of like stressed out when we were doing it at the beginning.
Yes.
Because we were like trying to finish as fast as possible.
Right.
And I remember just feeling so relieved that we were switching. I don't remember why.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like a nice break from that. But, you know, there's more of us now, and so it's like, unless I'm like only working on UI and Dungeon's only working on the code and Pierogi's only working on art and Sheik is only working on music, you know, and then what, we're all gonna like switch to each other's? I feel like that could get weird. So yeah, that was nice. But yeah, so Dungeon, you've worked before with other programmers in a group, and so I do wonder what advice or thoughts you have for us in proceeding, if any.
I don't know. The way I've collabed is my friend typically has less time than I do and a lot more technical skills. So I do all of the stuff, and then he comes in and does some of the harder systemic tasks. But
Okay. I see. Rock, paper, scissors, the mechanics out. Oh, interesting.
We can definitely like write out all of the systems we need to have.
Okay.
And then kind of break them down into some component parts and see like what we can get into like chunkable pieces.
All right. I love that. That's a really, really good idea. Solid. Okay. Oh, I guess we have a mechanics list, right? So player on rails. We have bird that attack. We have birds, it could be bird or birds. We might want to multiply that over time. And then using components makes working together so much easier. Right, right. Like understanding what everybody is going to be working on. Like obviously they're still going to cross over. I mean, I'm thinking about like birds that attack, right? And player on rails. I mean, we're going to want like more birds to come later. So there's going to be some kind of global data that we're, or something, somehow we're going to want to pull that. So they're still going to cross over, but, you know, having those sections figured out, yeah, will help a lot. Okay. And then there's places bird goes that need to be clicked on. So we're definitely gonna need, you know, mouse entered and or input kind of stuff going on. And that's another thing.
Those two can even be one. Sorry, I was gonna say I think that those two can even be just one.
The places bird needs to go and need to be clicked on.
Yeah, I think that can even be just like 1 point.
What do you mean point? Like, yeah, it is. I think it. Yeah, I've got it 1 point, right? Or do I not?
No, but like we could have like a tree that rustles, and sometimes a bird comes out, and sometimes a bird doesn't come out.
Right. Hey, welcome, Lord. You're not too late. You're gonna suggest Incredible Machine. I do know Incredible Machine. Yeah, I love that game. Just as like just in general. Yeah, so we've now got a theme. Someone suggested nature and then ADHD, and so we have a game about walking through nature. And as you're walking through nature, there's a bird that's distracting you from fully enjoying nature. And it's like annoying you and getting in your way. So that's kind of the general game idea. Incredible Machine would be kind of tough. I have thought about that for a game like Jam Game, though. Welcome, Lord, and thank you for being engaged enough that you would get gifted a membership. Okay, so yes, I agree that that's one point. Places the bird needs to go that need to be clicked on. Obviously UI, which encompasses a lot of things, but it's still kind of like one thing. There's a finish line.
Score, save and load.
Yes. Ooh, nice. Score, save, load, score / high score. Save and load. Good call. Yeah, shout them out if you're thinking of things. Oh, happiness meter. That's kind of UI. It's tough, but it's not necessarily UI. I'm not sure it's the best organization, but it's something. I kind of wish I was doing this in a more shareable document. I mean, it is shareable, but it's like all over the place. I've got all kinds of stuff in here. I could probably delete all this stuff, though. Like, I'm okay with that, right? Like, I don't care. Just throw it away. It doesn't bother me. Bird that can't fly, so human would need to build a machine to help the bird get to places. You're just a little too late. You're just a little too late. I love that idea, though. Okay, I'm actually going to just export this so I don't feel any type of way about deleting all this. Pawn says, I've
So
been...
then I'm
Go
thinking,
ahead.
like,
Oh, please go ahead.
oh, sorry.
It's okay. It's just chat.
Since it's like top down, it's making me think like we don't want the player to just go in a straight line, right? Because the screen is like so big. So then it's making me think that we're gonna want it to like go on a path, almost like how a top-down tower defense would be.
Whoa.
And that obviously
Cool.
it's still just on the rails, but the rail isn't just a straight line. And that's
Wow.
something to consider with the mechanics, probably.
Wow.
Yeah, I think that just like a walk around a lake or something would be good.
Oh,
Gotcha. Mhm.
that's beautiful. It's too big. Oh no. Okay. You know what? It's fine. I'll just screenshot it and paste it to you guys. Pawn said, I've been tempted a lot to recreate one for your son. Incredible Machine? It isn't cartoony enough for him. Have you heard of Incredible Toon Machine, by the way? That's a game that is incredibly cartoony and is literally by the same people. It's awesome. You should check it out. Incredible Toon Machine. Get it. It's good. It's still good. It's got a bunch of like classical music and stuff. So like I, as a kid, like grew up learning classical music from that game. Sprunky. Nice. I'm just chat. I just want to throw it out. Maybe someone will grab the idea for their project one day. Yeah. I mean, you sparked some inspiration. Yeah, check out Toon Machine. It's awesome. I mean, make your own game too, but Incredible Toon Machine is great. Thanks, chat. Okay, so I am sorry, I might have forgot what was last. Oh, a path, right. So player on rails, nice path to walk on. And high score, save and... I mean, a lot of the stuff we might realize along the way. Like, we could just get started on some of these components and then, you know, figure out later, like, what other things, instead of just inventorying every little thing. But that's just me.
Does like animated sprites have like a play once kind of thing that they do? Is that easy to do?
I'm pretty sure.
Because I'm like thinking about like blowing the wind in the trees, and like I could make like a little tree like animating, and I could give you the PNGs, and then it would just be like.
So skill-wise, I do want to say that like this is interesting because I don't have any experience basically with like tile maps, sprites. I always do 3D, and I've done a little 2D, but I like hack it together with like control nodes and stuff. So I feel like Dungeon might fall into like an expert role with like dealing with sprites and sprite sheets and tile maps and all that kind of stuff. So I feel like you two will probably work together well on that, would be my guess. I am not, I could do coding and other building things, but in terms of like knowing Godot's like 2D node system, I'm very ignorant in that regard.
I probably shouldn't have taken it there yet because we're still working on the mechanics.
I'm glad you did. No, I'm glad you did. Because I think maybe it helps us sort of see where we should gravitate towards. And, you know, again, I think maybe we could cool it a little bit on planning out the mechanics, unless you guys disagree or know something to add to this list. Let me put this somewhere so we all can access it and update it, because this is not ideal. But, yeah, I think we could just start with this, pick a lane to go down, and then communicate with each other throughout the stream about where we want to shift, what things we realize we need, and stuff like that. And I want to say, too, ideally, the sooner we get the game in a prototype phase, the better, right? So if we do pick things to focus on, it should be stuff that, you know, as soon as possible, lets us try things out and stuff. In my opinion. Okay, I'm gonna make a new document that we're all. It's good. I got so many different documents here, and this will be Collab Dev. This is not very nice looking at all.
Notion has stood the test of time.
It has. It gets the job done.
Yeah.
It gets the job done. Okay, I'm gonna make this a nice list with stuff in it. No, no, no. Okay. And then this. Okay. All right. Cool, cool. This is not going like I want it to. It doesn't do great with copy and paste, in my experience. All right, player on Rails. Nice path to walk on. UI, which includes a happiness meter. And you guys can add to this. Maybe even like, we could like lay claim to things somehow. Birds that attack. Places bird goes that need to be clicked on. You guys can, I'll give you the ability to just edit it, do whatever with it. That was everything, right? Yeah. So it's not the most stuff, but it seems like we feel it's something. All right. And I'm gonna make sure I don't make the share link public. Would be ideal. Okay. And I'm gonna drop it in the Discord chat. And then I think we can get started. So is anyone drawn to something? Like, where are you guys thinking of starting?
I'm probably gonna make the bird, and then probably the lake, because it's... Well, wait a minute. I want to make the thing that helped us the most. I guess there is nothing that really helps us the most, right?
It's
so
all,
you can just use placeholders. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, having like the player, yeah, just I think with the art, yeah, you can kind of just start going for it. Is probably.
Yeah.
But then again, I mean, if we're gonna be setting up like sprites and things like that, I think having the like you know, setting up those nodes and stuff, the sooner those can be set up, that's probably better too. It's like maybe like your character animations and the bird animations.
Is the player just a human?
I don't know. I think so, but maybe not. Doesn't have to be. I mean, yeah, I guess like a dog going on a nice nature walk.
Yeah.
I'm open to creativity on that. Dungeon, are you drawn to anything in particular?
I don't have a strong preference for anything.
Okay. And Sheik, you're still feeling good with music? Any extra thoughts about that? You could also update the document if you want. Okay, cool. Was there any... Look at that, it's coming to life. I love it. All right, sounds good. I feel drawn to just like trying, like something that I feel like I like doing is just organizing, bringing things together, making it feel whole. You know, not necessarily getting every last detail, but, you know, getting a player down, having it being able to move, setting up the time, you know, getting the start to finish sort of overall vibe. So I guess I'm kind of drawn to player on Rails, setting up the path that it walks on. That depends on the art, but it could just be like a simple path, and then we can always just have points added on there. Maybe even like the start game menu with the high score, like setting up that UI, just kind of that container for the game to function in. And then, you know, there's also thinking about like the objects, like the birds and the trees and stuff. So yeah, so I guess I'm drawn to setting up like menu. I guess I'll put that in here. Main menu with high score. And yeah, let's see, if I want to, I think I can like, you can like comment these. I could just say I can set up the player on Rails thing, like the general overall for that, and the main menu is kind of like what I'm drawn to first. Oops. Finish your draft. No, I'm happy with this comment. Thank you.
Well, how are we planning on doing like file system organization in Godot?
Of course. That's a great question. And you're talking about
a very
like
specific way that I do it.
Yeah.
But...
Okay. I could be open to your specific way.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's
I've ever done collaborative file systems before.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. So
yeah,
I'm very happy that you have a very specific way that you do it.
You're right. I don't know that I do have a specific way that I do it. I mean, maybe I do and I don't realize I do. But yeah, do you want to tell us more about that? Like what you mean, Dungeon?
All the Godot heads are going to hate me, but I have in my top layer an assets folder, a scenes folder, and then a scripts folder. Assets is where any textures, sprites, shaders typically go. Scenes is where all the TSCN files go. And then scripts, I just put all of the script files in there in one big Doom disorganized zone.
Oh my god.
And I never look in there.
Oh, wow. You're not selling me. I mean, I like the folders. That's good. But that's, I mean,
I thought we meant like, okay. I thought we meant like
class inheritance.
A GitHub situation, like trying to
definitely
share
GitHub.
things.
Definitely GitHub.
Yeah.
So I guess now that we know more about this, I will start setting up the GitHub so we can do that. Yeah, I mean, that would be good, right? And if yeah, okay. Let me check up a chat real fast while we think about this. Lord says, this sounds like those artistic games where the player is walking around in nature. Maybe the bird is guiding them outside from like natural forest resort, and player is following the bird through obstacles. Yeah, it is kind of like an artistic game a little bit. Definitely a little bit artistic game. I like that concept though, Lord. Cam says, I spilled coffee on my keyboard this morning. Oh, I hate that. It's finally dry and cleaned. Yes! Victory! I hate when that happens. I'm just like, turn it off as soon as possible.
Keyboards is like the most tedious thing.
Wait, what's the most tedious thing? Cleaning keyboards?
Cleaning a keyboard, yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is. I mean, maybe it kind of helps you clean it a little bit. You get some liquid in there, and now you have an excuse to clean it. Lord wants to know what each team member is focusing on. You know, that's exactly what we're figuring out right now. Well, we do know Sheik is doing music, Rogi is leaning towards art, and then I think we're sort of figuring out how we're going to program it, especially file system. I mean, you know what I like about your way of doing it, Dungeon, is it requires less communication. It's just like straightforward. It's not like, you know, here's the player folder and the player script and the player scene and that stuff goes in there. And here's the bird folder and the bird stuff goes in there. By just saying script, scenes, this, it kind of keeps it simple, but it's not all an entire mess. So I'm kind of down to go for it.
I do folders within assets and scenes. I've never needed to access a .gd file ever.
Yeah, right, same, right. Like, what's even the point of really organizing it? Right, so the assets you're more organized with, because those you do end up going for. I mean, that kind of makes sense to me. All right, let's make a new project, and let's get it set up on Git. Is anyone drawn to names? We don't really have to have a name right now, but just curious if a name has jumped out to anybody. A project, a working title. Walking bird.
I'm walking here.
I'm walking.
Yes.
I'm walking here. Very good.
I like that because now the human character is going to be Italian somehow.
There you go. Sheik, what do we think? I'm walking here. Good.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's create it. And then I'm going to go to GitHub and we're going to set this up so we can do stuff with it. Okay, so the way I'm gonna do it, I gotta talk it through. Make sure I've got the same name as the folder. I'm just gonna copy it and paste it. Okay, paste it in. Collab Dev project. Give it a readme. Okay, create the repository. I don't even think Godot's loaded yet, so there shouldn't be any like files, but I'll create a little file just to like make sure it's actually set up correctly. The video conference is, it's not a drain. Okay, so I didn't tell you guys this, but I do have like different positions for I haven't tried them out for the, okay, there we go.
Whoa.
So,
Cool.
so that way we can see what's going on. Okay. What was I gonna do? Oh, just make something. Let's just make a 2D scene. We can delete it. I don't care. It's just there for the sake of checking. Okay, great. Yes, we are in the right place. Initial commit. Okay.
I'm gonna leave the call and then come right back.
Sounds good.
I never put my pronouns in my name. I forgot.
Yeah, do
that.
it. Okay, I'm gonna publish it. Not private for now. Oh, and then I have special ones if there's 2 people. Yeah, it goes over there. Look at that. All right. So it is out there. You can beat me to it if you know where my GitHub is, but I will drop it in the group chat momentarily. So we can literally get started. And so then, you know, the other thing to think about, right, is like merge conflicts. Like that's like a whole entire thing. Right, so like making sure we are working on separate things. Look, I feel like it's just gonna happen. Like, so there's gonna be some little conflicts, but the more we can not be working on the same thing, the better. So this is where the stream is very experimental, and we're just trying stuff and seeing what happens and doing the best we can. Yeah.
One of the best ways to get around this is to not put everything in one scene or one script. Break up scenes into as many component scenes as you can.
Okay.
So that if like I'm working on the world scene and you need to do something in the world and it's actually just the path that you need to change, then it doesn't break my entire world script, right?
Wow. Okay. Lots of scripts and scenes. Very, very highly separated. Okay. I like that. So then maybe we shouldn't even, I mean, oh gosh, I'm already making changes. I'm like so used to just tidying things. I just renamed the top one. I mean, I don't even know. Oh my God. What should, like, I don't know how to start. Like, what even like beginning like things should we be thinking about, you know? Like, I don't even know. Like the first, like the top node, should it be canvas layer? Should it be a 2D? Doesn't matter. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure the top node can be node 2D because then you can put a canvas layer as a child. It's fine.
Generally, putting a node as the top layer is better because then you can't accidentally mess with the transforms.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Great. Love it. I don't know. I renamed Node 2D. I don't know. Like, should I commit a lot? Should I not commit? Should we? I don't know what to do. All right. I guess we just. Okay. Like.
If you want, I can get all of the initial setup done because like I can set up like the 2D stuff. And then from there we can start like actually doing what we need to do.
And okay, yeah, set up the 2D, just set up the, yeah, so you're just gonna like set up the general everything. Okay. And then, okay, and then what about, should you guys be collaborators on the GitHub where you can just like push, commit all that stuff however you want? Or would it be better if I was the only one, so that way there was less chance for things to get mixed up without anybody knowing? Or, and then in that case, we would have to do like, what, like forks and pull requests or something? I don't even know. I genuinely am not sure.
I've only done it with like contributors or collaborators.
Collaborators?
So.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it. How do I... Okay, I've done it like once, but I forgot how to do it. I guess I just find you
it's
guys.
like the ... danger zone collaborators or something.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm a collaborator with Danny, but it's different. I just sent him art, and then he like takes it and puts it in his project. Yeah.
You send it to him through GitHub, or
GitHub,
are you just saying?
yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
How does that work?
I
How
just
do you
made
send-
I just literally made a repository and made him a collaborator, and I push things into the repository, and he goes and downloads them.
Okay,
And then
I
puts
see.
them in. Yeah, it's like so simple. Yeah.
Gotcha. I mean, it's definitely scary. So, I mean, I guess we need to like communicate very clearly when we're... I don't even remember how collaborator works. Like, can you guys just like push on top of anything?
Yeah, we can push. We can push when we want. And just remember the mantra: push before you pull before you push.
Push before you pull. Pull before
Or sorry,
you...
no. Pull before you push.
Yeah.
Pull before. Yeah.
Pull before you
Yeah.
push.
Yeah, make sure you're on the most recent version before you try to update the version, right? Yeah.
And what's your
That makes
name
sense to me.
on GitHub Dungeon? Same with you, Pierogi. Oh, I think I found you. Pierogi. Okay, I found Pierogi. And then Sheik, you can send files in the Discord chat, or if you want. Actually, you could do the GitHub too. If you wanted, what you could do is you could hit, there's like an upload files button. We could make you a folder, and you don't even have to have Godot. You could just literally upload files to the repository. Maybe that'd be even better. Let me set that up for you if that's okay. All right. But do you also have a GitHub account that you're comfortable with sharing here?
Yeah.
Okay. You can put it in Discord chat or tell me. Either is fine. All right, we're getting there, y'all. Lord says, just notice the top-down side scroll voting. Actual top-down or more like 2.5D isometric? I'm guessing actual top-down, but we're going to kind of find out what Rogi comes up with artistically. Could be a little bit of both. Like actual top-down, and then maybe there's like a slight angle on it.
Yeah, from my experience, like perfect true top-down doesn't look amazing, but
Right. But not like technically isometric.
yeah.
Like, yeah, with like where we have to design all the code and everything to take into account that it's at an angle. Forget that.
No, yeah.
It's too much.
Okay, I have the repository.
Nice. And Dungeon, do I know how to find you? Oh, I found you. I see. Got it. Something like alien breed tower assault style angle? Whoa, that's so specific. Maybe.
I might need to head out shortly for about half an hour or so. So,
Okay.
if we can get this set up, I can do
Quickly.
the setup.
You are
Yeah.
added as a
How did
collaborator.
It's not on my GitHub desktop though. Maybe I have to like refresh it.
Oh,
You have to go to the page on GitHub Desktop and pull it into GitHub Desktop.
so the way I usually do it,
see it on.
okay, is I usually go to the website of whatever it is.
Yeah, I'm not there.
Okay, you found it. You got there.
But I don't know, like, when I'm on the website, how to make it go, like, from the website.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So here, let's find some GitHub project that is not mine. Here, let's do this one. So the way that you do this is click on the code, the big green button in the middle, and you're gonna click open with GitHub Desktop.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, and then for Sheik, let's go up here. For Sheik, I'll just create a folder right now, which is obviously scary, but here we are. Maybe Dungeon will not like this, but what if I just create... Okay, can you create a folder too? Okay, wait, let me try this. I'm trying to do it out here as much as possible. Okay, apparently creating a folder is harder than I would have thought. But in theory, the way this would work is I would have like a folder for you, Sheik, and you would click on that folder, and then when you're in that folder, you click on this plus sign and upload files, and then choose the files and add them in. Let's see if I can actually do it here. Create a new file. Maybe I could tell it to be a folder. Folder. Sometimes it's like smart like that. It wasn't. Yeah, I don't know. I assume Dungeon is building that, but I'll just I'll make a music folder just so Dungeon knows. I'm gonna save it. You did it? Great. I won't.
I made a Sheik stuff folder, but
great. That works. Works for me. Sheik stuff. Love that. All right, Dungeon is handling it. Dungeon's got that. Will not encroach. Well, I guess in the meantime then... Well, okay. Actually, I'm not going to do anything. We're just going to let Dungeon cook. because it'll give us like that structure to start with. Alien Breed Tower Assault.
I feel like maybe I should be more scared about like messing up with GitHub stuff, but like I'm not. I feel like it's gonna be okay.
Yeah,
it's usually okay.
Right.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out. We'll like figure it out. Whoa, this looks awesome. Yeah, I think this is closer to what I had in mind once it loads. I think this is closer to what I had in mind. This is a cool angle. Could be a good reference for Rogi.
It's so like...
Apparently I don't have right access.
It's a lot more like dark tone, you know?
Right.
Like,
yeah.
Dreary. Yeah.
I guess just like the angle is what they were looking at.
Yeah.
Okay, so Dungeon doesn't
like
have
the like shadows.
Right access. Yeah, the shadows are awesome. I didn't.
I made a fork. I'll have to come back in a bit.
Okay,
So
I'll pull your fork in,
Okay.
or whatever, and work on the access.
I will be back.
All right,
half an hour,
Dungeon.
45 minutes. Good luck.
Thank you.
Bye.
Oh, it said Dungeon was still pending invite, so I think Dungeon and Sheik technically didn't. So both Sheik and Dungeon haven't technically accepted the invite, apparently.
Oh, the collaboration. Yeah, I had to go to like my messages on the GitHub desktop and then like accept the collaboration invite.
So there you go.
I'm figuring out what my GitHub password is.
Understood.
Oh yeah.
All right, so we'll check out what Dungeon has done, and then we can start building. fork. Yeah, so that's always a fallback, is doing the fork,
The fork thing, yeah.
if nothing else. Because then I can just come in here and maybe go to this commit part and create pull request. And I will say also, I think we should always communicate with each other when we're going to do something like this.
Yeah.
You know.
Because it's good to like pull and then push, but if we just happen to be doing it at the same time, we could run into issues. So it's better to just say
yes.
Yeah.
Or even like ask permission. Like, am I good to like do a push? Okay. All right, so let's just do a pull request. I need to type a description. No conflicts. Let's go. Off to a good start. Okay, then I'm gonna fetch the origin here. We got it. So I'm not sure what dungeon... Oh, dungeon was setting everything up. So I guess we haven't decided fully what dungeon is gonna be like working on first and foremost. But why would she be working on something? She's being right back. So it kind of makes sense. Oh, there we go.
Oh hey, I just pulled the origin and I see the folders that Dungeon made. Assets, scenes, scripts.
Let's go.
Nice. Yeah.
Yes, as do I. Asset, scene, script. Nice. Teamwork! Okay, we are in touch.
Oh, but I don't see a Sheik things folder.
Oh yeah, true.
So maybe we should make one of those.
Okay. Yeah, I mean it's to me I feel like we could just use like sound and music folder. I mean or
Yeah.
We could have it be our names. But
Oh, let's do music because we already have it separated based on like we don't have any other of the folders names, so it's like to be consistent, maybe we'll just call it music.
All right, I'm gonna call it music and sound. Okay. All right. Let's try it. So am I good to push?
Yes. Yeah, you gotta pull and then push. Yeah.
Oh, yes. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pull. Gotta get in the habit, even if we know there's nothing.
Oh, but it's like kind of doing it. Oh no, it's not doing it for you. You have to remember. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Pull and then push. Yeah.
Folders don't get passed if they're empty. Whoa.
Oh, so Dungeon probably made a Sheik things folder, but it like wasn't included.
They don't get passed if they're empty? That's so silly. There's gotta be a
That's
setting.
interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That would confuse me because I like organizing before putting things inside. That's how I do things. Yeah. So that's good to know. Yeah.
Well, I hope I'm not stepping on toes by just giving Sheik something now. I guess I'll just put like a text file script in there. Just like it just has a script, music, sound. Let's just call it sound. I'm actually just gonna call this sound. I'm not gonna even call it music and sound. Just sound. All right. We already have our first like dungeon did something, but I'm doing something different conflict. But really, it's just to keep things moving. Okay, so I pushed. I pulled. I probably could have pulled again, but I did push it with the folder in there. So whenever Sheik, you do have access and you're able to check it out, what you can do is just go into the sound. You probably already know. I'm sure you're familiar with GitHub, but you can just go to the sound folder, add a file, upload the files, and yeah, you don't even need Godot. Sweet. And I guess if you like update the file, like maybe keep the like name the same. So if, you know, like if we get like music or sound effect implemented, it'll just replace it instead of, you know, it having like a different name or something. It depends.
Makes sense.
Nice. All right, well, I guess I'm gonna start working on my stuff. What did I say I was gonna do? Player on Rails, main menu with high score. Okay, let's cook. Lord says, there's a game called the Chaos Engine, which is a bit less top-down. The angle they used has been quite popular lately. The Chaos Engine. I gotta give you some credit for just giving us ideas and inspiration.
Thanks for all these inspirations.
Yeah.
That's helpful. The Chaos Engine. Oh, it's like the characters are in the perspective of as if it was side scroller, but the environment is like top down.
Whoa.
Interesting.
Does that hand have 4 fingers? This is so upsetting.
Whoa. I see that too.
AI upscaling much. Cool. Maybe it's just the art style.
Yeah. Interesting.
Main menu with high score, player
I
and
sent,
Rails. Oh yeah.
I sent the sound links on Discord because you have to log in to download them, and it's just not letting me do anything. So maybe someone else will have luck.
That works. Yeah, I actually do have a free sound account, so no problem. Damn crazy
nice.
bird.
Yeah, can still get to it.
Yeah, you can get to it, but like I think they don't let you download it unless you log in.
I tried to make an account, and it's just the button won't work.
Oh no. I love free sound. Ooh. And were you thinking of like pulling sounds out of this and like separating, like we could separate them? I see. So you're like finding a sounds and then we can like work with these. It's up to you if
I
you want
figured
like,
you wanted the bird to sound like,
yeah.
I don't know, a little bit scary.
It is kind of a scary bird. What the hell? Look at this. Look at this. We got a whole bunch of people. We got cats. Cats and people on screen.
Well, the cats will bring more people.
Yeah, that's true. Cats are the real moneymaker here. Yeah, this is definitely a scary bird sound. I like it. It's great. It's simple. It's so like precise. And I think, and I can already think of ways to easily isolate that sound. Like, definitely could do that. Maybe I'll even just do that. Oh! This is so scary. Oh man.
Oh god. Wait, let me listen.
It sounds horrible. In a good way. I think, oh dear God. I think this is a good sound for like when they're like actually all up on you. And then maybe it's this other sound when they're like, they've like entered the arena and they might come get you. All right. Well, you know, I was going to do main menu and stuff, but I'm kind of feeling like separating out those sounds, unless that was something you were thinking of doing, Sheik. I totally have capacity to do it.
If you want me to do it, I can. If you want to, I don't mind.
Yeah, I mean, if you've got, because basically here's what I was thinking. I was thinking I would separate out like, you know, maybe 3 or 4 variations of each. So 3 or 4 variations of the damn crazy bird, 3 or 4 variations of the Corella screeching, and then put like just noise suppression on it or something. I really like Reaper filter for that, because you can like isolate like a very specific like section. But yeah, if you're comfortable doing that, I say go for it.
I'll give it a try.
Yeah,
But
give it a try.
I realized a problem
Okay.
that I might leave the call because I
Okay.
realize it's hard to do sounds if I'm listening to you and Pierogi, even if I love you
Fair.
both.
Yeah, you don't have to be here the whole time. Absolutely not. That makes utter, absolute, deep sense. But I'll download these for you since I have an account and I got that working, and I'll put these back in that folder. This one's the damn crazy bird is taking a long time, but I can put the Corella screeching in there ASAP to help you out. All right,
These
sounds
birds
good.
want you to know they're descended from dinosaurs.
Dude, that one definitely sounds like a dinosaur. They both do. Appropriate. Well done. All right. Okay. And GitHub. Sounded like it could be from Hitchcock's The Birds. It did. I mean, I think there's definitely Hitchcock The Birds vibes going on with this game right now. Absolutely. You know, it has sort of like a horror game feel to it. Not like necessarily, but like not like the artistic vibe necessarily, but the gameplay. Okay, I gotta get my windows straight here. I got all kinds of windows. I haven't even started building it yet. I've got windows everywhere. Okay. Pop that in there. Let me go back to GitHub. I'm walking here. Man, that's so good. And I'll put these in here so Sheik will have them. I think I've got them both now. I'm gonna give them slightly nicer names. Oh, no, it's still downloading. Okay, let's say Attacking Bird Raw. So I'm calling it Raw just because it's like unedited, basically. Welcome back, Timeless. I'll upload that, and then waiting on the other bird file to download. Okay. So in terms of setting other stuff up... Oh, I have to... Yeah, so Sheik, I'll wait until the other one downloads to push it. It's kind of tough because I can't really pull if I'm committing it here, but I don't think there's going to be any conflict here, which is probably the beginning of making mistakes, is to start saying, oh, it'll be fine to not worry about the pull this time. Okay. Scenes. I guess I'll create a main menu scene. Yeah. Just like Dungeon said, we want to keep it as separated as possible, so that way there's less likelihood that we're going to step on each other's toes. So I'm going to make this scene name main menu. I'd prefer to keep that as a canvas layer myself. Okay. And you know, I'm not gonna think too hard artistically about it. I mean, I think it's nice to like have like some visual in the background on the main menu. So I'll try to keep it like just simple and modular enough that it can work anywhere. I'm gonna get a let's get like a texture rect. And it's just gonna be like this sort of black background that just kind of is semi-transparent. So let's make its modulate alpha a little low. And that can just like be sitting there. So we'll just say over back menu background overlay underlay. I'm gonna call that underlay. Of course I'll want a button. I'll get a margin container. Oops, I'm on top of Rogi. I gotta get used to that. There we go. Okay. And then within there, put a VBox. Add some buttons. You know, and I'll keep it modular enough so we can add a settings if we want to worry about that. Oh, I guess a font is going to be something to think about. I feel like it'll be better to choose that after we know sort of the art direction, so I won't worry about that just yet.
Yeah, I have idea in my head, like, yeah, I can't describe it until I make. But I have, the character
What?
kind of idea. A little sketch I did in MS Paint.
Nice.
Let me show you. Entire
Just-
screen one.
Oh yeah, perfect. Whoa. It looks like Bob Burger. Adorable.
I want to make it blue so it like stands out as like the player, and like red feet. Yeah.
Smart. Nice.
Yeah.
It's so cute. It has like such like a hand-drawn kind of effect as well.
Yeah. I'm gonna make them Blender.
Right. Oh,
Yeah, but
what?
this is just sketch. Yeah. I'm very confident with my Blender exporting, so it's gonna be okay. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. You're gonna make it in Blender and then wow, because you do like grease pencil stuff, right?
Yeah, so with the grease pencil, I can't do like super like fancy gradients and things, but I can very easily like make little animations. So that'll be really good.
This sounds
Like
amazing.
PNG sequences, yeah.
Wow.
It's like kind of versatile that way.
I love it. Okay. I'm getting the sense. Love the mustache. So much personality there.
Yeah.
Okay, just gonna wrap this button a little bit in the center of the screen. And you know, this can change, but just to get that started, I find that it's something I often don't do right away, and then it's more annoying to set up the system for it later. And I guess that makes me think too about like state machines and stuff, but it could be a separate menu state machine. Can we buy a mustache pack DLC for $500? Of course. Yes, we will definitely get that implemented right away.
Yeah. Different mustaches.
That's super fun though. Like, obviously it's too much scope for this, but maybe not. Maybe it's not. Bart says, gotta learn to use grease pencil. I feel like so many people use it recently and say it's so good. That's what Rogi's always saying. Rogi loves it.
Yeah, I like it. I
Okay, you like
but
it.
I know a lot of Blender stuff. I did a lot of different areas of Blender, so it's like easier for me to get into different parts of Blender now because I know like how things are kind of structured.
Right.
But it's still like you can still learn it. You can still do it.
Yeah, I want to experiment with it more too. But you've had some issues doing exports between it and Godot to some extent, but not entirely.
Yeah.
I've seen some people
Yeah,
like convert
it
it to
won't go
meshes.
into Godot. Yeah, the only thing you can really export from Grease Pencil is like still images and PNG sequences. That's it.
Have you
That's
tried
it.
exporting it to a mesh, like changing the grease pencil into a mesh?
Yeah, I've tried things like that.
Harder to
It's
modify.
not very good. Yeah, it kind of works. It's good for outlines. Like you can make outlines in 3D, like because that's easy because you can just make it like one color. But it like exporting a grease pencil to a mesh, like the UV is going to be horrible. So it's like not great.
You have to
but if it's like
retopologize it and all that.
yeah, and like that's annoying.
Right.
But if it's like a solid color, then you don't because you can just make the solid color and you don't need to worry about the UV.
Right.
So that's why I like using it for like adding like little outlines to 3D things.
Gotcha. Yeah, it could be a good like complement to other things.
Yeah.
Lord says that your art reminded them of a Mr. Potato toy.
Oh yeah, it does. When I was drawing it, I was thinking, oh wow, this looks kind of similar. Yeah.
So I am thinking about these folders. We have assets, scenes, scripts, and sound. And so I am kind of like not sure what some of these mean because I want to create a theme, a UI theme, and I'm wondering if I want to make like a UI folder or if that's like assets. I mean, I guess if I make a new folder, that'll be the least problematic thing. Maybe I'll just make a UI folder. Okay, and then I'll save it there. That works. Okay, I'm gonna try to... I obviously still don't know quite what the whole game is. But... thinking about what Rogi did, the character was kind of like circular almost. You know, maybe I'll just... you know, we can change it. Obviously, it's a little much to think about exactly how it's gonna look now. But just to like... get some vibes started. I'll make it blue. Oh, maybe it could even be kind of mustache shaped a little bit. Oh, maybe it shouldn't be blue then. Maybe it should be like black. And then the text could be blue. Maybe like a blue outline on it. It's not gonna be beautiful. Font color. Font outline color. Make that like a blue. It's not the most important thing, but it's kind of a fun thing to get into the vibe. Oh yeah, that's pretty bad. Black and white game where only the bird and the player are colored. Whoa. That does sound kind of awesome. I'm definitely thinking like a rounder font for sure, considering the character is round. I think roundness will be a nice overall aesthetic to go with. I know I'm thinking way too much about this right now. I know. Let's make it 70. Colorless 3D games are pretty cool. Ooh. What are some colorless 3D games? I have seen some that are kind of in that like old, like almost Cupheadian cartoon style. It's not like the correct terminology. But I have seen some games like that, like Steamboat Willie type of games. I do not like the outline, but I feel like if I make it the text blue, it's not going to be visible. Papers, Please Dev's latest project is colorless 3D, if you remember correct. Oh.
Have you ever played Papers,
I
Please?
haven't. Have you?
Yeah, it's good. It's good. Yeah. It's a different type of game. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's like more like emotionally driven in a way, because you're like denying or allowing people like passage and stuff, at least.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh.
And the gameplay is very like it's kind of similar to what we're doing here, except it's more detail oriented. But it's the same idea of like clicking the right things. Yeah.
I really want to try it. Yo, Matthias, thank you. This is such a great font. Oh my gosh, this is amazing.
That is good.
Comic Lemon.
Looking at that inspires me with the art too.
Let's go. Okay, so let me give you, I'm gonna give you even a more specific credit. I gotta say font, Mike. Thank you. That's such a great suggestion. Look at that. Done. I'm sold. You've convinced me. It looks really, really good. Say no more. Say less. Yeah, I think it will. Teamwork. See, it's not just collab between me and the Discord mods. You guys are part of this too. Always. Alright, so I'll set that as the font. I think that's in project settings. Font theme here. So you can set it global for the entire project if you come in here and do it like this. Oh, I do have to restart the project. It's okay. And so the text, the default like text that we put in there will just automatically default to that font, which can be very convenient. Nice call, Matthias. Return of the Obra Dinn. Oh, maybe we'll have a backup font for things that we want to add distinction to. Oh, is that the game that you were talking about? Maybe that's the game you were talking about. Oh, it's the game. Oh, nice. From the Papers, Please people. Whoa! This looks crazy. Wow. I mean, you know, if you're gonna have a game that has these colors, it better have some serious draw outside of that, right? Because, I mean, you're asking players to spend a lot of time in a game that doesn't have what many would call a feature that the vast majority of other games have. But this looks like fun, so it might work
Yeah,
out.
I watched someone play that. I didn't realize who the
What?
devs were. It's like a puzzle game. It's
Wow.
cool. It's different from their first game. It's so good. Yeah.
There is like this weird like authority thing. Like I see like there's people with like, I don't know, like Papers, Please. You kind of have. You're like
There's
an
authority.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't watch much of it, but I know it was like some sort of mystery. Like you had to solve like a mystery or something.
Neat. Hey, welcome, Jordan. We're collaborating. We got 2 other devs here working with us, including y'all, of course. And we're making a game about a bird. Oh, look at that font. Wow, I love it. We're making a game about a bird that is keeping us from enjoying a nice nature walk. It is a hard genre. Totally. Like, your game really has to deliver, at least. Yeah, this font looks awesome. Sea Chronicles. Sea Chronicles. Oh, is that another black and white game? Whoa! Nice use of color too, where it's like popping out as contrast. Wow, and it's also like on like a ship. Just like the last one. What is that? Really cool. I love that like thick outline. Wow. Let me get out the way. Look at that. Shadows. It's really, really nice. I would love some padding on those buttons. They're kind of just like... Text is taking up a lot of space in there. So let's give it its own margin container. Again, I know, not the most important thing, but... Oh wait, that's not gonna... Oh, it's within the button. I see. My bad. Oh, I think I know how we can do that. Kind of like in the movie Schindler's List. Right, where the colors stand out as something really important. I think to do that, we have to change this into font variation. Only colored thing was the lady in the red dress. I knew it was red. I think I saw that movie when I was in high school. I think there was a kid. Yeah, I think lady in the red dress, that sounds like a Matrix thing. Or something. There we go. Just a little margin around that. So I just added, basically I made this base font a font variation. So there's like, you can have a, oh, the cat's in the way. You can have a font file, just like that's the default, or this font variation, which gives you more options on how to like change the spacing and stuff around the text.
I just had the idea that maybe I could share my screen instead of just having my camera. Is
Yeah.
distracting
Oh, I love
you,
that.
or is it okay?
Dude, that would be
It's
awesome.
better? Okay.
I love that
Okay.
idea. I think folks would really appreciate that. I would. Oh, we're seeing the art come together right before our eyes. I love that. Let's see if I can get that set up nicely. I don't want it to be like hidden. Let's try these different sections. Welcome back, Sheik. I think this kind of makes sense more like this or something. Maybe like that. You missing where the bird sounds are? Oh, I don't think I committed it yet. I was waiting for something to download. There was one more that hadn't downloaded yet. I will add it right now. Okay, and this is entered bird raw. So I've saved them as attacking bird raw and entered bird raw. So yeah, of course, Sheik. Sheik is helping us with sound and music today. Oh, that file was too big. Whoops. It did take a long time to download, now that I think about it. 25 megabytes. Let's see if I can compress it or something. Could always cut half of it off too. So
oh my
it
god,
is...
the most important question is, will the bird also have a mustache?
What?
Now my mind is like, my mind is going now.
I mean, look, I will accept your vision. It is actually a
I haven't
wafer.
decided yet, but that's a good idea.
Sheik, do you have capacity to extract 7Z files? It might bring it down small enough. Give the bird a Mario mustache. I mean, it seems like there is support with that. I could also make it a MP3. Okay, Sheik. I could make it an MP3 file too. We'll see. I don't think it's gonna make it small enough, but I'll tell you what though. I'll commit what I have. Attacking bird sound added, but the other one's just a little big. So I've committed one. Everything gets a mustache. The trees get a mustache. Oh gosh. Oh my goodness. Jordan says, I fractured my ankle at the Springs about 4 days ago. Oh my gosh. I am so sorry to hear that. Dang. And now I can't really walk until like early August or something. So almost my whole summer is ruined. No. Dang. I mean, are you someone who likes to be on computers or games? At least there's that. Dang, I'm so sorry to hear that. That sucks. I mean, yeah, definitely try to heal up. The sooner you heal up, the sooner you can do little stuff. That really sucks. Yeah, you have more time for the next game like Jam. Exactly. You don't really participate, Jans. You're not that quick. That's fair. Most important question is that will the bird also have a mustache? Yeah, I think it's possible. It's a mustache game. Sheik says, my VST put itself in Audacity, not the music DAW. Whoa. Whoops. Oh yeah. Right, dude, I've had that happen where they just like auto download into like a certain directory and then you have to like move it. Oh my gosh. I know that struggle actually. Oh, it is not quite small enough as a 7-zip file. So I think I'm gonna have to do something to shorten it, or maybe make it a an MP3. Okay, let me try. Let me see what we can do. Oops, this is the wrong program. I thought that was my music program. It was not. Let me see what I can do for you, Sheik. Wow. Could be that the player is escaping a mustache nightmare. I guess so. And it might just end up being that way. We'll set up your orchestra strands for you. Aren't we helpful as we put it in a program it can't be used in? Yeah, I wonder what that is. Like, I wonder if it just like defaults to something for some reason. I've totally noticed that. Later, Jordan can do more programming, so that's a plus. The bright side. Yeah, it still sucks though, I know. You know, even just like little things, right? Like going to the kitchen to get a snack, right? Like all of that is now more complicated. Oh yeah. This is wild. Like doing this to like work as a team, like helping Sheik out doing this. It's cool. I like it. Yeah, I think this is going to be maybe it is going to be a beard. Maybe that's pants. I feel like that's pants that Rogi is drawing right now, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, it's a little coat. Or
Coat.
shirt or something.
Gotcha.
I don't know. And then the feet are gonna be little boots.
Just going with the flow. Or a COVID mask. Okay, I'm gonna try to export it as an MP3 file. Let's bring its bitrate down a little bit. We don't need it to be very complex. Let's see if that helps. If not, and we'll just shorten the clip. Are the kitties a picture or are they really that still? They're really that still. They're sleeping. There's no picture. Believe it or not. Here, I'll show you. That's them. They're chilling. And it's actually incredible that they're that close to each other. Like, this is wild. Because the calico cat, she's very territorial. So it's quite amazing that they're able to hang out so closely near each other. And Sheik, I did just update your chat URL. Sorry about that. Okay. So I think that's still exporting. Oh, no, everything's fine. Okay, maybe it did export. Let's see what we got. 6 megabytes. That's what I'm talking about. It is nice and small now. Maybe too small. It's like very small. You didn't have to get that small, jeez. We can get a little more quality out of it. Come on, we don't gotta be that tiny. That's too tiny. Maybe one cat got on camera, and then by cat law, another had to also. It is written. It's just a matter of time when they wake up and start. I know. It just, yeah, depends. Depends how well the white cat, Travi, respects Lili, our calico's boundaries. And it is possible she wakes up and she's like, wait a minute. What are you doing so close to me? I know. Wow, that exported fast. Okay, what do we got? 10 megabytes. I'll take it. All right, Sheik. The next one is incoming. Yeah, this is wild. Just like managing these different tasks. I really like it. I enjoy this. Okay, go to sound. And which one do we have? Okay, that'll put that over there. Let's put. Oh, then that covers the cats. Managing the cats too. It's so much. Yeah, of course, Sheik. No problem. Thank you for doing sound and audio for us. Okay. It is uploading. Entered bird sound added. Okay. Should be in there. Let's go, team. Okay. Bring this down here. I'm gonna go over there. Okay. Button, yes. Balancing the margin a little bit. Pierogi's mustache looks a little different than this does, but that's okay. It's just a suggested mustache, not literal. It could also be the shape of the character, like that kind of eggy shape. I just got an idea for when I work on one of my platformers again. Nice! Yes, inspiration! Okay, but this is obviously not the only place that I want to think about where things go. Or what the button looks like. Big 3D water, kind of like in Donkey Kong Country 2. Ooh, I don't know if I remember what the water looks like in Donkey Kong Country 2. Welcome, Raphael. Good to see you. We're collaborating. We're making a game about a bird that is annoying a person who's walking, although we have a lot of work to do. I'm making the main menu right now. Rogi up there is doing the art, and then Dungeon Martian is with us too, doing other stuff. Okay, so I want to make. I gotta start cooking. We gotta start cooking. We only got 8 hours, 10 hours. We got about 9.5 hours left. Let me set a timer here. By the way, we have 9.5 hours left. I forgot to keep us posted about that. Let's say 9, 10, 11. Kind of less than that. Let's just do a 9-hour timer. Can you collab somehow? I mean, I think it would just make everything a lot more challenging. This is sort of just intended to be these folks and us and me, but folks have been giving, like, someone just told us about a font to use and we're using that font. I do want to have a chat collab one day. This is sort of the precursor to that, where I'm practicing in a more controlled environment and not just letting everybody come in. So, I mean, there is the GitHub page. You know, if you wanted to make a fork, there is a lot to do, so I can't promise that I'll get it all together and get it in, but there's the GitHub link if you want to try and fork it in some way. But yeah, I mean, people have been giving suggestions and ideas. I think at this point we need to, like, keep moving, but, you know, shout out ideas if you got them. Maybe one leg could be behind the character so it's not fully visible. A bit 3D look, even though that's 2D. Okay. Well, no pressure on Rogi, but that is a thought that has been shared. I'm sure whatever Rogi does will be good.
Yeah, I can put the other one behind it. That's a good idea.
Oh, Rogi likes it! Let's go! Okay, so I need to do the different states of the button. So I'm gonna copy the normal. And I'm gonna paste it on the hover. And so you can see the button here, it pretty much is just looking like nothing when we hover it. I kind of would love if... Let's see, what is the text color? Or the outline color? Save that as a swatch, so I can use it again. I wish you could link colors more easily. I think that would be quite nice. And then for the, do we have an outline hover color? We don't? Boo. That's a little disappointing. All right, let's just change the font hover color then to black. You know, the black is not doing it for me. Oh, we lost a cat. I don't know about that black though. Really would love an outline. It's because both feet are pointing the same direction. Both feet are pointing the same direction, which is not physically really possible. Yeah. You know, it's a fair point. Definitely. I kind of think the white was better. First time I've seen Pierogi's face. Pierogi, yes, Pierogi is a YouTube channel. And Pierogi at least used to have videos up there, but at least does have live streams that they do sometimes. Live streams on Twitch too.
Yeah. Been working on tutorial stuff. Not much live dev in a while, but you know, I'll keep doing dev.
I certainly hope so. Okay, let's make the pressed button as well. Why am I imagining the legs swinging with a sine function?
Yeah, I am gonna animate this a little bit. The mustache is gonna jiggle and the legs are gonna swing.
Nice.
Yeah.
Love that. Mattia says, I chat collab could be really cool. A big chaotic. Yeah, that is definitely something I want to do. I even have a name for it. I always like having names for my live series. Build along. It'll be a live build along. And so this is just because I really haven't done much collaborative work in general. So, you know, by having it with folks that I know and I trust, it's like a nice starting out. And then, you know, I'd love to keep this going a couple times, and then at some point I very, very much want to do a live build along. And so it's gonna obviously need to have some structure and rules, right? Like at some point we can't, like, okay, we've already done this, we can't have more contributions to that. But yeah, the chaos is gonna be part of the fun. So we have to make a very small game. People could contribute art, sound, whatever. Yeah, definitely 100% something I want to do. I'm glad that you're interested. That gives me motivation to make sure it happens even sooner than later. Mustache physics is very important. Cat cute as always. I know, he's the cutest. Look at him. He's the cutest. Okay. Is this button a button yet? I think this button is a button. I don't feel like designing the button anymore. Okay, so what happens when the button, I gotta make some code. What happens when the button gets pressed? I'm gonna make sure it's accessible as a unique name. And let's make some main menu code. So Dungeon likes putting all the scripts in one place. I'm not used to it and I might forget for some of them, but I'm gonna try not to. Let's call this main menu script. Create it in there. Will player have a cat pet with them? I don't know. It sounds like it'd be lovely, but, you know, could be a little overscopy. Dungeon is popping in real quick. We'll be back in like 20. Gotcha. I have the project set up for pixel art currently, but I can fix it. You do have it set up and you can fix it? I guess that was something we should have talked about. Oh, whether it's gonna be pixel art or not. Yeah, so, oh. It's hard to know what to talk about. I see. Oh, I see what Dungeon is saying. Dungeon set it up for pixel art.
Oh, is that like a setting and that makes like things sharp for pixel art? I think I heard something about that.
Yeah.
It's something like that, yeah.
Noted. Wow. Something to bring up next time sooner is art style. Well, I knew Rogi's art style, but that doesn't mean everybody else knows Rogi's art style. You slapped in your pixel art template. Oh. You have a script that changes a bunch of editor settings. Nice. First of all, awesome. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess that's something to change. I mean, will it be incompatible with non-pixel art? I don't know. Maybe they're looking for the cat pet? Maybe. So the concept for the game is that they're going to be happier if they get... Wait, sorry, we did kind of draw something. They're going to be happier if they... Where's my Excalibur? So the player is just walking, is on like a nature walk, and we're just trying to get to the end of the level. It's kind of on rails, basically, and they have like a happiness meter. It'll be real strange with non-pixel art. Okay. All right, so it sounds like we will have to fix that. Something. I'm sure you... I mean, you know those settings better than I do. I don't know what those settings are. So, yeah. I don't know what those settings are. I don't know nothing about it. So, I don't know. Hope you can help us fix that. So yeah, there's going to be a happiness meter, and the idea is that you want to not be annoyed by a bird that is going to come and try to, like, annoy you, basically. And you're going to sort of do this point and click sort of vibe where you click on stuff to shoo the bird away, and more birds will come, and you'll get more points at the end of the level if you get a nice walk without getting annoyed too much, is the basic concept. Okay, so this is going to be main menu, class. Oh, I got to move things around. Let's put Pierogi down here. Now, Pierogi is behind me now. Oh, this is more to manage. We can do hard things. We can do hard things. Okay, class name, main menu, extends canvas layer, and I am going to say in a ready function, well, let's also set up the play button, accessible as unique name. Drag and drop it. This is something I always regret not doing sooner. That's why I'm doing it first. Even though it's not like gameplay, I always regret not doing the main menu first. So that's why I'm starting with it this time. Okay. Button play pressed. Connect on play pressed. Play pressed. I don't know what it's gonna do. It's gonna hide the menu, that's for sure. So maybe visible equals false. I'll probably want some states, right? Like if you're gonna close out the game, where you go back to, if it pops up or not. I like using the main menu as a place for like messages too. So like it could say game over up here. It's kind of like missile command, but instead of shooting missiles, you're trying to make the birds go away. I don't know what missile command is. What is that? Missile command game. Oh, where you're like in the center and there's stuff falling. Yeah, it kinda is like that. Except, yeah, and so there'll be kinda like a tree where so they're not necessarily coming directly towards you, but they'll be around, and yeah, you click on them before they get to you. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, nice. Good comparison. I gotta give you some props for that. I once got attacked by a gull when I was coming home with my son. I walked too close to their nest, so one gull attacked you until you went far away. Oh my gosh! That sucks! Dude, birds are scary! I am so sorry to hear that that happened. You didn't deserve that whatsoever. Not even a little bit. You know that. But, dang. Alright, let me add a label here. Even though I feel really behind, and maybe I should have like skipped the main menu together to some extent. It is gonna be nice to have this. Oh, why did I do a text edit? I don't know why I did that. Label. Your son was maybe a 6. I mean, you're right. Right. At least it attacked you. I was just gonna say that. Better you than a child. Goes really low in my brain ranking. Yeah, what do they call them? Like the rats of the sea? So that makes sense. Okay, let's give it the UI theme. Make it much larger. But it's not really a game over. Like, you don't really lose. I mean, it is the game does end, or just be like walk over. Walk over. I'm walking here. Yeah, I think walk over makes perfect sense. The name of the game is I'm walking here. And then I'd want like a restart button. Or replay. You could even just, yeah, have it say replay maybe. Just kind of a standard design I usually do for now. Label, header, and we'll do label, footer. Should play button be then start walking? Maybe. Could be. It could be. I don't know. I don't know that I like it. Maybe, yeah, maybe. It could be, yeah. The reason why I don't like that is because I feel like I might want the name of the game on there, and then we'll have like, I'm walking here, and then go walk, and then it just becomes a lot of walking. But I like where your mind is going, and because you said it, I have to give you credit. Because what if I change my mind and I never gave you credit for it? Like, that would be super messed up. So, let's hook you up with that credit. That would be like so messed up. Okay, so for the footer font size, I'm gonna want that to be overridden, so it's smaller. And this would be our high score would go in there, whatever that's gonna be. I think we could put a little more space there, so I'm gonna put a separator in. Make sure it's not visible. I'm gonna put that in the theme. Separator, style, empty. And we're gonna give it not that much space, just a little bit, so it's a bit below. Obviously nothing is centered now, so we want to pull this back in. Although of course it would be kind of nice, yeah, center the V-box. Then I don't think you even have to do the top margin. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. Very nice. Okay. I do wonder if we couldn't put an outline on here. Just a bit. On the white text. Okay. So the header could also be now I do need some auto wrap. Yeah, maybe for the title. It's kind of taking up a lot of space. I think overall everything needs to be smaller. Truth be told, unfortunately. Let's make this 50. Go to the footer, make it smaller. And then on the buttons, make that font size smaller. Nice. I think we could use another separator up here. Cool. And then replay wouldn't always be visible. Not the most complex menu, but it's something. Seems like Rogi's going with a purple rather than a blue. So I will update the colors accordingly. And you can don't feel like, you know, you have to stick with that or anything. Just
Oh yeah, I realized the lake is gonna probably be blue. So I wanted to change it a little bit so it doesn't. Yeah.
Makes sense. Title to suggest, nice day for a walk. I love that. I love that. And then Ish hits the fan. Yeah. I'm not interested in changing the title, but I do have to say that is a very good title. I like that this one's short. It's got some personality. But yours does too. Oh, and then the button hover as well. That's definitely like the kind of thing to manage, right? Like if we're that's where it would get chaotic, right? Like if we're doing a like group build along, is like if somebody suggests something else that has like we've already decided on this and someone suggests something else, right? We have to say like, okay, we can't change this. This has been locked in, right? And then if it's in the middle of coming up with ideas, having like a poll, so it would, yeah, that definitely hints a little bit at where the chaos could show up. Wait. Oh. I can't remember how I get the width of the buttons to be less. Probably minimum size would probably be a good place for that. Let's do that. Okay, that didn't do anything. Great. Maybe, you have expand on probably on the V-box. or a horizontal fill. Shrink center. Nice. Better. Better. But not ideal. Layout, container sizing. Oh, shrink center. Okay, better. And then can we do a minimum size here? Yes. Beautiful. All right, now we're cooking. Good. The chaos can be fun, right? It's like the multiverse stuff, and each universe is represented with a different style. Yeah, we'll just in 12 hours we'll just make a multiverse game. I think that's the hardest thing, is like narrowing the chaos into a single result. That's what's gonna be a lot. But still fun, I agree. Alright. So I'm not gonna worry about the states and stuff just yet. Game over, all that. I'll come back to that. But for now, at least we've got like the bones of a menu. If you press the play button, it all goes away. Now, if I'm gonna want some, now this is where things get interesting, right? Is like globals and auto loads, right? And like, you know, I know Dungeon does things very differently, and so that is something that would probably be good to discuss. We could also have both systems, right? I could have a signal bus with global things that communicate, and Dungeon could use something else. I don't know what she tends, sometimes she's doing things this way, sometimes she's doing things another way, so I'm not sure like where she's at right now with the way she likes to do things in that regard. I think both is acceptable, but it, you know, could be nice to have a unified approach. I know Dungeon likes singletons. For me, something like this, I would really very much prefer to have some kind of global information. Should be like a 24-hour collab stream where game theme changes every 4 hours, so you never know what it will end up being until the 20-hour mark. That sounds like something, yeah. Wow, that sounds very stressful. It could happen. Something like that could happen. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set this up as a singleton at the very least. So I'm gonna say static variable ref set to a canvas layer type, and then I'm gonna make an init function that has ref equals self, and I'm gonna set up a enum for main menu states and we'll say main menu, or we'll just call it menu states. I should have just called this, anyway, it doesn't matter. Main menu, game over, pause, things like that. And then a variable called menu state that is typed to menu states. By default, it'll be on the main menu. Again, I love doing signals for things like this. I think it's very convenient. I don't even need the signal bus since I'm using this as like a static reference. I could put the signal right in here. So it's a bit different than I would normally do things, but we gotta keep moving. So I'm gonna say signal, signal update menu state. And then connect it, update menu state, connect. Sheik uploaded attack sounds onto regular sounds. Nice. I will check that out. On update menu state. Func on update menu state. I do want that to come with a state. So it's literally going to be looking for state, which will be typed to a menu state. Match state. If it is menu states, oh, it never auto-completes on a match here for some reason. If it's menu states main menu, we want visible to be true, probably other things. I mean, if any of these are true. Well, I guess we need something else. So we would want like gameplay or something, right? I would love for this to be like a different, like globalized state, but that's okay, it's fine. Gameplay. So we could say menu states, gameplay. If it's that, it's not visible. And we could say when play is pressed, what it actually does is it runs update, menu state, emit, menu states, gameplay, which will automatically make it not visible. Menu states, what? Game over. So visible will be true. A thing that would change, right, is there would be different strings depending on which state we're on. So for the header, I'd want to set that up in here. And say that, well, if it's gameplay, it doesn't matter. If it's the main menu, label header text becomes, I'm walking here. If it's game over, it just says walk over. I mean, if it's pause, it doesn't really need anything, but whatever, we could have it say pause. Ideally, we would actually pause it as well. So the main menu, I'd want to set its process state to be always, so that way it never actually pauses. And then I'm trying to remember how to do the engine pause. I don't remember how that line is supposed to look, but I did set that up in my Puyo-like, so I'm gonna go reference that. So I can remember how I did that. Menu, 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 UI, probably, maybe, hopefully, nope, okay. That's fine. Main menu.gd. Okay, so I don't actually know where that is. Is that in game states? We did that. Yes, get tree pause. Got it. Okay. So we need more update main menu state. We need to say that state becomes, or menu state becomes the state. So that way that gets set. And then we check to see which state it is, by the way. Get tree paused equals state. Oh, so it's like a true or false. Oh, that's actually pretty useful. We wouldn't even need that match statement then for it. We could just slap that in there. That's a good idea. I like that. And then we wouldn't even check state at this point. We could check menu state. Are we calling it pause or paused? Pause. Okay, if the state is set or not to menu states paused, pause the game. I'm gonna put it after this though. Alright, so obviously this is just like preliminary stuff. Don't even have all this functionality yet, but that's okay.
I just added player idle and player walking frames.
Oh,
That can just simply just be added to the animated sprite. It should be fine.
nice.
But I'd like to push a version. That's probably fine, right?
Okay,
I can just pull and push.
probably. I've been working on my own scene. I haven't like changed. I don't think I've changed. I made a UI folder, but it shouldn't conflict. Yeah, you should be good.
Yeah, everything I did was in my own little folder in the assets, so it should be fine.
Pull and push. Okay, and then Sheik added some sound. I guess I need to pull and push. I'll wait until you do yours, then I'll pull and push.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm
Take your time.
just committing all that.
No rush.
I might have to lower the number of frames or the quality or something. But it didn't seem like too much, but maybe it is. It's probably fine.
Okay.
But I have the Blender file, so I can, if it's too much intensity, then I can just down it.
Like file
okay,
size wise or
Yeah,
something?
like file size, like because there's lots of images and.
Gotcha. Noted.
Okay, so I just finished pushing.
Okay.
Let's see.
From Sheik, we have Dinosaur 1, Dinosaur 2, Dinosaur 3, Dinosaur 4, 5, and 6. So I wonder if this is the attacking or the entering bird. It sounds like it's going to be the attacking bird sounds. Okay, I see Pierogi's push. All right, let me do a pull push. It's an exciting moment. What's gonna happen? Is it gonna be fine? I don't know.
It was fine for me.
Yeah,
so, like, it'll probably be fine for you because
Yeah.
like that probably wasn't your first push, right? Yeah,
Yeah, we're fine.
well, fine.
It's fine. I don't know. It's an exciting, scary moment. Oh, look at all this. I'm loading in all. I've never had to pull this much.
Yeah, images take a while on GitHub.
Holy crap. Look at that. Zang. Oh my goodness. Well, I'll just keep working while that chugs along. You weren't kidding. You made some high quality stuff. Hey, Gav Games.
Yeah, I didn't change the quality or the frame rate, which is kind of a mistake, a rookie mistake.
Maybe fix it. Maybe you would,
Yeah.
because if we're gonna have
Yeah.
more art too and stuff,
Okay, yeah.
it's probably not 150 gigs. No, I don't think so. That would be bad. We did Gab. So our game is the prompts we got from chat were nature and ADHD. So the game that we're making is you, the player. Let me see if I can get Rogi somewhere. It's tough because I didn't set up everything for Rogi screen share. I didn't even know it would do this, where it would have both Rogi and the screen. It's cool. It's good. Just tuck that over there. So our idea is you are a player who is walking through the forest on a nature walk, just trying to like enjoy the view, have a nice day and all that. But there's this bird that's coming and annoying you, and you're gonna do different clicking actions to try to tell it to go away, and you're gonna have a happiness meter that goes up or down based on how frustrated you are with the bird, and depending on how high or low that goes. So if you got low happiness or high happiness, you'll have a score multiplier, and then it's just sort of on rails, just getting to the end. Look at that animation. That's the walking. Oh, it's awesome. And when you get to the end, you just get a certain score depending on that. So that's pretty much the game. It's called I'm Walking Here. And yeah. So if Rogi is updating it, I probably don't need to pull it all. But I am already pulling it all. So that's okay. Isn't that a great title? I think Dungeon Martian came up with that one. Yeah, so Dungeon Martian's helping us out. Okay, I do finally have everything pulled. Dungeon Martian's helping us out. Pierogi's making art. Sheik is making sounds. We got all the Discord mods coming through. Yeah, it's just taking so long to import. Yeah, I think really very low quality will be enough. I know you know that. A different kind of environment for the game. Player is walking around a beach market enjoying their ice cream, and the birds try to get that ice cream, or maybe make the player drop it. I love that. Yeah, I mean, I think if this game were to get continued, that would be excellent for adding more levels and stuff. Fantastic. Fantastic. You're just making conversation. I'm glad you are, Gab. That's great, Overflow. I think I gotta give you another credit for that idea. What if we do that someday? We won't have time today, but yeah, right. Goals.
I just changed the step, so now there's 1/3 the number of images as last time, so there's less images.
Oh, so they're still the same like
it
quality, but there's just less of them.
Yeah, because it's just a PNG. I don't think I can really change the quality unless I make it a JPEG, but I don't think I want to go that far.
I think
fine.
there's PNG quality, but I don't know about Blender, like if there's a setting in Blender for that.
Yeah, there's like compression.
Yeah, but right, you probably want to do
anything like that. Yeah. Is it okay if I push?
Yes. I guess you could always like make the scale smaller too.
Oh, yeah.
Like, what's your resolution that you're working with on them right now?
Oh, I can reduce the resolution scale. Nice. That's easy. Okay. I'll half that, and that should be fine, because I also reduced the number of images. Okay. Never mind, I won't push yet then, because I have to render these again.
Sounds good. Okay, we don't have like a main scene or a camera or any of that. I don't know if Dungeon has been working on anything. I don't think she has. So I could do like a separate scene for all that. I kind of don't want to, but like I could. We could. That's probably a good idea. Like what? Just like camera, player. Because the camera and the player will basically be attached to some extent. Like we could figure out some kind of interpolation, but it seems like there will be like a big world and the player is just kind of discovering it as they walk. But I could be wrong. Maybe it's, I mean, I think it'd be kind of, I mean, I don't know, because the problem with that is then like, what if the bird, ooh, that does raise some questions, because the bird would then have to like know where the player is, because if the birds are like going into trees that are outside of the view of the player, that would be kind of a problem, because then the player can't attack them. So we'd either have to have it be all one big area that you see all at once, or we're keeping track of what is currently in view, and that's where you can do attacking and stuff. So even though Dungeon isn't with us, I do wonder, and no pressure, Rogi, if you have thoughts about that.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear about it.
So something that I realized is, what are we going to do about the camera? Because either we have it be, we see the entire level all the time, and the player's walking all around it, and the birds can go any old place, or it's a smaller camera and it follows the player around and only certain areas are revealed. Because it'll make a difference in the gameplay.
I kind of like the second one a little bit more.
Yeah, me too.
From an art perspective, because then stuff will be able to be bigger. Yeah.
Okay.
It might be requiring a little bit of playtesting to make sure that the things that you click are like easily clickable.
Right.
But I think that's okay.
We like
that
somehow
shouldn't be too bad.
keep track of, like, we gotta make sure that the birds only enter where you're going to be annoyed, or in the camera view.
Yeah.
Or maybe ahead of the camera a little bit, potentially. I think that's gonna be a little tricky. But it's important. Okay. Little should be inspired by iconic woods in movies and games, like the Mortal Kombat woods with the trees with faces, or the 100-acre wood in Winnie the Pooh. I love these ideas. Earlier mentioned Hitchcock and the birds. Yeah. Enchanted woods like fairy tales, maybe, with fairies instead of birds. You guys have such good ideas. Dungeon is coming back in a second. Or bats. If we had DLC for this, we'd be set. Make it scrolling, but only like 3 to 4 screens long. Yeah, you know, we're only doing one level, so yeah, I'm not sure how many like screens it'll be, but I see what you're saying. Like, you're like in one section, and then once you get to the end of that section, the camera like moves to the next one. That would be easier potentially, because then we could
That's
just
a lot easier to test. Yeah.
Yeah,
And set up.
Yeah, because we wouldn't need to say where is the player right now relative to the birds. Cam's like, no sections. Oh, we have a debate. Cam thinks that's harder. Really? Because all we got to do is say which section is the player in, and that's where the enemies all go and they live. To me, that sounds simpler. But Cam is like, no. But wait, that was your... wait, you made that idea. Now I'm confused. Or you're saying... Wait, I don't understand what you're saying anymore. Gab Game says, a random bear or wolf with Abigail companions that warn you of an attack. You're so creative, Gab. Props for creativity. Don't Starve game graphic style could work pretty well. Yeah, I could see that. Definitely gotta give Cam some credit for that one. Trying to give a sense of scale. But I don't know if that's harder. I think that's actually I think that the idea of like having like 5 sections or 6 sections of one level, I think that makes it easier to design. Right, but here's the thing, Cam, is, and again, I don't know where you popped in, but the challenge is just in how does the bird know where the player is? So like, if the player has gone past a section, I mean, you know, the birds could just be there. They could just stay there all the time, and the birds are literally, they could either have like a collision area, or we could be mathematically vector mathing to see like how close they are to the other player, or to the player, and then if they're too close, then the points go down. I don't know. Welcome. We have Dungeon back. Oh, the screen share. I did not account for how the screen share was going. I can probably control the screen share. Wait a minute. There we go. Okay, cool.
Nice.
1 second, 1 second. Understood, Dungeon. Maybe a compass as navigation. Yeah, so it's gonna be on rails, basically, so the player doesn't move around. Don't Starve also fits Pierogi style. Sections might be a good idea if they give gameplay driven. Yeah, if they're gameplay driven. Yeah, so I don't know, Dungeon, once you're back and settled, let us know. But I don't know how much you heard of this discussion, but currently I'm wondering about camera and what that's going to be like, because if the camera is small and, you know, moving along with the player, let me get the chat out of the way. If the camera is small, moving along with the player, you know, we just might have to think about, are the birds even visible? Probably not. Like, the more I think about it, it actually isn't that big of a deal. Because if we just have the prox, I guess it's not that important, because the bird's proximity to the player can be handled individually per bird. It doesn't really matter if the camera is seeing the bird or not. So I guess it's not that important. But just real quick, the three ideas are, it's either we see the whole thing all the time, or it's following the player along, like, constantly, or there's like sections. So like there's one section and then the player gets to the end of that section and it like moves to the next section. I guess there could also be another one where there still are sections and it moves with the player. So yeah, of those, is anything, what thoughts do you have?
I'd prefer option 2. Just have the player be on a Path 2D node.
Yeah.
And then have the camera glued to them, and then just use either a distance check or like an on-screen notifier for making sure the birds are like actually on the screen when stuff wants to trigger.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like a distance check. I think distance check is a good idea. Zelda 1. Dungeon generator mechanics mix around an endless runner base here, level requirements, obstacles, birds, etc. Procedures generate the level. Oh, wow. Yeah, something like that.
And see, like, the way I was thinking about it was like the bird isn't even like an entity. It's more like there are trees, and trees randomly decide
to spawn a bird.
To be a bird. Yeah,
wow.
To spawn a bird.
That is the way I would implement it as well.
Yeah.
Okay, I like that.
But I would still use an on-screen check, on-screen enabler, or on-screen notifier. They work really well in 2D.
Yeah, I feel like that doesn't... do we need that? Because if we just do a distance check, each tree can just say, A, do I have a bird? If I do have a bird, or even it could say, am I near the player? If my distance is close enough to the player... I guess you're right. On screen, yeah, maybe on screen is fine, because then it can just, the on screen notifier can just let the trees know. The trees can check to see, am I on? Yeah, you're right. That's fine. If I'm on screen, but I guess the reason why I think the distance check makes sense is because we'll kind of already want it for the score multiplier, right? Is like knowing, because if the player is, unless we don't care about this. Maybe we don't care, but yeah, maybe it's just however many birds are currently on screen, and it's not about how close the bird is to the player, but rather just is the bird on screen at that moment.
Yeah, we would be doing a distance check as well, but on-screen stuff would be to make sure that stuff's not firing when it doesn't need to be. And
true. That's a good point. I like that. Because I guess the on-screen notifier can like check to see, I don't know, I don't use it a lot, but can it like report what is on screen? That would be pretty dope.
So the on-screen notifier and on-screen enabler, they just report if that thing that they are attached to is on screen or not.
Oh, okay. So that would be running all the time. I mean, a distance check maybe in theory would be cheaper than having a bunch of on-screen notifiers on everything, right?
The on-screen notifiers are so efficient.
Really?
The distance check, the issue with the distance check too is that like the screen is a rectangle, so
true.
Like
good point.
the points on the sides versus the tops are going to be different.
That's true. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay. All right. Gotcha. All right. So on-screen notifiers for each tree. If the tree is on screen, there will be some chance that a bird spawns, maybe even a likelihood, depending on this or that. And then we could just, as the simplest version, just say, hey, there's a bird, you haven't clicked it, you're losing points. And then perhaps we can also add in the distance check too, that says depending on how close you are, it's more annoying or whatever. Okay, got it. I like this. I should probably write this down somewhere. I mean, we kind of get it, but still. I still have a push that I need to do. I've started to implement the main menu. I have it as a separate scene, and I created a UI folder. Okay, so I'm just gonna slap this into the document that we were doing, and say, camera follows player on screen notifier per tree. I know this could be spread out better. I just want to type it. On screen notifier per tree checks if it should try spawning a bird. Yeah, that's pretty much good enough. Distance check optional for increasing multiplier. What counts as progress in the game? How can it be measured and signaled to the birds? So the game's going to be like on rails, and you're just constantly moving towards the finish line all the time, basically. And so that's the progression, if you will. And then we'll be kind of having one level that we're designing. So we could on each tree say like, maybe we could have have less trees earlier on, or have the earlier trees have a lower chance, maybe an export variable or some way that makes them less likely to spawn birds, or maybe some trees spawn multiple birds or something like that. So that would be kind of that's a great question, Cam. That's kind of what I would imagine, is somehow the trees get more difficult as we get further along the path. Could be time-based, even. We could have, the path. We could use the path itself. The player's going to be on a path, so it could just simply be that the more progress there is on the path, the higher all the likelihoods are of whatever difficulty we have implemented. Difficulty goes up. So I guess I'll type that out, unless y'all have a different thought about that. Player path ratio. Higher means more difficulty of trees. Now clearly we're kind of getting to this, it's very much like the trees are the only thing that birds spawn in. Trees are what the birds do, that's it. But like, you know, I know we had ideas for more things, but we've got 8 hours left and no game made, so yeah. You know, maybe just like for now there's only trees and birds and trees for now.
I'll be able to get through quite a bit of the game pretty quickly, I promise.
Nice. Right, so that's the other thing too, is like, you know, what do we want to start putting together first? Let me do my push and wait, let me actually, okay. The reason why I started even talking about all this was because I wanted to test my menu. And in order to do that, I do want a camera. And so I was thinking, okay, do I want to put the camera in the main scene? And I know we were talking about having separate nodes or separate scenes, so that way we can work on stuff separately. But I do wonder if that would be better just in the main node tree or not. I wasn't sure, but now that you're here, we can actually kind of figure out how we might want to structure that. And like the player.
Whatever works best for you.
Okay. To me, I actually think we could make the player be like a separate scene, and then the camera be with the player. So I guess I'll just create a scene in the scenes folder real quick, and call it player.
I mean, the player is essentially like just a sprite, right? Like the player doesn't need any code.
Whoa. Player doesn't need any code. Oh, you're right.
Like
Right, because it's just on
the path
rails.
progress is just
Right.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I was just thinking for the camera to follow the player. Just that would be. But yeah, code-wise, yeah. Yeah, and then the player. Actually, the player should probably not be a node 2D. It should probably be a path follower. Oh, but then there won't be a path. Oh God. Okay. Make a path now. Okay. So then in the main scene, if I drag a player in here, what if I just save it and run it? Also, how big do we want the game size to be? Do you just the default? This is so many things to think about.
The window.
Yeah, the window.
I guess that doesn't really matter to me very much.
Yeah, it doesn't matter to me.
Currently it's tiny but stretched.
Okay.
Oh, gotcha, for pixel art.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get it to load embedded. Game embedding is not available when the game starts maximized. Consider over. Okay, so I'm gonna change that. I think these are all party. I feel like they're definitely the default project settings. We should have realized to talk about that sooner, but it's okay.
Yeah, I was just kind of in a rush and I just clicked some buttons and
of course.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I need to add the main menu in there as well. See if things work. I don't know what this is gonna be like. Okay. Okay. I don't know if the player is working because... Okay, so first of all, the camera, we want it to be in the center. But the player would need to be in the center as well. Oh God. But that doesn't matter there. You would just want the player to be in the center over here. I'm just trying to get this basic setup. But I can't. I wonder if it's because the path, there's no path for the follower to go on. So I guess I'll make a path 2D really fast. Make the player a child of that. And then there's a point in the middle, I guess.
We can give your main menu its own camera and then just toggle between the active camera.
Whoa. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. I don't know why I don't have a player. But I'm sure there's some reason why it's not spawning. This is overwhelming. Okay. 2D. Let's see here. I pulled in some Pierogi's assets, which I think are all named the same, so if I drop one in, everything will be fine, probably. Oh, but there's different numbers, so you got rid of some. There's
yeah,
probably
and
gonna
then
be
the numbers, because they're like frames.
Is it playing the right scene right now? Like right-click this scene and play this scene.
Let's try. I think so. I think it's the current scene. What? Oh, because of the default settings, maybe?
No, I selected a scene, and I think that something happened when the fork was merged.
Understood. Oh, good call. Beautiful. Okay, I'm not gonna do the camera thing because it's already set up and it works good. So I've pretty much set up the main menu. Okay, good. Okay, we're cooking. We're good. Okay, everything's fine. Ooh, that had me tripping. I was like, what is going on? Okay, press the play button, game starts. Beautiful. Okay, now I'm going to pull and then push. Bird could be a shadow flying over the play, and the player needs to try to hide under trees and such so the bird comes down. Man, you guys have some good ideas. I wish we could have talked about some of that sooner. Okay.
I gotta make the bird next. Or
Edit
no,
main menu.
I'll make
Yes.
grass. Yeah.
Yes, the bird. Oh, you have been. Rookie has been doing art, by the way. Let's see if I can make that fit. There we go. Okay, added main menu, basic player. Okay, pull it, pull it. I almost didn't pull it. Sheik says entering sounds are done. Nice. The birds are spawned in based on distance traveled, how many trees you pass, and timer. Man, you guys are so creative. To have variety between every 3 to 7 trees pass a bird pop up. Yeah, maybe something like that. We'll see. I'm wondering how we're gonna do that. Photograph the bird to satisfy ADHD bird urge. I love that. Yeah, right. Like what is, how do we know that the player is distracted? I mean, for now, we have a meter, but yeah, all that stuff would be super cool. A health check can spawn birds also. Okay. Okay. I fetched it. Now I'm gonna commit it. You can also give it a 50-50 rate on if it spawns or not. Yeah, something like that. To give added layer variety. Yeah, exactly. Well, I think what makes sense to me, and you know, I wonder what we end up doing and what you guys think, but what makes sense to me is there's the lowest chance or something that a bird spawns. The earlier you are in the game, the further ahead you get, there's a higher chance. You know, either that's represented in more or less trees, or there's some like difficulty variable or something that affects different things. Water level, where you are swimming and the birds are ducks, where you have to swim Super Mario style to avoid them. Love the ideas, you guys. I can't implement any of them, but I love them. The one magazine where you just switch cameras is a very stable way to construct a small game. Yeah, you know, it kind of comes down to, do we want to change what I've already built or just keep moving forward is what I feel. But yeah, you know, I think I kind of like visibility better myself, because visibility is going to actually like turn off things and things aren't going to be running. Although I've heard some people say modulate is better than visibility. I don't know anymore. But yeah, definitely could do more cameras. I think that's a good approach too. I have pushed. By the way, go ahead.
Using modulate lets you do a little bit more fancy stuff with like tweening in the visibility.
Ooh, yes, very true. Right. I often do both. Like I'll like tween it out with the modulate, and then once it's gone, make it less visible or make it not visible. That way it is also like stuff is like turned off or whatever. But apparently even with like culling and Godot's like way of handling if something is still running, modulate can also, like if the alpha is 0, Godot will say, oh, this doesn't need resources or something. And that can be different than if it's visible or not. I don't remember how. Should use that pawn Pierogi is making as a menu background. Totally. All right, so I have shared this. I think Rogi adjusted the size of the assets and stuff. So Rogi has also added a walk cycle for the player and all those files in there. So as far as working on the player together goes, there is like a separate player scene right now, and it's a path follower. And so in there, like I'm not gonna mess with, I mean, look, I'll tell you one thing I'll add in here. It's just like something to visualize it, but I'm not gonna touch, you know, whatever assets you guys have in there or whatever. Let me make sure I put this in the right place, right? We put it in our scenes folder. But I do want to get the player actually set up, would be nice. Okay, assets, scenes, script, scenes. Okay, players and scenes. So yeah, so dungeon, I'm curious. If I were to start working on the player and the path and it moving towards the end and that kicking us back to the main menu or whatever, would that interfere with what you're working on, or how could it?
I don't specifically have something I was planning on working on yet.
Okay.
So if you want to do that,
Okay.
Still trying to figure out how to get into the Git.
Oh yeah, I think right, Rogi was saying how they did that earlier. Was it like you had to go to your notifications, I think they said?
Oh yeah, it was like in your like mail for GitHub on the GitHub website.
Got it.
And then it says
It's up there.
it's like you go to your inbox, yeah, and then it's like invite.
I wonder if I can get Rogi's screen share in a separate window.
Can I turn my camera off? And then it'll just be one thing for you to...
You could
go
try
on?
it.
Let me see.
Oh, wait, you don't even
What
have
if
to.
I do that?
That did not work. Here, let me try something. You can come back. Let me try something.
Oh, I just disappeared. That's funny.
Yeah, I can hide you. Yeah, your border was still there. I have an idea. What I'm gonna do... I don't really know how to do this.
Okay, I think I've accepted the changes, but I'm not sure. It's not letting me like switch my branch back up to. I'm still in the fork.
Your fork has been pulled in.
Yeah, but like it says I'm in the branch fork, and there's an upstream branch, upstream/main, and I can't like go to that branch.
I'm not sure I understand.
A branch with that name already exists.
Yeah, I'm not sure I understand what the issue is.
Branch.
Maybe that worked. I just renamed my fork.
Okay, I've got Rogi's screen share separate, but I think if I hide this... Oh, nice. And that's live updating? Yep.
It should be. Yeah.
Let's go. Okay, so... And then I'll put a timer. We basically have 8 hours left, give or take. There's a lot of stuff on screen. There's a lot of stuff on screen. Almost makes me want to kind of shrink everything down. Which scares me a bit. Oh, that didn't look better. Actually, what if I just do this? It's kind of hard to see now. But at least we have like some room there. Okay. So for the path and the player, I don't want these to be visible to start with. Oh gosh. I'm gonna work definitely on the path stuff, so if any changes happen to that, it's probably gonna be problematic.
Okay, I'll start working on like clicking on trees and stuff.
Nice. Oh, that's so good. Okay, cool. I'm gonna give the path a script. And I'm gonna add that into scripts here. And Dungeon, if you decide you do want to share your screen, no pressure, of course. I can set that up for you as well, like Rogi has, but no pressure whatsoever in any capacity. Just putting it out there. Okay. Don't even expect it. We're gonna have so much going on. Okay.
Yeah, that's just kind of what I was thinking. Like, it's already so noisy.
It's so
like,
much. It's everywhere. I kind of wish.
If you need me to stop sharing too, I can do it.
I
But
mean,
now
it's
you've spent all
good.
this
I
time
don't even
setting it
know.
up. Yeah.
I don't even know what's the best. I genuinely have no idea.
It's fun. It's very hyper.
It is. Hopefully not too hyper. Let me make myself a little smaller. Okay. What am I doing? Right, path. That's in scripts. We want this in scenes. Nope, that's a script. You want that in scripts. Okay. So for the path, I need to, at the very least, give it some points. Those would be good. Oh, the path also needs to not be visible if the main menu is visible as well. Right. So I kind of want to restructure this a little bit, and I do apologize because I didn't realize that this makes sense. But I'm going to make a new node 2D, and we can just put, like, once Dungeon gets like a push with the trees and stuff, or I could do it now. We'll just have, like, I'm just gonna make a gameplay node and put stuff in there, and I'm just gonna say that that's either visible or not, depending if we're in gameplay main menu state. So I could push it now if it's not gonna mess you up, Dungeon.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, and then Sheik made some sounds too. Organization stuff. Oh, it's still refreshing the repository? Why would you wait to tell me that? Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I pushed that. So I just have this top level thing. I did forget to make it accessible as unique name, but it's fine. This is crazy, like having to think about how that affects you guys. It kind of doesn't need to be, it doesn't need to be accessible. You know what, it's fine, it doesn't matter. It's not that important. It's not like it's gonna move. Okay.
Are you using a UID somewhere?
On purpose? No.
Okay, I'm just getting a never-ending stream of errors on unrecognized UID.
Oh, whoa. I mean, okay, so I did just make a push. Did you pull it in? I don't know what that means. Oh no, I don't know. What happened? No, I haven't done anything with that. I mean, Rogi updated the assets. If I was gonna think about something that might have changed. Maybe when I reorganized the path.
I'm in a folder.
Okay, so when the main menu, when we're in gameplay, I want to make sure that the gameplay node becomes visible. Oh, so it should have been invisible to start. That's okay. No, it can be visible now. And then...
Leaf, I just posted something in the Discord. Can you find out what
Yes.
this UID is?
How do I do that? Do I gonna search it, like type it in or something in the file system? I never even use UIDs. I don't know anything about them.
Yeah, I don't use them because this breaks all the time.
Here, let me hide Rogi's screen for a second. Yeah, I don't even know how to find something by UID.
If you just paste it in the script, can you control click it?
Oh, it's a good idea. Variable hello equals this. Yes. I mean, kind of. I'm control clicking. It lights up. It underlines. But I mean, if I come in here and type in random characters, it also underlines. So I don't really know. Is there like a UID? Resource UID thing?
I guess I'll just work with a never-ending stream of errors for now.
That's so weird. I mean, we could look it up. Lord Overflow Musk asks, because it's driving me crazy, what are those waves going to the wrong direction? Not the circle, but the smaller ones. Oh, for Rogi's art?
Oh yeah, there's not much logic going on. They're just little waves.
They're just little waves.
Just wanted something animated. Oh, but maybe I can reverse.
Godot, how to find object by UID. I don't even know how to do that. I can't even find anything about it.
You could probably load and then add it as a child and then find it.
Oh my god. Alright. Okay. Alright. Variable object load UID that, and then just see what it is. Add child object. Would I need to instantiate it? Dot instantiate. Add child object. Okay, yeah.
Blender is so cool.
Let's see what it is.
I just reversed the whole thing.
Is it better now? Like you feel good about it? You said cool, so I think that's a good thing.
Oh no, I was just happy about Blender. Like I have like 6 or 7 layers, and I just inverted all of them all at once. So I was like, oh, Blender is cool.
Blender is cool. Overflow says it looked better when you were rewinding it.
Yeah. Yeah, so now it's playing that way.
Oh my. Godot's like, I'm not loading nothing. Oh, it did not like that. I can't even get the game to load with that UID load in there.
UID is that like a node? That's different than a node ID.
Basically every object resource, everything if I'm understanding
Has to-
correctly,
okay.
has a UID,
Yeah.
and it's like assigned,
So
and
that's what I'm thinking about. Yeah.
and it can get weird
Yeah.
when you're collaborating because maybe someone else's thing gets assigned a different UID, and then suddenly things are like not the same between versions. Yeah, this is not loading. So whatever it is, Dungeon, I can't even get it to work without crashing Godot.
Amazing.
I think I'm stuck. Oh no. Yeah, maybe there's some way to like what if you just delete everything and re-clone the repository or something? Oh my
Where
god.
did this even say?
This is hard. This is like hard. We can do hard things. This is up there. Goodbye, Godot. It's been real. Thank you for everything. All right. We've got a main menu and some sounds and some art. 7.5 hours to go. We got this. We got this. I think this is a big part of it, is just figuring out the flow between us. I think that is, like, the more used to that we get, the more things are going to happen.
Yeah.
I'm walking here. Check out those sounds. Why, Lord says, why I was saying all this is that in real life, water hits the rocks on the shore, but then also waves go a bit backwards after doing that. Sounds true. Sounds accurate.
Yeah. I think I have to reverse the opacities too. So I think those didn't get reversed.
Okay, I deleted the .godot folder for the project, and it seems to have fixed it.
Let's go. Oh, that is where they say all that happens. Is in the doc. People were saying, oh, just ignore .godot, but you can't do that. Okay, that makes sense to me. When there was like controversy around UIDs being changed the way that they are. Sound. Oh man, my Godot project's still loading. Why is everything so slow? Is it the video conference? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What if just like whatever that change was just corrupted everything? I might have to I don't even see main menu.gd here. Oh my gosh. The bird nuked the game. Who knew? We were the players all along. Oh nice, I see. So there's the attacking bird. There's baby dinosaur. Baby dinosaur? What are these names, Sheik? I don't know what these names mean. Dinosaur and then baby dinosaur. Okay, so is dinosaur maybe like the attacking sound and then baby dinosaur is like the entering sound? Okay, it makes sense. I think I get it. I think I follow. Dude, the Godot... Oh, Godot is still trying to load the game in the background. Oh, man.
So it's crazy. It's like all from such a little tiny number has been changed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I'm back in my project. at long last.
Yeah, I almost bricked your project.
Almost. It's weird because the way Godot implemented the embed stuff, it's not actually, it like is embedding the game, but it's still like a separate entity. And so it was actually crashed outside of the editor, even though it was embedded in the editor. And so I wasn't able to load Godot because it was still crashed outside of the old editor, which is really weird. Weird but true.
I had that problem too, Sheik. VSTs. Oh my god. It keeps crashing LMMS. So I did eventually get what's it called? Oh, I got it. I can't think of the name. The Good Music program. Yeah, I'm gonna
Fruity
learn that
Loops?
one. No, I think it's the one you get.
Cakewalk?
It was on stream. No.
Oh,
you used it on
Ableton?
stream and we were talking. Ableton. That's the one I got. Yeah.
Nice.
I can't even remember the name.
I have disowned Ableton, and I apologize. The reason
what
why I
happened?
have is because it only has a 30-day trial. It's awesome until that 30 days are up. Because I thought that when the trial was up, you just weren't allowed to save projects, but you also can't export audio. So I was like, oh, we're done here. Like, if you want to pay money, then
Yeah.
you're good. It's a great tool set. So
I
I'm actually
get it,
using
yeah.
something different now that is really good. I like it a lot. I'll put it in chat. It's called Cakewalk by BandLab, and you do have to type in Cakewalk by BandLab. It is actually entirely free, and it's nice. It's got VSTs. It's completely free in every way. It has a lot of stuff built in already. You can load in whatever, and it's a really nice, robust editor. Yeah, I really recommend it. I can't. No, there we go. So this is like one of. Actually, I could just load in Sheik sounds here too, but it's really nice. I like it a lot. You should check it out. Cakewalk by BandLab. But Ableton's good. For the 30 days, stick with Ableton. But once it's up, it sucks.
Yeah, I'm gonna learn Ableton and do some sort of music course
Nice.
in an attempt to enjoy making music.
Yeah. And you know, it's
yeah.
worth the price. If you're willing to pay for it,
Yeah.
Ableton is worth the price. Let's see if these sounds will come through. Oh my god. Okay, dinosaur 1. So this is like the variety of the attacking dinosaur. On day 30, disown Ableton. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, again, it's a great tool set. Yeah, I'm sorry to have turned you onto it and then just been like, never mind. But I loved it until I hit that point.
That's okay. Don't be sorry because I learned about the Ableton.
Yeah.
Yeah,
A lot
I
of the same
needed something
things.
that wasn't LMMS.
Dude,
So I was
LMS.
struggling in LMS
Yeah.
for so long, and
Yeah, it's kind of rough. Beautiful open source software, but it's rough. Nice. I love this Sheik. These sound great. Nice and like. So I mean, some of these are a little. They're kind of hitting the like upper. Like they're kind of, what do you call it? Clipping at the top levels, the loudest parts of it. We could potentially adjust that, but they almost seem like a little overly normalized or something. But you separated them out really well. I don't hear like the noise in the background. Like super great tidbits that you've pulled out. We've got the sound. So that sound, those sounds, these baby dinosaur ones. Oh, not this one. These ones would be like a bird has entered a tree, or you're in danger of seeing the bird soon. This one's perfect. This one's got really good. You know, it's not, but you can kind of see how the waveform is within the boundaries here, and then on this one it's way out. So then that would be when a bird enters, and then when a bird is like in danger of like hurting you, it could be like this sound. I don't know, we'll see. I think that made more sense before when the birds were like swarming you, but we have the sounds. Nice work. Okay. Oh my gosh. All right, path. Right, so I want the gameplay. If we're in the gameplay state, well, by default, I don't want the gameplay to be visible. So I'm gonna say that in main menu, gameplay visible equals false. And then in gameplay visible equals true. Okay, so just to make sure that's working. And then we have main menu visible. The main menu, we do not. We do. Okay, so I'm gonna hit play and hope this is together. Apparently I opened Notepad++. Okay, so it's just starting without the main menu and the gameplay, which is wrong. I think you need on update menu state. So what I would recommend, I'm gonna try to just run update menu state, emit. We're gonna start out on the main menu. Okay, so hopefully that will hide the gameplay and show the main menu. Nice. Press play. And now we have gameplay. Great. Good.
Oh, this is cool. I can make tiled stuff.
Whoa.
Learning new things every day.
Oh, drawing them all at once. Nice.
Yeah, because I'm doing linking the object data. So I wanted to make tile grass, so it's easy to place it. So I just link.
Wow.
I make a grid and then I link them.
Blender is amazing.
Yeah.
I wish my path was in the center, but it doesn't seem to want to be moved. I guess I can't move the path. Oh, I can. Good. I just can't move it. Okay, sure. 320 by 180. 320, 180. I guess we should be coming from the bottom, almost even like off screen or something. No, we want to be in the center. No, we want to be in the center. I mean, it would be nice if the player like entered off screen, whatever. No fancy stuff, just get the game. Okay. Player, reset it there. Maybe like here. Oops. Okay, and then for the points on the path, first point in the middle. So it depends on what the whole level. So Rogi, you're thinking of making it like a circle, like around the outskirts of a lake, right? Is that still a thing?
Yeah, and so I made the lake already, and now I'm making like tiles that we can place around the lake so that there's like grass around it.
Okay, so
I guess I would also need to make like a road, I guess, around the lake, some sort of
path,
dirt
like a dirt path.
maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna make this Lee's temp canvas layer, just so I can like have like a stand-in, a placeholder for your lake. Is there a way to make this like a circle? Probably. Oh, maybe if I do like a panel, that'd probably be better, easier. Okay, so I add a panel, and I'm gonna make it super big just to like pretend that there is this here, so I can start making the path. Hope that's not too much of a mistake. Did we ever decide like how long we think the level should be? Like a minute, 2 minutes or something?
Oh, I remember we were talking about it.
Something in that ballpark's probably fine. I wouldn't go more than 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Maybe a minute to start.
So we had talked about just having one level basically. And then you can run it multiple times to try to get a better score. I feel like 1 minute's kind of short.
Okay. Let's do 2.
2 minutes?
I was saying 1 minute because like my instinct is always, oh, short is good. But
This would be the
2 is
entire
good.
game,
Yeah, yeah.
not just like a level. I'm kind of leaning towards
Yeah.
3 minutes. Like maybe that's kind of in between 5 and 2, 3.
Okay. I'm fine with that. I don't really have much of a preference. It's just going
Yeah.
off of.
Yeah, maybe we'll feel it out. It might seem like, okay, actually that's too long or something. We can change that later.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to like imagine like how big the lake should be, since that's basically what the time will be based
Oh yeah,
on.
because we don't want the player to be like moving too fast.
Right.
Yeah. I can give you.
Yeah, mock up with the lake.
Lake.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I have the lake animated already. And all you have to do is just take one of the frames, any frame, and just put it there.
Yeah, you don't even have to, you could put it in Discord or something, and I could just drop it in, just it's like a temporary placeholder, basically.
Okay. I'll just take the file and put it in Discord.
Okay,
Mhm.
sounds good. Alright, well then I'll just start slapping some points out here. If I remember how to move a point, which I don't. Wasn't it easier just to like come out here and add a point in empty space? Whoa. Why did the player rotate? I don't know. Okay, so I have this from Rogi. Super helpful. I'll add it into the assets folder with a very temporary looking name for the time being. Oh, can Godot do WebP? I should probably save it as a PNG. I don't think it can.
A lot of editing software can't even do WebP.
WebP is good though. It's like very efficient.
Yeah. And it's like got transparency on it.
Right. It should be more
Why
default.
wouldn't?
Travi is
Yeah.
gonna sleep through the whole game being made. He's a sweet boy. Sweet sleepy boy.
The cat walked behind the computer and jostled the cord, and it just like completely messed with the video output, and it
Oh,
just
no.
did not work.
Oh no. I was like, oh, Dungeon's gotta step out for a second. That's cool. Oh, I don't think that
I've got
saved.
a significant majority of the game done.
What? What?
Component approach.
What
Just
kind
to
of
push it.
what kind of approach?
Oh, it's like composition.
Yeah, I just made a component that you click on it and then it runs the script where it needs to.
Dope. Yeah, I feel so much like I'm just trying to bring all the pieces together, which is good. So I'm excited to bring that piece in. Temp lake placeholder. Okay, we're gonna get rid of this one because it don't look right. It didn't quite import correctly. So we're just gonna take a screenshot and we're gonna put that in here. That's a true hacker speaking. I made a script for all of you to run. Trust me, it's safe. Yes. Is Travi one of those you bought me special beds, but I choose floor cats? Absolutely. 100%. Although that's been mostly with toys. He still chooses to play with a, like, a friggin' piece of paper towel. Tear off a piece of paper towel and chew that rather than a toy that we've gotten him. Did he move a little? He's up. He's here. He's with us. Okay, so I guess, oh, I see. It rotated because the player is facing the direction of the point. Well, as long as the camera doesn't also rotate.
The camera's gonna rotate.
Okay. Let's see if we can make this editable children.
The way you would fix that is by making the camera a sibling of your player script and then using a remote transform.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Holy cakewalk, I just downloaded you. Why do you have so many up? It does, I know. It has a bunch of annoying stuff, but stick with it. Stick with it. It's worth it. I think we can just change how this rotates too. Mattia says, for some time I thought it was a pick because they're so immovable. Yeah, that's funny. I need to have, like, you know what I should do? I should have like a little text that says cat cam and it's got like a little live dot that like flashes so people can tell that it is like a live feed. I'm gonna remember that. That's good feedback.
This is an incredibly minor thing, but the fact that you're starting on the left and going counterclockwise is literally the exact opposite of what I would have done.
Really? What would you have done?
Yeah.
Right and
I would have started on the right and
Counterclockwise?
the counterclockwise.
oh man, yeah. I mean, do we want to like try to figure out a different way to do it? I mean, I don't know. Clockwise just feels like more like it makes me feel, I don't know, more grounded in familiarity. he's bathing. It's spa time. Okay, so I think we can tell the follower to behave a certain way. Rotates. No, do not rotates. No rotates.
We're probably gonna want it to rotate though, because it'll
Yes.
look weird walking backward.
That's true. That's a good point. Yeah, you're right. I'm actually not seeing the camera rotating, but I think it's just coincidence. Not the same, but a friend of yours and you played Minecraft and found out the hard way. You put torch path breadcrumbs on the opposite sides of the wall. Man, I don't know.
I get it, yeah.
Okay, Dungeon knows.
Yeah, essentially like it's like a technique to mark your way. You just like always put them on one hand side of the wall, and then if you see them on that side, you know you're going either further in or further out.
I don't think the camera is rotating, but we'll find out.
No, maybe it doesn't with path follow.
I'll need to proper test it though. Make sure we actually set up the actual, but there's like a pink border around the character here, and that should be what the camera, that's what the camera is. And as I move on here, it seems to be stable, thank goodness. Still would need to tell the player to not be looking like that though. So why are you rotating that way? I don't know. Whoa, there's 3 textures on here. This is difficult. I like it, but this is difficult. Okay, let's bring this, not like in a, just, I don't know, like the mind management of all these components that are gonna just suddenly come together once everyone adds their parts. It's like, what's it gonna be like? Okay, it's getting more centered. All right.
Oh.
Goodbye. Oh, Travi's gone. Goodbye, Travi. I'll let you know if he comes back. Okay, is this... Can you just be, like, centered? What would centered be for you? Layout. Transform. 30? Is that... That sounds like a nice even number. Okay, that looks like pretty centered. Okay, so if I move us... Great. Beautiful. Cubic interpolation. I mean, it'd be nice if there were some curves on that path. I'm pretty sure.
If you alt-click the points, you can add curves.
Oh. It's been a minute. Select points. Oh, let's go. I only ever used it once for
Like if
my
you
tower defense.
alt-click the points.
Right. Like this. Oh, the point itself, not like extra new points.
It should pop up a thing that gives you like extra handles. Is it not alt-click?
Do I need to be on create? Because there's like, here, let me... So there's like the select points, select control points, delete point, close curve.
Sorry, it's the select control points. It's shift and drag. It's shift click the points.
So you can put, oh gosh. Shift click. Ah, there we go. Thank you. Beautiful.
Yeah, and then you can adjust each of those individual handles as well if you want it to be like a tighter curve on one side.
Right, totally. Thank you. Okay, let's see how that looks. Beautiful. Es perfecto. Okay, very good. Okay, I will add a point though. I feel like this is a little too small for the lake. For 3 minutes. Should be pretty large relative to the player. It's gonna be cool because I feel like you won't even necessarily right away realize it's a big loop unless we put it in the main menu, but I almost kind of imagine like there being like a car or something here, like you got out of the car and now you're gonna take the walk, and then once you get back in the car to leave or something. I mean, that's like an extra asset we weren't thinking of, but it could be nice for like storytelling. It doesn't have to be. It can just be a path going off the side, and you just enter the path and then get onto the path. But maybe something potentially that communicates that we're on the move at the beginning and the end. It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be a path because the character could just walk in themselves and then walk off. Okay. We don't want to walk in the lake. At least not till the DLC. We do want the start point to be around there. Add some more points. And then close the loop. I think that's a full loop now. Let's try it. Yep. It's weird that the last point is rotated a little differently than the first one, but it's probably fine. It's not like we need to loop around anyway. Okay. Hey, Persipire. Welcome. Thank you for supporting Hyper Game Dev. It's going great. We've got Pierogi, Dungeon Martian, and Sheik is around as well, helping us with audio and sound and things like that. And our game is about a bird. Well, it's actually about a person who's trying to avoid being distracted by birds. This drawing is looking more and more crazy. So our prompts were nature and ADHD. You are a player who is walking along through a park, and you're just trying to get to the end of the loop around a lake or the full park. And there's a bird that is trying to distract you from enjoying nature. And there's going to be like trees all around, and the bird might appear in that tree, and it's going to make you less happy and more angry. Unless you click it to shoo it away. And then depending on how happy you are, you'll get more or less score. And that's it. That's the whole game. So Dungeon's working on stuff. I'm working on stuff. Rogi's working on art. Sheik's working on sounds and music. So it's going good. I'm scared. We have 7 hours left. But that's a lot of time. I think we're going to be fine. I'm actually not that scared. Okay. Wow. I don't know why I thought there was less time. Now, if I just remove a point, does it figure it out? Yeah, it does. Okay, great. Just trying to make it make the most sense here. So I'm not adding points where they don't need to exist. This seems like a good minimum. Probably can get rid of this one. Okay, shift click. Oh, that's not a closed loop. Oh, there we go. Why wasn't that a closed loop? I don't know. Here, let's get rid of that point. No, you can close the loop. Okay, it seems very intent on there being 2 little pieces here, so I'll allow it. If you insist, if it makes you happy, godot. But why can't I make this curvy? Oh, I can't. Oh, I gotta. That's not just shift click. It's shift click and then dragging as well. Got it. And so I don't have the full asset yet, which is totally fine, but it means I'm working with kind of a placeholder lake. There is a main menu, kind of. And the nice thing is the path doesn't have to be super perfect, it just needs to kind of exist. You know, it's nature. It's natural. Alright, nice. So we got a full loop all the way around. And so this needs to be like gradually moving forward the entire time over the course of approximately 3 minutes. I mean, it would be nice if it wasn't so very approximate and it was like highly particular and we could be like absolutely certain that it'll take a certain amount of time. Tween. You're gonna tween it. Let's do it. So I will make a script on... Oh, we already have a script. Great. Okay. Let's do a ready function, and I'm gonna say from the main menu, connect the update. Oh, I wish we had autocomplete from those singletons. Update menu state. Connect on update menu state. When that happens, we need to make sure that if the state is set to main menu.ref, menu states, gameplay, begin walking.
No one's done anything in the project.godot, right?
I haven't done that.
That's like the folder project or in the .godot folder.
That's like the editor, like the project, the scene, like the editor project.
Project settings.
I can't talk. Yeah.
The only project setting that I've changed was in window. I made the mode the default windowed instead of maximized. That's the only thing. Oh, and I also changed the theme for the font. So I made the font it should already be included in there. I changed the theme font and then I made the windowed mode instead of maximized. That's it.
Okay, can you do a push then? I'm about to
Yes.
add an auto.
Absolutely. Okay. Pass. What have I done? I have added a path. That's pretty much it. A path, added path, updated player, Quake Lake. Okay, commit it. Oh, I didn't pull. Okay, all right, okay. It's probably fine. It's probably fine.
My push wouldn't impact anything you've done.
Yeah, totally. Totally. Yes, okay. It's all good. It's pushing. Done.
If you want to see, oh yeah, you're getting the error now too.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's causing it. I just had to delete my .godot folder.
Unrecognized UID. GitHub push pull. Okay, there is some issue here. CUID is not used anywhere in the project. Be good to get a call stack to see what calls the decoding.
Alright, I just did my push.
Nice. And I'll check out you got some trees in there?
Yeah, if you want to see what I've got working, you can check out tree 2.
Okay. The error happens on project load if VS Code is opened before someone opened Godot. Okay, that doesn't help me. A lot of people getting the errors and having no idea why. Close your project and editor, make a copy of the Godot folder in the project root directory, delete the Godot folder, restart your project and editor. This will also reset the editor's save state, open scripts and scenes. Okay, possible workaround. Turned out the leftover reference were things that had to do with the project settings config. My project settings had lost reference to my icon after cleaning up UID and resource import files outside of the engine. I went into settings and reset these, and the errors went away. So I wonder if it's that like template that you set up to some extent. Maybe these should be some way for the engine to check if there are any project settings referencing re-imported assets. It's just a theory, though, that they have. It's a common error. It may happen if you try to refer to a deleted file. Dude, I don't think anybody knows. I think this is just like a known thing that just happens. So I'm thinking I'm just gonna ignore it. That's what I'm leaning towards.
I don't know that it's related to my thing, because
Okay.
There's nothing in the file system. Like I'm in Explorer that's related to mine.uid.
Got it. Yeah, just someone had mentioned project settings, and we were like changing each other's project settings, or I was changing the ones that you had by default.
Maybe?
Yeah,
I've done this before.
like maybe.
I've done this before, so.
Yeah, it's probably not that. All right, well, we got some errors. I mean, I am curious about the Godot folder thing. It seems kind of ridiculous. Like, I just cut it and re-add it in. I don't know.
You can just delete it. You can just delete it.
Really? Everything will
Yeah.
be fine, other than like my saved windows.
Yeah, it just deletes like what you have open.
Okay. All right. So that feels like just some like editor level bug or something. Alright, so I'm gonna pull your thing while I have it closed, and then I'll reopen it after that. So it's such a different thing to be like pulling and pushing and negotiating all that. I like it because it makes the project feel like so alive in this way that
Mhm.
I've never experienced. Okay, it is pulled. Oh, I guess I'll delete the folder now. Actually, probably before I do all this. Is it safe to do that while Godot is running, or should I make sure Godot is closed when I delete it?
As long as the project isn't open.
Okay. All right. Goodbye, .godot folder. Goodbye. Thank you. I'm walking here. Still loading.
Yeah, it's essentially doing all the first time setup.
Oh. Menu event high score, happiness meter, camera follows player, on-screen notifier, per tree, checks if it should try spawning a bird. So yeah, how much I mean, I'll take a look at it, but is that generally kind of what you're working on, the notifier and the bird spawning stuff?
I got the on-screen notifier.
Nice.
You can click on the trees to disrupt if there's a bird.
Nice.
And I also just implemented a quick save and load system for high scores.
Nice. Okay, so on-screen notifier checks something. I feel like what we need, at least on this document, is some checkboxes.
I wasn't sure if we're gonna like store like the values in like a game manager or in the player or like in the UI script or something. I feel like we should use a game manager.
Yeah, like a globals kind of thing. But like, you wanna call
Yeah,
it
essentially like just for
game manager. Yeah.
yeah, just like what the current like score is with the score multiplier, that kind of stuff.
Yeah. I mean, I always just have like a global script that is an autoload, but I'm open to something else if you're more comfortable with a different setup, or it would work better with what you're doing.
Yeah, for this we should break them apart into separate stuff, just so like if I want to work on the save base, it's not just disrupting everyone who's working on the global autoload.
Would you be down to set that up, and I'll just follow your lead on that? It is importing a bunch of assets. but it is coming along. But if you don't, if you don't want to have that up, that's okay too. But it sounds like you have a good idea. I've never quite done a system like that where I break up all the globals into a bunch of separate pieces. I just kind of have a Doom globals script, usually.
There's
yeah.
There's some issues with having a whole bunch of auto loads up at the same time, but like when you're working with a group of people, the benefits of having more than one script so that you don't step on each other's toes significantly outweigh that.
Right. Makes sense. Oh yeah, no more errors. Great.
Yeah, if you wanted to see what I've got, you can check out tree2. Tree_2.
Whoa. Whoa, you made some art in there. I love it. Nice.
Yeah, I just looked up some quick placeholder.
Why did you make such an awesome placeholder? It's so good. Okay. Water. Yes, thank you. Water the mods. Yes, everybody, if you have water, Roger has requested that we hydrate.
Whoa. I see the placeholder. I like the placeholder.
Isn't that good?
I didn't expect a bird to be like
That
giant.
bird is scary. It is giant. Fits with Sheik's naming of the sound says dinosaur.
There's a world entity script, which is essentially anything that can have a bird in it. There's an animated sprite that is, whatever the item happens to be. There's an on-screen enabler, and then there's a button, and then you just link those properties up to where you need them to be. There's an export variable in the button, just telling you to set it to what the parent node is, and then it automatically does everything else for you. You just need to adjust the sizes.
Whoa. Wow, so it's just like a button, so you can click on it, and when you click on it, it emits item clicked. On item clicked. And this
It's not doing much yet, but
how does it receive it?
it's connected to it. The export variable is set to what the parent is. You have to manually pick
Right, I see. Oh, look at that. Connect parent dot. Dude, I've never done this in my life. That's really cool. I never thought of setting up a signal quite that way, where you have the parent in there.
I could have done get parent, but it feels riskier, especially if the hierarchy changes.
Yeah, I like this a lot. Nice. So it'll always be there on the top level that it has been clicked on, and it'll print on happened when it's clicked. Could definitely see there being like the bird, like whatever, flying away or just becoming not visible at the lowest level. Awesome.
Yeah, just play some animation on the animated sprite or whatever.
Right. Wow, that is so straightforward. Very modular. So we can just even slap some of these in here. What's tree 1? Is that just like an old one or something?
Tree 1 is one without a bird.
Oh.
It's just a tree.
Oh. Some like fake outs. Or it could be like in the background too, like one that isn't actually or something, I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we want to have it. If you like click on a tree that is not a bird, you lose some of your happiness. Like you're wasting your energy being mad at nothing.
Oh, definitely would want that like communicated, like big red X or an sound or something, or like maybe like the face or the happiness bar jiggles or something. Some kind of
Yeah,
shader effect, like
but-
a damage shader hit.
The system is well set up to do that.
Nice.
I'm making the tree now, so I'm thinking, are we gonna have it so that the bird pops out of the tree? So I should make it like in a little animation where the bird like pops its head out.
I think that's up to you. Like if you feel like you can make that much art, and then Dungeon has set up, seems comfortable with some animated sprite stuff here, so it seems like you could do that, and that'd be well within.
Yeah, well,
Capacity.
But the way it's set up now is like there's like two different items, like two different. So maybe I should just make it like two different images.
So it's
Right.
essentially it's set up for any number of possible places the bird could be hiding. Like if we wanted it one to pop out from a rock, or one to pop out from a bush, or a different type of tree. It's just any possible number of world items.
Okay.
If you're only wanting to do one tree, then that's perfectly fine. It's just it's set up that it can handle more than that.
Yeah. And then probably the easiest way I think would just be two images, one with just the item and one with the bird and the item. Yeah.
Yeah, it seems more flexible that way. And then something I'm thinking about right now is scale. Like the size of the tree and the bird and the player and the lake. Like we probably don't want to be like, adjusting the scale of things too much after the fact. So I don't know how much, Rogi, you're building that into, like making sure the tree is like the right size compared to the player and what you're imagining with that. Or like if Dungeon knows we can.
My sizes aren't really that
adjust.
standardized. I've just been winging it with that.
It would be best to standardize it on the art size. We can adjust stuff from Godot, but it really would be best to standardize it from the art side.
Yeah.
Is that
I'm going to follow Roger's advice and get some water though. Sorry.
No, it's not. It's not hard to do. I can just re-export things, but I'm not sure what kind of sizes I should make them.
Yeah, I think it's just as long as in relation to each other.
Yeah.
It makes sense. Because we can just make the game. I mean, well, the canvas. I'll tell you this: the canvas size is 640 by 360.
Okay, so probably my images are a little too big.
The lake should be quite large, though.
Yeah, because you can scale it down in Godot, but you don't want to scale it down too much.
I mean, it right? And ideally, if we are scaling it down, it would be like a uniform scale across all of them, I guess. But yeah, the lake would be the biggest because we're not seeing the whole lake at once. So it would be much bigger than 640.
Yeah.
But luckily, we're not dealing with like pixel density, right? So there's flexibility there. But especially if you're doing like outlines and thicknesses. Okay. All right, well, let's try this tree out while we have it. See if we get the print when I click on it. Now, technically, it's not on screen yet, so I'll have to adjust the progress ratio so we actually get closer. Oh, this setting keeps changing. That was probably from the Godot folder, the embed setting. That's okay. That's okay. Oh, I forgot to put Lee's temp in gameplay. Wait, it is in gameplay. It's supposed to make itself not visible at the start. kind of would love some debug that told us what state we're in. It's a little extra, but it would be nice for some extra debug. Let's put it in the, let's just make it print it. I think that'll probably be the easiest. But I still need to figure out what that code looks like, because I forget. It's like you're stringifying an enum to some extent. So I'm just looking at some old code where I've done this. Or I thought I did this. Okay, so it's not there. Okay. Cool, cool. Is that in game states then? Yes. Okay. So whenever the menu state updates, I want to say print menu state string gameplay states dot keys, except this is going to be menu states dot keys.
Yeah, I think the sizes aren't like exactly like round numbers, but they seem not too bad in relation to each other. I think it's fine.
Nice.
I just checked all of them. It seemed good.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, as long as everything like ballpark makes sense, it's totally fine.
Right.
I might want to scale up the lake a little, but I want to see first if it's too small.
I guess let me know when you have some of that stuff in there, and I can pull it in and just start giving you feedback.
Now. There's stuff already. I'll do a pull and a push.
Sounds good. Menu state, main menu. Okay, good. Why is the... Oh, because it is outside. Oh, because it's a canvas layer. The canvas layer doesn't care about the visibility above it. Right. My bad. Okay, make it a node 2D then. There we go. Okay. And then I'm going to check for that tree print when I click on it. Start the game. We're in the gameplay state. I think I need to adjust the order here a little bit. Okay, there's the player. Now if I adjust the player's progress ratio... Oh, the tree is still off. I think I might want to pull the camera out a little bit there. Haven't really messed around with that yet. Oh, I don't even know how to adjust a 2D camera. Do we do zoom? I guess. Nice.
You can do zoom, but changing the viewport width and height in the editor project settings is probably better. It's still on pixel art size. I didn't change anything back yet because I forgot.
Oh, you mean the like 2D settings? That's okay.
The canvas size is set
canvas.
to tiny.
Okay.
Like if you go to the project setting.
Oh wait, it's not going to be 640 by 360?
I mean, 640 by 360 is pretty tiny.
Okay, yeah, it is. Okay. So I did tell Rogi that that was going to be the size, but it's probably doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's fine. I can.
Okay.
Yes, they're relative to each other. The sizes, pretty good.
No problem.
And I can scale them up if we need more to higher resolution, but I don't think so.
Okay. Okay, so we're basically using the scale on the camera node then.
Oh, to like zoom in and
I don't
out
know.
with that?
I'm not sure how I'm adjusting the camera size. Again, I never use a 2D camera.
I typically use scale when I use 2D camera. Oh wait, no. No, I use zoom.
It doesn't seem to
Wait,
be doing
what do I
anything.
use?
The scale.
It's been a while. Yeah, no, it's not scale. It's zoom.
Okay.
And I forget exactly how it works. There's like a relationship between the number and yeah, but you'll be able to just
The scale looks good to me. Oh, there's the tree. Okay. Oh. Okay. Click the tree. It happened. The tree totally works. Click, 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 click. Nice. Working tree. Nice job, Dungeon.
Okay, now I can finally pull and push. Is it okay to do that?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, especially if it's just assets.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. So I want this to happen automatically. So for the path, right, begin walking. And we're gonna create a tween, typed like a tween, create tween, and then
You could just have like a boolean that on and off, and the process, it moves like a percentage of the path every frame.
true. But the reason why I wanted to do a tween was so that way we can have an exact time, and we can say that
That's
it's
true.
a 3-minute level or whatever. That's the
Yeah,
only
that's
reason.
fair.
But yes, also that simpler. Your suggestion. Tween property. The object would be the player. So let's set that up. And specifically the progress ratio. Oh, so I guess we do player, comma, progress ratio. Where it's going is gonna be 1. Yes. And then for now, 3 minutes and seconds. I don't know that off the top of my head. $60 times 3, right?
180.
180. It is seconds. I think it's seconds.
Yeah, I tried to say it.
Oh, okay.
But I was muted.
Thanks for trying. Okay, so basically that should just happen right away. As soon as I hit play. It did not. Let's find out why. I'm kind of connecting states in a weird way I usually wouldn't. Oh no, it's running. Okay. Maybe I just set my tween up wrong. Create the tween. Tween property player progress ratio. 2. Oh, it's already at 1. Okay. Yep, that'll do it.
Go from 1 to 1 over the course of 180 seconds.
Godot's like, okay. I'll do it, but actually probably just immediately killed the tween. There we go. That is a speed. That is a speed.
That doesn't even seem like a bad speed.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if we're throwing enough challenge at the player, you know, that it keeps it interesting. Yeah, I think it's a good speed. Kind of worked out. So then that starts making me want to think about like the UI too, and like the progress bar where it tells you how far along. I feel like that probably is nice to do next since it leads right into the progress ratio. Right, and Rogi was thinking about doing some art. Are you still wanting to do that, or is that just like an idea maybe if you get to it kind of thing? For the time?
Oh, for the progress bar. Yeah, probably maybe if I get to it. Because I have to make the path, and then the bird. And then some, at the very least, like little pieces of grass or like something we can decorate with.
Now I know you said you didn't want to do too much of one thing. So you just give a shout if you're like, hey, can someone else do this? Or I don't know if I feel up to doing all that.
I think I'll finish like the essential pieces of the art that I think is like what needed, and then maybe hop off.
Yeah. Take a break.
Yeah. Maybe come back later and see if we like want some sort of art thing.
Got it. So I'll make at least like placeholder good enough progress bar, and under the assumption that it might get replaced. Okay. Understood. So, what is this tree looking like? Let me move this over for a second. So we've got this gameplay, which is where all the gameplay should go in this node. And then I've got this temporary thing that just has the lake on it, which isn't that important. I've got the path 2D, which is very important. A tree is just floating in there right now. And then for the UI, I would consider that part of the gameplay. I don't think I would want the UI in the menus. So I'm gonna make a node. I guess I'd want like a canvas. Yeah, but it does need to follow the camera. Yeah, so actually that should be a canvas layer. But then it's not gonna hide with the gameplay. That's okay. Well, is that how a canvas layer will work? Like, yeah, if I do the canvas layer and I call this UI, and then add, let's say, progress bar. Oh, yeah, right. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. So this will just be like the area. Okay, let me just play it and make sure that that follows correctly. So I guess Godot just automatically looks at, hey, there's a camera that's active. If I have a canvas layer, I'm gonna always follow whatever the active camera is? No. Okay. Not quite. So then maybe it should be, is it, where is it? Is there some other reason why the progress bar isn't showing up? Let me put in a margin container. I'm gonna make it fill up the whole space. Oh, I put it off screen, dude. What the heck? Okay, no problem. All right, now let's see if it shows up. There we go. Okay, right. So I don't have to make it a child of anything. Perfect. That's what I thought. Great. Can we not have the camera zooming out that far, please? I think we were doing 55. Okay. I think the zoom could be even a little bigger, maybe. It kind of depends.
We shouldn't use zoom because then we get mixed sized pixels.
So we were talking about that, and I don't know what the alternative is. I tried to do scale, but it didn't do anything. So I just don't know what else to do besides zoom.
We would change the canvas size in the project settings.
Oh, wow. I see. Wow. That's super annoying, but makes a lot of sense that that's going to change how the game looks.
You can just click the undo on those to put it back to the default values.
Oh, it does it right away. Well, that's, at least there's that. Oh, that's even more zoomed in. Are we quite sure this is the way to go?
And you might have to change the stretch mode as well.
Oh. Switched it to canvas items. You had it on
Maybe
viewport.
just try refreshing.
Yeah. Good call. Whoa. Oh yeah, it's different. This canvas layer is too high. I need to make sure my main menu is above it. Okay. Oh yeah, that fixed it. Nice. Perfect. Thank you. Nice.
I'm going to add another auto load. Can I get you to push?
Oh yeah. Okay. So I'll have to pull Rogies. Save this.
Oh yeah, in my pull there's the tree without the bird, and there's the lake.
Nice.
I forget what else. Oh, there's a grass tile.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, as long as we have Dungeon around, I'll leave a lot of that to her, and then I'll pull the lake in, though. Well, if the lake's animated, I don't know if I know how to do that. What did I do? What did I do? Path. Player moves on path. That's pretty much what I did. Some camera stuff too. I did pull it, right? Did I forget to pull it first? Why is it so hard to remember? Oh my gosh. Because I never do it.
I heard you say I should pull Rogies, so I think you pulled it.
Didn't I? I don't know. I might have said it, but maybe I didn't actually click it. Okay, I've pulled, no issues. I'm pushing. It is pushed. Pulling in your assets, or they're re-importing. I gotta be careful. I can't just say the word pull. It could mean something very specific. Okay, so there's a player that walks around adding in the new lake. And then is there a, well, we'll see. I'll see if there's a dirt path. So I can adjust the path around it. And then some kind of screen that pops up when the player gets to the end about their score, progress bar UI, happiness meter. That's kind of its own separate thing. So I feel like I feel like there are some like design decisions I'll have to make to just, or someone will have to make to figure out how the UI will be laid out. You know, I could just try to slap as much together as possible and make sure it's able to be easily changed, but I'm not exactly sure I know how to do that the best, but I can certainly try. Let's do that.
I have pushed the game manager.
Okay, oh yeah, right, I should pull that. Okay. So the only thing that I now have is all these files imported. Which I assume will be on Dungeons as well. I don't know. I never know if I should get rid of all those and re-import them or what.
I usually discard them. I think I pushed them with mine because I didn't want to like accidentally discard something that I needed.
Alright, I'll discard them. No problem. I'm walking here. Are you sure? Yeah, oh yeah. I'm very sure. A lot of waiting in the collaborative work. I'm just getting all the files like lined up and everything. By the way, if you guys are hanging out, whoever you are, and you haven't pressed the like button, give a like for these amazing, beautiful devs who are here helping us out today. It helps more people find out about the stuff we do here in Hyper Game Dev, lets us know we're doing okay. Obviously, if you're not happy with what you see, don't press the like button. But if you feel like it's deserved, thank you if you press it. But only press it once, or 3 times, or 5 times. I don't want none of those even number presses. Okay. I think everything's... Nope. It is not. We're re-importing and we need to reload from disk. Worldentity.gd. What is that? That is... What does world entity mean? I assume that's like game manager type stuff.
Build the bones of any object that... World entity is like trees or rocks or anything.
Oh. Gotcha. Makes sense. We got some waiting to do. Let me just, while that's doing that.
Oh, wow.
Look at things. Score, high score. With your save load that you set up, Dungeon, did you do high score stuff?
The game manager has it.
Okay, so it is in there. Cool. Nice. So I'll check that off. Should really turn all of these into checkboxes. It's not exactly a Trello board, but it's okay. Player path ratio higher means more difficulty of tree spawns. Right. Well, I think actually getting the score showing and set up is going to be really important sooner than later. Okay, reload from disk, reload from disk. And then I guess I want to I mean, I can just ignore those UID errors, right? Like if I want it to go away, I can delete the Godot folder.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
You should take a look at the game manager, just see what it is.
Will do. Okay, game manager scene with a script. It's got an empty node at the top there. Let me move Rogi's screen. Okay, so we have an empty node over there on the left. Let's actually also move this over here. Empty node on the left with a script on it. And in that script, oh, okay. All right, actually, let's put this back up here. Move you guys down here. Oops, now I'm blocking. Let's go over here. Now the cat's being blocked. I'm over here playing like another game. Okay. All right, so I see that we have a score. Nice. Score multiplier. Reset values. So we just run that. We need to put it back to normal. When a round is finished, nice. When the round is finished, it'll check to see if the score is higher than savegame.highscore. What is that? Savegame.gd. This, yeah.
This is my way too common.
Wait, I think you got muted, by the way.
Essentially, save data and save game is all you really need to look at.
Okay. So there's a dictionary that holds high score. Got it. Got it. Whenever we call save data, it returns save dictionary. Save the game. Saves to the user's app data roaming. Nice. Or wherever it does for browser. Yep. Looks good. Writes it. Nice. Nice. This looks great. If high score is less than or equal to node data, get high score and then set the high score. Nice. So then if I want to fetch the high score, how would I do that?
Save game high score is the value to access.
Okay, gotcha. And this is accessible anywhere in the project. Just type in savegame.highscore, set the text. Nice. Awesome. And then if I wanted to, so for the reset values, like let's say we have like a start the game button or whatever. How could I make sure this interfaces with that?
You could just call finish round, and then
Gotcha.
it would never be higher score.
Right, so we just call finish round whenever we need to. Whenever oh, I see. Okay, so it just resets it anyway when the round is finished. If you press replay, it'll already be reset anyway by then. Okay. Nice.
I'm gonna add some get sets for stuff to make sure that things can't go too out of whack, but
Wonderful. Okay, and then there's this world entity script. If get child count is less than 2, process mode disabled. What does that mean?
if it doesn't have the potential to have a bird, it's never gonna do anything.
Gotcha. Nice. Okay. I think understood. I think it's very possible that I understand. Okay, so let's look at Rogi's assets then, unless there's anything else in there that you added, Dungeon, that I need to wrap my head around.
I think that's pretty much it.
Okay. So for the tree 2, open up that scene. Now, I think this is something... I'm not going to do that. No. Let's let Dungeon do that if she feels up to it. I'll wait on that. I don't know about sprites. But what I will do is get Rogi's Lake in to an extent. So, assets.
Oh, I can give you the path too. I made the path around the lake and then made it a separate image from the lake.
And is
Although, I guess I didn't need to do that.
Yeah, you didn't need to, but that's okay if you did.
It's probably better that it's a separate image, since the lake is a whole bunch of sprite sheets.
Oh, good point.
Oh, yeah, never mind. I should have done that. Yeah. I meant to do that all along. Anyways.
that was why. Yeah.
I can push that for you.
Okay.
Pull and push.
Alright.
Yeah. Oh.
What? It's scary.
I just I clicked fetch origin and I forgot to pull. But the push button turns into a pull button. So it does protect you a little bit.
A little bit.
It does get a little bit tangled if you have a conflict and you've done that.
Oh.
True.
Let me fetch the origin. Pull origin. Oh, I think I got tangled then. Oh no, I didn't. Okay. We're good.
So I at least didn't intend to change anything that you had added. Yeah. I mean, hopefully I don't touch it at all. Sheik added a song loop? Let's freaking go! Let me know if you want it changed or expanded. So that might be in our poll as well. Y'all are cooking. Let's see if it's in there yet.
I'm making this bird, and it's absolutely necessary that the bird does this laughing animation, so I'm gonna do that.
Bird looks very distinguished somehow.
Yeah.
I feel like it wants a bowler hat or something.
I was trying to make it look like Smug. But
yes.
It doesn't have a mouth yet, so it's getting there.
I see it. Okay, new version, got it. Importing assets. See if Sheik Song is on here. I see it. No, I don't. I don't know why I thought I saw it. There is burb.mp3. Is that the song? Is burb.mp3 the song, actually? We're gonna find out. Oh yeah, that looks like a song. Be gone, music. Loop enable. Yes. Reimport. I thought it would pop up here as a resource. Like these other sounds do. Why is it different? Oh, because I guess it's longer or something? I don't know. Oh, you can't hear it because I restarted Godot. Okay, let me patch it.
WAV versus MP3.
Oh, MP3 files open differently?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I don't think they should do that. Beautiful. It's peaceful. I love the plucky bits. Let's see if it loops. Nice. Nice work, Sheik. It's beautiful. Dang, I feel like I'm on a nature walk. Cakewalk and you might actually get alone? Wait, what does that mean? Oh, get along. I see. Yeah, dude, Cakewalk is nice, right? I wanted to like LMMS for open source, but it refused to work. It's buggy, it's difficult, it's unintuitive. Yeah, I love Cakewalk. I love it. Yeah, it turned out awesome. Wow, first time using Cakewalk and you pulled this together. Let's go. It's Pride Month. I can't be expected to spell. That's right. That's right. All right. Wow. I don't even want to like stop, but we could at least have it be in the background. That's probably doable. Okay. So then if I want like an audio manager of a such, I don't even know. I don't even know how I'm organizing this project anymore. I guess that'd be there, just there all the time. So I guess in the main scene, I'll just add like a new. So this main menu.
I could make a.
Yeah, go ahead.
I could make an audio manager if you want.
Yeah, if you want to. I mean, if you're up for it, I accept. All right, so we'll get the music added in when Dungeon adds it in. I'll go back to progress stuff. Nice work, Sheik. It sounds so good. Yeah, and if you're like, you know, you do as much as you want. That goes for everybody, of course. As much as you want, as much as you feel up for. I will fill in all gaps needed. Yeah, it's awesome. With that said, if you're like not sure where you want to go next, let us know. I'm sure we'll have ideas. Okay. So for the progress bar, right now it's just kind of like this thing at the top. Looks pretty bad. You've no clue where to go next. Need any more audio? I would think so. So there's like the birds, but then also if we like click on a tree, there could be like a rustling sound. I don't know, some kind of rustling sound, and then maybe like a bird like flapping away or something. And I would imagine that would be better as like one sound. Like if we click on it, it's like, I mean, the tree knows if it's clicked on. Yeah, I guess we could play both those at the same time, or like one with like a delay. Yeah, they could be separate sounds. So like a tree being clicked on, something like that. A bird flying away.
A few discordant sounds for that song, like the minor fifths, I think.
Nice.
What it is. Whatever the one that makes it sound horrible. So that we can play those when the birds are on screen to encourage you to click them.
So I do want to say, we also have bird sounds. I don't know if this just if this changes what you think about it. But we do have these other sounds too. So this is like a very bad bird sound. And then there's like this, which is like, in theory, kind of like when a bird maybe is sitting there or something. This plays once in a while, like if a bird enters the tree or pops its head out of the tree or something, becomes in the tree, it can do like this. The two different sounds made more sense before. But anyway, I'm not saying we shouldn't do what you're saying, but just so you know, there is also like a sound there. But are you saying like Sheik should have the music fundamentally change if there are birds?
No, I'm saying that we can get just a couple of notes that are the minor fifths of the key that the song's in, and then I can just inject those at random timings when there's birds on screen.
Oh, okay, all right. I think maybe she could receive that. Something is amiss. Sheik says, sounds good.
I'm being told it's the minor sevenths.
I don't have a single clue. I try to like learn that stuff, and then I get really bored and I just want to like listen to music.
The sevenths and ninths.
Sounds true.
I knew a little bit of music theory.
Really?
Took way too many guitar lessons, and then got really bored of it.
Yeah, same. Guitar lessons got really bored with the serious stuff. I just want to play my favorite song. Like, I want to do all this. I'm trying to imagine, and let me just draw a little bit the UI. She started reading music theory books because you made your magic system based on music. Then you made your best friend ramble on music theory. That helps when you have like a good teacher that you actually like. I almost wish like the progress bar wasn't just like a bar. I kind of wish it was almost like the shape of a lake or something, but maybe that's gonna be too like obstructive on screen. I feel like that's gonna be hard to like fit in there. But it would be kind of nice if it was like lake shaped, and then even if it was just like a little pip of the character moving around it over time to like map to it. But the progress bar would be considerably easier. I just feel like it's not, I don't think a progress bar is a good idea for the time. I think a progress bar is perfect for the happiness meter, but it's not making the most sense to me for telling the player how much longer is left. Now it could just be as simple as like time, and it just like counts down or whatever. those are supposed to be numbers. But I don't like that. So if I was gonna do a circle, what would you have? Like another path, and it's just on screen all the time, and it could just match the progress ratio, and have like a smaller version of the character?
A line 2D node, maybe?
Oh, that does feel better than a bar. I do like that better than a bar. What's a line 2D node? Do I know what that is?
It lets you draw just like a line or a shape, and then you can give it widths. So you could like make a circle that draws.
I don't even know how to do that. But that's very intriguing. Line 2D. Oh, so it's points, packed vector, array. Where is it? Oh, there it is.
You create the points the same way that you did with the path.
Right. Got it.
Sheik, would you also maybe be interested in making just like a 1 or 2 bar loop of the main theme that we can put in the main menu?
Right, so there's something more substantial or different for the gameplay.
Yeah.
It's hard. It doesn't seem like I can do curves. Sheik says okay. I feel like I can't do curves with the line.
I think you can shift click the points, can't you?
It's not,
Maybe not.
doing anything.
Maybe it doesn't work with the one.
I mean, we could just do another path, right? Just like a companion path.
Yeah.
I don't know if a path can take a stroke along it or not. But then, well, And again, limited space. I'm getting so confused by. Okay, there's the margin container. Is this margin container the right size? Yeah. So we're gonna close that loop. Yeah, that's the only thing, is I don't know if... I feel like I would have to... Well, you could just do... I mean, it could be like a smaller lake. Like a mini-map kind of vibe. I don't know. Then at that point, it's like, we could also just have it be a time. Like... I think that's just gonna be simpler. I think I just have to do a time. I like it. I think it'd be cool, but I think it's a bit too much. So I'm going with time unless anyone's opposed to that. So there will be the happiness meter. And obviously that would need to be communicated some way. So maybe I'll just add... let's say a VBox. I'm gonna make the margin container be much smaller. Oh, oops. Snap it to the side. Pull it out a bit. Push that bar down. The bar is obviously a little small right now. Pulling up the UI theme. Adding in progress bar. Come over here. Put this up there. Okay. Is it background? I think it's background. Style box flat. That expands.
I just pushed my audio manager. Oh, did I?
Nice.
I didn't make it a.
Maybe I don't have to do it this way.
All right, there we go. I didn't make it an auto load. Now it's.
Gotcha, dungeon. Okay, there we go. That's how we make that thicker. It's obviously too thick, but that's okay. Okay, and then on top of that, add in a label. Make sure it fits our theme. And the label will say happiness. Oh, it seems like the font got overwritten somehow. I don't have to put it there. I can put it on the theme too. It's not a big deal. I mean, it is kind of annoying actually. I can keep resetting it. Font, theme. Oh, it is there. That's weird. Then why wouldn't it show up? It's still in the project settings. Strange. Very strange.
Oh, if you're making changes to the project settings, yeah, make sure you pull first.
Apparently, okay. Apparently, okay. Well, it said I did make the change, but I didn't. I don't think I did. I mean, I clicked on it for like a second. Well, here's hoping. I think I just have to save it at this point because it's in the change settings will be applied to the editor after restarting. I literally did not change anything to my knowledge, but it seems to think that I did. So I'm gonna save and restart, I guess.
You can also discard that change in
Really?
Git if
True.
if it causes an issue.
Good call. Yeah, I'm just surprised that the font got differented. I don't even know where it would be in Git.
There's no project.godot. godot project.
Oh, it just doesn't show up in here by default or something.
If you didn't make a change, then it's not there.
Gotcha. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. Maybe after it reloads, it'll be there. It's weird that it even said a change happened. Okay, phone's back. I don't know.
Very strange.
Yes. Well, I guess it's a good time to pull and push.
We also should make audio settings accessible in the main menu.
Yes. I always skip that because I'm lazy and I've never particularly pushed any or shipped anything in a really meaningful way. But I always have thought that that's something that really needs to be there. So
I can do that at some point if you
yeah,
want.
yeah. What I will have to show you, I guess, like how you can probably figure it out, but how the menu works. I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory, but I haven't fully finished it all up yet. Hey, Edward, welcome. I haven't fully finished it all up yet, but technically you can just add another button in the VBox. We'll call it settings. Button settings. And then, I guess I'm doing that now. And then, I guess I'll just set it up. Yeah, right. And so then like a whole menu, like you can just literally have that pop up whatever you want. Like it doesn't have to match anything. Button settings pressed. I'm just gonna, you know what? Let's do it. Let's set it up. And then it can just do whatever you want. Love that, because that's, I always feel bad for not implementing it. One day I will. Today doesn't even have to be that day because we got Dungeon Martian. Okay. Button settings pressed. Now you might want that to be like a toggle or something. I'm not sure how you want to do that, like a exit button or something. So you can always change it if you want. But I'll just basic set it up. On settings pressed. On settings pressed. Something happens. You know, whatever it is should probably cover up like the play button unless you wanted to try to disable the play button or something. Okay. Alright. Uh-oh. The following untracked working tree files would be overwritten by merge. Please move or remove them.
They're just imports. You can discard them.
Oh. Okay. I see. Oh, you're right. Wow. It does kind of suck, like, having... It just sucks, like, having to, like, re-import things every time. But I guess that works itself out eventually. Okay. Discard the import.
I think there's a button that you have to click when you're setting up Git for Godot. Like you have to click a thing that's like specify that this is a Git project for Godot, and it like adds all the relevant stuff to the Git ignore.
On like GitHub's website.
Like when you're like making the Git or like the new Git commit.
On GitHub desktop.
First time when you're setting up the Git project.
I guess I did see that. So maybe it is in the settings somewhere. Edward, You have not been in Hyper Game Dev chat in like months. Welcome back. Good to have you here. Edward's game is blowing up. Almost 60 people in your community server. That is very epic. Congrats, Edward. What's the game? Can we get down on that game? Okay. Oh, it already re-imported it. Stop this. I can't like go in there. Okay, discard those. I swear to God, did I forget to pull it before I pushed it? Why do I keep forgetting? Or I forgot to pull it before I committed it. I keep forgetting. That's hard to remember. I can't even tell if I'm forgetting, but if I can't remember if I'm forgetting, I'm probably forgetting. Okay, so I pulled it just fine. Now it's being pushed. Don't open Godot. But I am curious to see if I can mess with this in settings. It feels a little scary to change it now.
So you should be able to add the dot import to the git and ignore, but you'd have to go through and delete all of them from the git project already.
I don't want to. I'm just not gonna do it. But I'm gonna remember that
It's tedious.
Yeah, someday. That's a next time task. Oh my gosh, look at Rogi's bird.
I'm very happy with how the bird has turned out.
It's like taunting. It's like, no, I'm distracting you. This is amazing. Blender's the best. Edward's game is called Evil Man. You have to survive the Evil Man. He's a pretty evil guy, so you gotta watch out. Well, I hope you'll drop a link in the Discord or something so you can check it out. Congrats, Edward. That's super awesome. You're such a great game dev. It makes sense that you get some community around one of your games. And a great Scratch game dev at that. Okay, am I actually up to date? Oh, and then Dungeon set up the audio manager as well. On ready menu game bird. Nice. Oh, it's in Roblox. Gotcha. Some pretty hardcore dev.
Is it okay if the bird is a separate? Or should I try to add it in? I don't think I should add it in. I think it's better separate. Because it's like animated.
Yeah, making it separate is probably for the best.
Yeah.
Play bird function, nice. Play Discord. Play menu, play game. Nice. So just sort of like the bones of it, at least. Nice. Certainly we could get the loop in here. Assuming you haven't done that. I could pop that in real fast. Oh, you added the bird sounds in here. I see. Bird noise 1, 2. Wow, look at all those. Oh, so that's like, wow, it's just randomizing one of them. Nice. Love it. Okay, so there's like a way that you're doing this. Oh, game audio stream player. Gotcha. Haven't you scratched in a while? Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna pull and then push. And then I'll probably make like a rock. Is there anything else that we need? We have the lake, we have the background because of the grass tiles. We have the bird. a tree and a rock. Is there something else?
I mean,
that should
besides
make
the
essential?
UI, I don't think
Okay.
so. I think those are the main assets right now.
The main things, yeah. I can come back later and see like maybe UI stuff, maybe other stuff.
All right.
Yeah. Okay, let me pull.
Yeah, and I'll make sure I get your assets in soon, so that way I can actually.
Oh yeah, I mean,
See how they
or
fit.
maybe something changes with the gameplay and we need like something.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I haven't actually added in any of your assets yet.
Oh, is there background noise? Has it always been background noise? I just saw that.
Oh yeah, I heard some things.
Oh, okay.
It was just for like a second.
Oh, I'll try to keep myself muted when I'm not talking.
Let's open up the burb. Loop enabled. Would love for it to stay that way. And then drag it into stream. For the game music. On ready. Oh, it's already there. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Okay, so we could just do game play. And then play game isn't being called yet, but we can get to it. Is the audio manager an auto load?
Yeah. It's an auto load. So in your state machine, just call play menu, play game.
Got it.
Okay, I will. I'll dip out and then come back later. It's
Thank you,
fun,
Rogi.
Yeah.
It's been so great to
Okay.
see you do your art.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
fun.
See you in a bit.
Let's work with
See you in a
you in a
bit.
bit. I think I'm making changes to the script because I added a little bit of code to make the settings panel show and hide.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Okay. I will. Oh, yep. All right.
I
Yep.
think I'm all done, so I'll just push it back now.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay. Well, then I won't do that just yet. Let's. It's so much to think about. It's cool. It's like frenetic, but yet working with more people, it's somehow more relaxed at the same time.
All right, all yours.
Okay.
Just make sure you pull.
Yes. Pull. I swear to God, I feel like I fetch, and that's when I think, oh, I pulled it. But no, I haven't pulled it. I've only fetched it. And then I go and I commit it before I hit pull. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, wait. Unable to pull audio manager. Oh, right. I made changes in there. I should have done that. Okay. Whoops.
You can just stash them and I can re-add them afterwards.
Okay. So I will stash my changes. I will pull your changes. And then I will view the stash, and I will restore the stash. But now there's like conflicts, right?
What did you do?
It seems like the only conflicts are like TSCN stuff, but oh no, not necessarily. Maybe. So what I did was I was just setting up the music, the game music to play, basically. So, yeah. Oh, there's burb small.mp3. I don't even know what that is.
It's just more import stuff.
Okay, so the import stuff, I mean, That's okay. So
I can just re-add the game play. It's the music to play. It's not that big of a deal.
I just don't. But like, I don't even know what that means. Like, what do I even do based on that information?
You can just discard your changes, and I'll just add the songs back in.
I see.
Like, it's not a drastic enough change that we have to go through the recovery process.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. All right, I'll discard it. And then, yeah, it seems like I have to set... Oh, wait, it's still stash changes. Can you just discard the stash? Gotcha. And then the track needs to be set to loop as well, which I think keeps getting discarded. Since it's in the like import settings. Okay, so I'm just like not gonna do audio stuff right now. I'm just gonna keep doing UI. Okay.
You can take a look at the main menu and see if you like how...
Oh yeah, you did make changes there. Okay, I'll just run it. It like works?
Yep.
Nice.
I mean, none of the sounds play currently, but it should work in theory.
Let's check it out. Nice. I see it was opened, but I can make it not be opened automatically. Nice. Nice. So it's just there. Oh, it toggles. Beautiful. Oops. I started the game, and there's no way to exit the game. All right. How's that gonna work? I often like having like a button somewhere that you click on, you know, especially if it's gonna be like a web game. Escape isn't usually the greatest. Enter key is always nice. We don't have like jumping or anything. Maybe we'll do like escape or enter key or something, so I don't have to bother setting up a button. Ponixpon got a musical ad and thought we were making a musical masterpiece, and you're like, Lee's true calling his music. No. Tab key? That could work.
Yeah, I use like tilde, grave, F1.
Just all of them. Just whatever the player's gonna click.
Yeah, just every key on the keyboard, pretty much.
Yeah. I don't want UI except... I mean, I guess I do want it to be enter. I guess enter is a problem because that's going to interfere with UI except. I don't know why we'd ever use it, but it's not great. Okay, so we'll say pause button will be tab tilde escape. Those seem like ones. I kind of would I really like buttons. I feel like all of these are so hard to like remember to do. It's
could add a non-screen button too that runs the same function. It's not that big of a deal.
I know, but it's just more UI. Okay. Just every button, any button will do. Okay, so if the game pauses, it's kind of, it's overwhelming to hold so many things in mind and to be trying to like bounce around to all these different things. It's very overwhelming. It's quite stressful in a good way, but in a real way. Oh, Ponixpon, I want to give you a credit for the tab suggestion. Okay. Input. I guess that would be on the main menu. Func input, not in it. Oh gosh, I don't remember all the right checks to put in here. If blah blah blah. Pierogi and Sheik jump ship for today. They're popping in and out. Sheik is still working on stuff. Rogi will be back later. We've got some art from Rogi and stuff like that. So yeah, we're all just kind of like here in our own way. But I think Rogi will be back. So like I definitely want, oh gosh, I don't remember all the checks that I want. I feel like I'd rather do a button. I don't want to do this. I changed my mind. I want a button. I actually don't. It's like my brain is just like mushing trying to think of all these things. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to put, let's call this container right. I'm gonna make a new margin container over here, and I'm gonna call it container left, and I'm gonna make that full size on the left. Drag that out, and I'm gonna add a button. It's just, you know, I got design. We can just obviously have it say pause, but it's so boring. So I guess that would be UI art to think about. I mean, obviously,
say like take a break or something.
What did you say?
You can have it say like take a break.
Take a break from the walk. Oh man, so many words though. I don't know. I wish I want it to be what I imagine is like an icon. And I feel like there's gonna be like the word happiness up there. And that's only one word.
We're bringing out the wingdings.
The winged. Actually, you know, I mean, if they have a gear, no, but then I have to, no, I feel like I'd rather just do an icon, but yes, something like that. Pause is one of my least favorite buttons to make because it's just so boring. This makes me think of the game Blender's making where you're trying to walk a dog. Totally, totally. I think they've like already made it. Do I have a game assets for this? Whatever else put in here. Trying to think about Rogi's art style, which I've barely even gotten time to like implement. I feel very chaotic. Oh, so that was another thing. Was getting like all of those animated sprites put in, which I have no idea. I don't think they've released it, but I think they're done with it? I don't know, maybe there's a demo? I think there is a demo? And Dungeon, is that still something like you're planning to work on, or is that something?
Yeah, I can put all the scenes together, or the sprites together.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
I just don't know where that is.
It's in assets 2D art. There's environment.
No, but like where the world is.
Right. So, okay, so there's the gameplay folder. Let me move this over here. There's the gameplay folder, or not folder, but node in the top left on the node tree. And all that it really has in it is the path 2D and the UI. I did just drop one of your trees in there just to experiment with it. So, I mean, obviously you could, if you just add anything in gameplay, you could have that however you want. You know, you could have a node that receives stuff that gets added in.
Is that main scene.tscn?
Unfortunately, it is not. I don't know what main scene. I think originally we were doing main scene.tscn, but something got messed up, like when we were committing and stuff, and this got abandoned. So that was going to be the main scene, but through GitHub shenanigans, it is now node2d.tscn. Yeah.
Okay, and it's
Just the gameplay.
not okay.
Anything that's a child of gameplay is where the world is.
Yeah, I just couldn't find this node because it's not in a it's not in a folder.
Oh yeah. Oh man. It was never supposed to be existing, honestly. It was supposed to be main scene. again, something just happened weird with committing, and it got lost somehow. Yeah, rest in peace, OG main scene. So, like, I mean, we could, if you want, we could coordinate moving it right now. I would be okay with that. You know, if you want to... Do you have changes that need to be...
Stuff conflicts with you. It's just some more audio stuff.
So if I move this for you, so it's in the scenes folder, and push it?
Should be good.
Okay. Alright, I'll move it in scenes, and I'll delete main scene, just to reduce chaos for us. I would even love if I could rename this to main scene. Godot, what do you think about that?
You should be able to.
Sheik says, time for dinner. Gonna spend some time with the family, so probably done for the day. Glad I could make it. I finally learned how to use a different dot. Yay! That's awesome. I'm so glad that it could be something like valuable for you in that way. I'm so glad that that you were able to get us so much. Thank you, Sheik. You've been a great help. Enjoy.
Yeah, it's all very good. Thank you so much.
It is. It's so good. And thanks for being an awesome Discord admin. I appreciate you for that, Sheik. Good night. I'll make sure you get to check out the game as soon as we finish it in, 5 hours? It'll be a whole game in 5 hours. No, we got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. Okay. Right, so updated the main scene, testing it to make sure it's not broken. It is broken. So let's fix that. Good night. Thank you, Sheik. It is very broken. So let's go to general, run main scene. Okay, good. Let's try it. Okay, not broken. Go to GitHub, fetch, pull, audio manager will be overwritten. That's like fine, right? Doesn't look important. Yeah, it was just like it's just a UID changed. So I'm going to discard that change.
I'm sure some people are happy with the UID changes, but they seem to have been a disaster for anyone who doesn't use them.
Dude, they're mostly annoying me. Like, it's super frustrating. Dogwalk Q3 2025 free. What do those words mean? Discard the import. Oh, that's when it's coming out? Q3 2025? Annoying bird import. Okay, discard. Not all changes. Just that one change, please.
That would be bad.
It's weird. It's like I feel like I've done more managing of group assets than like building stuff, which is good, but it's like it's disorienting. I think I could get into the workflow though. Okay, pulled that. Good. And then we're gonna push main scene refactor. It's not really, but close enough. Commit it. Push it. Okay, that's pushing. Let things re-import. Reload from disk. Okay, so just for a few minutes, I have to BRB. I must. I'll be super right back though. Whoa, the music is in there! Okay, wait, let me play this. Perfect. There we go. Music is in our main menu. See what happens if we press play. Nice. So this is the game so far. It's a work in progress, of course. I'm gonna be super right back. 3 minutes. Hopefully, I'm gonna try to get back before it makes the full loop. Some of you
I'm
will
in charge of the stream now.
You'll be in charge of the stream. Yes, Dungeon is in charge of the stream. Some of you will get ads though, but you won't be missing anything. Don't worry. I'll be super right back. All right. Oops, I covered up Dungeon's face. Let's put her down here. Here we go. All right, be right back. Look, and Travi is here. Can you hold down the stream too with Dungeon? Thank you. Oh, he's turned into a cat.
How's it going, Travi? I'm working hard. See you later, Travi.
Travi just didn't last. He tried. Okay. Where are we at? Where are we at? Right. Wow, this music is peaceful. Okay, so we got to the end. Nice. Now we don't have like the finish round. Right, so there's supposed to be score. We really need that score. Okay, so happiness. I'm gonna try to set that up. We're just gonna dive in. I gotta get stuff built. This game needs some stuff. Okay. like the happiness bar is, of course, way too large. It is gigantic. So let's bring that size down quite a bit. Five hours to make a game about avoiding birds that are distracting the player on a peaceful walk. Let's bring that label size down considerably. Theme overheads, font sizes, much too large. You know, and whether we get the art on that or not, I'll just do like a quick kind of general design on it. I'm gonna bring the regular music back so we don't wear it out. The nice stuff. We don't get tired of it. Okay, and then it's beautiful. Now I'm not as relaxed. I don't want to be relaxed. I gotta focus. I gotta grind. We gotta crunch. Button. Wait, progress bar. Oh, right. So let's set up a progress bar in the theme, actually. Where didn't we already do that? Oh, we did do that. Okay, cool. Let's give it some corner radius. Now it's tough because it's gonna get overwritten a bit. Actually, if this would be like the same as the mustache, not the mustache. Again, not gonna worry too much about that being perfect, but if it could kind of have that aesthetic, just like a little mushy on the sides. A little like gravity on the corner, just the ever so slightest mustachie-ishness. And do the same for the fill. 290, 290, 155, 155. Okay. Kind of wish on the edge on the left though, it was kind of more solid. Just think that looks a bit better. Okay. What happened?
I don't know if this was intended, but this bird is bouncing.
Like the animation that Rogi made? Or something else? I think Rogi definitely wanted like a cartoony kind of like slick. I feel like Rogi definitely made like a couple intentional animations. I'm guessing that animation is like, because there should be two of them. There should be one where it's kind of like, I think, where it's kind of like taunting, and then another one where it's being more aggressive. But I think this is 100% intentional.
Okay.
Delightful. It kind of looks like Homer Simpson. If Homer Simpson anamorphed into a bird. Let me see if I can adjust these colors. Oh, that is the only one. Okay, got it. I wasn't sure. Nice. So yeah, that's the animation. Perfect. No pressure. I didn't know. Looks good. You're reimagining it being in the tree annoying. You're imagining it being in the tree being annoying. I like that, and it's also going to draw the player's eye as well. which is good.
What's the intended frame rate?
Oh, of the pond. Good question. Yeah, keep this big. Pretty slow without looking too choppy.
Because like if I go down to 5, it's like real choppy.
It's something kind of nice about the choppiness, but maybe, especially if the bird is smooth, it might contrast in an undesirable way, or maybe not. Your screen up there separate. Okay, there we go. I had no idea there were even gonna be these separate screen share windows. It's so nice to be able to see what you guys are doing. Okay. Probably makes more sense for it to be close to where you are though, if I think about it though. Oh, and there's a cat. We got a cat as well. Okay, so I'm gonna play the game just to see how these sizes are working out. Almost exactly 5 hours remaining. Maybe the slightest bit more time than that. So I mean, it looks, you know, it kind of gets in the way a bit more than I could ever want it to. Especially if the player's gonna need to be clicking around at different stuff.
You could try dropping its opacity a bit.
It's quite a wide frame. I kind of wish it was just a little bit less wide. I don't know why Godot's like default project size is quite so wide. Hopefully that's like a safe thing that I can change, maybe. Wouldn't be the end of the world. But it's so weirdly wide.
I mean, that's like monitor resolution.
It is? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if you feel good about the width, I mean, I guess that's, you know, a good group decision is like what would be a good width. But, you know, I kind of like, I'm definitely a
monitor resolution, but it is one.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, just with the nature of the game, like something, I almost feel like it fits better in like a square shape or something. Like, just so you're not necessarily having to like grab around in like a wider area. But I don't know, maybe it's just me. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'll keep it monitor. I'll leave it. But I mean, if you guys have thoughts about the canvas size, I would be interested. If you have no thoughts about the canvas size, no preference, that would be helpful too.
Strong preference
For just
for
keeping it to
this in particular.
the standard.
Whatever's best for this.
Like there's something about the square shape that appeals to me with regards to, and the reason I'm making it so small is because sometimes I find it very helpful to make a window quite small when deciding what sizes look like. I mean, this is a bit too zoomed out. I feel like I should switch some things here. Maybe not a perfect square. Alright, I'm just gonna go with my gut then and see what makes the most sense to me.
The lake sprite's just a little bit smaller than the placeholder one.
The lake? Okay, good to know.
It's just a little bit smaller.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I see. Oh, that is much smaller. It's considerably smaller. Okay. Wow. Wow. That is very, very, very small. Wow. I mean, as long as the player is small in relation to it, that's totally fine. If the player is quite small. I mean, we can always just keep the placeholder for now.
The player is gigantic.
The player is gigantic? Okay. It's hard to tell until things start getting added in. So, yeah, I see. I see. Yeah, the animated one is smaller. The one that's big right now is the placeholder. Everything else is quite, yeah. But it probably loses some. I mean, maybe it's fine. Maybe like scaling it isn't gonna be that big of a deal. You know, maybe. We see like 800 by 600. I love me some 800 by 600. Rogue isn't very good at judging sizes by dimensions. You can adjust if you need it. Yeah, it's, you know, I feel like it's always helpful to have like references. Without that, yeah, it's difficult. But especially as I'm still even figuring out the canvas size, it's hard to blame you. Everything in a different spot now. Cool. Yeah, that's fine. No problem. I'm a little confused by everything that's happening. Oh, because we have it by canvas, so it's forcing the canvas into there. Gotcha. Okay, so let's anchor this. I'm a little confused. put that there. Check the game. Why are there these black bars on the sides? I don't understand what that is about. Also, I literally, like, I'm hearing the music in the background of the game, and it's actually really stressing me out. I feel like I need to make sure the music does not play. It's something that always frustrates me working with music in a game, is like having the music like play at like weird times every time I start, because I need like music to like keep my ADHD brain on like a consistent rhythm. So like I feel like I need to find a way to make the music not happen while working on it. You guys couldn't hear it, but I could hear it.
I turned the song onto autoplay. I can turn it on.
I mean, yeah, you could, but then we have to remember to turn it back on. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Yeah, that's the easiest. That's a good idea. I mean, I'll do it
We
here.
actually don't. We don't need to turn it off autoplay because we just are going to be calling these functions later.
Later, right? Okay. Okay, so audio. I'm so scattered. Okay. Audio manager scene. Autoplay off. Okay. But I don't understand why changing the outside of it has made the whole game have these black bars on the sides. That is my current mystery.
I think it still wants to be a rectangle, so it's adding those gray bars.
Oh wait, it's back now. I don't know what happened. I guess I didn't restart it enough. Okay, it's back. Okay, maybe a little wider. I know I'm just kind of all over the place, but I feel like it's really hard for me to design UI and plan like the shape of the game when literally the whole window isn't decided yet. Nice. Okay, this feels pretty good to me. Okay, then put this container with some more margins. Less on the top, so it's right up there. Okay, this is looking better. The container on the left has a giant button in it, which is not ideal. So I'm gonna make sure that, ideally, actually, I'm even just gonna, oh no. Well, I was gonna copy, so this, actually, let's get it from the main menu. This is supposed to be the pause menu, basically. Oh, I
So are you making changes in main scene?
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
Mostly adding nodes. I added.
Okay.
Well, I changed the containers.
It's fine. It's not that big of a deal with what I've done.
Okay. Yeah, I just changed the containers positions, and then I added a button in there. But I see, you're right, you're adding stuff into the gameplay, like world stuff. Yeah, I'm not touching any of that. Okay. So the pause button, I want its vertical size to be shrunk to the center. There we go. Much better. Right, and I was gonna make an icon for it, I mean, you know, I think I'll just do pause. I feel like just 2 pipes conveys pause. I think we can figure that out pretty well. I think that's pretty standard. Understood. Now, obviously I don't want it there all the time. That would only be sometimes, but that's true for all the UI anyway. I want that near the top, not in the center. Don't exactly know why it's in the center. And not just defaulting to the top left, but it would be good if it did. Oh, because we're shrinking to the center. Shrink begin. There we go. Okay. And then it's custom width. Make that quite a bit less. So it's just a nice little button. It looks a little weird with the mustache design. I feel like it could be better. It's tough because if I'm gonna override that, we're gonna have issues. I wouldn't worry about overriding that. I would say just leave it. Maybe bring down the font size a touch on the button. I don't think that was less. It's okay. Now, it would be nice if it was in line with the happiness. That is at 30 margin from the top. Oh, that was left. From the top is actually at 30 margin, okay? So pause button up there, which currently does nothing. I don't really love the shape of that button. I just don't like it. If I make this even just a little smaller, that's a little better. And then from the side, 25 distance. Okay. Pause button, happiness, great. Part of me almost wishes it was like a play button and then when you press it, it pauses it, but I think that's too much. Well, I guess I would want to also design the progress bar to have matching colors here. So for the background of the progress bar, I'm gonna make it black. And I think the fill color could be a purple. Yeah, I feel like those swatches, I don't think there's any way to save those between versions. I wish I could have like a color resource of some kind. I think I wish that. Main menu, where's main menu? Oh, it's in its own scene. Oh, you could have done the themes. Come over to the button here, go to colors, grab the color. Probably easier just to keep it on the clipboard. Actually. And then back to the progress bar. Set the fill color to that purple, which I feel like is going to be a little too dark. You can't really see the fill, and it's not exactly giving. It's not the most happiness looking meter. I can't explain it. It just like doesn't look like happiness to me. I don't know how I feel about the mustache shape. I think it'd just be better. Very different. So what I'm gonna do is not have it have quite as mustachy a shape. I think it's a bit extreme. Ooh, I kind of like that, where it like goes into it. Yes, do that. Do that now. That looks really good. And then same thing with the fill. Because it almost looks like a smile a little bit. Oh, you could even do that on both sides. I kind of like that. Yeah, so that's the only other problem is I find that like these kinds of things, when you start changing the size of the corners on the fill, doesn't quite fill it out correctly. Which I guess makes sense. So it's like more or less actually stretching it across, right? Instead of it filling it out in that shape. I mean, by the time it gets to the end, it does that. So you almost have to start with a... Which I hate that. You know, I could do something else where it... crops it somehow. That sounds like a lot of work. I wonder if there's even like a setting. And set the truth, the progress part indicates that something is happening with an animation. Don't care about that. Yeah, I don't think that there's a way to make it do that, unfortunately. To make it fill so it's actually shaped. The right way. Too bad. I love the idea of a smile. It just wasn't meant to be. It still got the vibe of a smile though. Okay, now it's looking a little even small almost for like something that's so important to communicate. So I'm gonna make it a little longer, which I think is currently determined by the container size. Maybe. Yes. That's pretty good. Now, we also need the score in here. So I'm gonna call this label happiness, progress, happiness.
You're not doing anything with main menu, right?
Correct.
Okay, I'm gonna do some stuff there.
Got it. So let's add another label. Why don't you duplicate this one? Because we need to keep track of the time and the score. Oh no, well the time, how was I gonna do the time? Just a number. Yeah, okay. So score will be some number, whatever it is. I feel like the score should be like pretty prominent. Let me make sure the separator fits our theme. We do have a theme for the separator. And then make it thicker. So restart the game to see the preview in game. I think scores should be more prominent. So I'm almost imagining score text. So this is label score text. I'm duplicating that and I'm calling it label score value. And that can just be like maybe quite a bit larger. So we can appreciate whatever that number is. Restart it so I can see those changes. Score almost feels too prominent, where like it's taking up a lot of screen space for one thing, and then it also is like bigger than the happiness, but really they're quite similar. They're affecting each other in similar and important ways, so I wouldn't want one to seem more important than the other. Okay, that's a little better. I almost feel like they should be the other way around. Since happiness has such a prime impact on score, seems like it should be above it. I wonder if time could go over here by the pause button. Time left. Walk remaining. I don't know. Maybe I'd rather put it down at the bottom. So for that, I'd sort of unfortunately... Now this is a part where I would do a commit, like just for my own sanity. So I think I might try to do that. I'm gonna pull what's there. It's probably going to crush my imports. But let's see. Audio manager. Oh, right. So my audio manager changes, I believe, don't matter. I don't know. I think I can probably discard this.
You can discard those.
Okay. Pull what new stuff there is. Hey Rorik, you're happy to finally put a face on Dungeon Martian. I know, right? I know. Okay, discard all these import files. It's nice having other faces than my own up here. Shoot. It's called Hyper Game Dev, not Hyper Lee's the dev. Okay. Now let's try to pull it. There's just a bunch of like imported files that we need to deal with apparently, because I didn't set up the GitHub repo to realize it should avoid those. that's okay. Because really that's something you'd almost want to keep local. I mean, not necessarily. I don't know. Okay, I've pulled it. Now I'm going to commit. What have I done? UI adjustments. I'm committing. Because what I want to do now, I just pushed it. What I want to do now is change this to a split container. Oh, we gotta reload. This is just part of it. You know, the habit, it gets easier. I get more used to it. There being changes and that being okay. Okay. So I want to try a split container, but sometimes things go cattywampus. Okay, vertical split container. That looked pretty fine. And then what I want to add is the time tracking. So I'm just gonna, okay, you can't see, let me move this. I'm gonna duplicate the separator and the labels that we had for the score. And this is gonna be label time text, label time value. And then somehow, I have to get it to realize where that's supposed to go. So split offset. Oh, it's not splitting what I wanted it to split. I don't exactly remember how to use this. I think what you want are multiple V-boxes here. So, and I think the split container only really splits two things. So do this, give me a V-box, say V-box top UI, put the happiness and the score in there, and then in there. And then get another V-box and call it VBox bottom UI. Okay, then put all that in there. Now split it. There we go. That's what I want. Perfect. Okay. This is gonna say time. Time left. And this would be whatever it's gonna be. Okay. See what that looks like. I suppose the timer does need to exist, although technically it's going to be based off the progress ratio. Hopefully that maps into minutes, seconds. Probably will. Nice. You know, it's a little invasive. I kind of don't like it because since we're going around the center here, it's just on the lake, which to be fair, the lake isn't really gonna have anything in it, at least at this time. And it kind of highlights it. It makes it a little obvious. What I don't like about it is that, I don't know, I kind of like it. I actually am gonna kind of rock with it. Because, like, again, on one hand, it's interfering with the lake. But, it also makes it stand out a little more. Something about this I don't like. I feel like the happiness and score actually need to be on the other side. Now that I'm looking at it, you know, there's a lot, because we're moving towards that, and there's just all this UI over here. The UI should be behind us, so it's like we're bringing the UI with us, not walking into it all the time. Whoops. Okay, cool. I'll fix it. Okay. top UI. So put that on container left over here. And I'm actually gonna add another V-split in here.
Okay, I'm done in main menu and player, and I've made a push.
Nice. Okay, I will pull that in
Okay.
soon and push these changes. Okay, yeah, this is better. Still all feels a little intrusive to me, but it's probably fine. Yeah, I mean, now I'm sort of thinking I actually want it to be wider. Now I want it to be wider. Give me 1,000 width. Because I really don't want to... Maybe I'm almost imagining like the gameplay area focuses near the center somehow. Yeah, this gives us some room to do stuff. And then technically I'd want this V-box to be down here at the bottom with some space here. All right, let me pull and push. Should be saved. Fetch it. Ooh, it's challenging, y'all. It's kind of challenging. It's kind of difficult. Okay. Pull the new one. Audio manager, don't care about those. Oh, because I keep setting autoplay to off. That's why it keeps doing that. Okay, discard that. Pull it in. It's a lot. I'm still on UI. It's not even all the gameplay yet. Okay, what did I do? UI stuff. Commit it. Okay. Oh, and then don't just commit, push. Reload from disk. Whoa! There's a character in here. What? Oh my god, the character is so big. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. And then I do want to make the music quiet again for now while I test. I'm very curious to see what it's like now. The main menu is chaos. It's giving Super Mario Odyssey or something. Just walking around the planet. Oh man, now the background wouldn't be black so that we wouldn't lose the sides of the mustache. Delightful. Delightful little guy. You almost kind of, what's something that's kind of nice about the way this is designed too is we don't have a mouth, right? Like I think there's like a chin on there a little bit. But since there's no mouth, assuming that's not a mouth, it almost can work well with like the happiness being lower because like we don't have to worry about showing like mouth changes. Again, unless that is the mouth. It does look like he's wearing a diaper, I do say. Which is not a bad thing. Diaper and shoes, he's got a mustache, he's an old man, you know? Things change as we get older. That is fair. That is fair. Nice job.
I'm also noticing
Mm-hmm.
when it's asking you to commit the audio manager changes,
Yeah.
it wants to change all of the files, like how the audio buses are set up for some of my audio stream players.
Okay, so what should I do?
I don't know. This might be a restart Godot, like a
On my end?
yeah, like a reload project type of thing.
Okay. No problem. Yeah, I could have just pressed reload. I closed the whole thing.
In the main menu, there's 2 commented out lines for playing the music when you want to add those back in.
Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, it's like the incontinuity of music while testing is I just can't.
Yeah.
Do it. And so the lake right now is just kind of like tiny and in the background. And so are you team we shouldn't shrink the player until the art is changed itself fundamentally?
Honestly, I don't really mind the size that everything is right now. I had to scale the lake up pretty dramatically to get it to be roughly the same size, but like, I am noticing that the image files are fairly large though.
Right.
That might be an issue for a browser.
Right. Yeah, they do seem like very high quality. Like large as in like resolution, or large as in just purely like compression is not enough.
Each of the lake pictures is 44 megs.
Whoa! That's huge. Oh my gosh. That is massive. Yeah. I mean, I think Rogi had mentioned that there was a compression option. I think that would be fine. Obviously, it could introduce artifacts. But I mean, 44, and the lake is still so small. But did you did end up scaling it up? Like if I get rid of my thing, it'll be there?
I was gonna put it back in, but that was the scene you were working in.
I see. Gotcha. Okay, understood. Okay. Yeah, I guess the player size can be large. It's not like we have like collision with the player or anything. Like it's just things around the outside. I think it leaves a lot less room. What I don't like about the player size here is it leaves a lot less room for us to put trees around.
Yeah.
But there is something quite enjoyable about it being so large, though. Let me move time left.
If you want to put the lake in, under assets, there's a folder like animated sprites, and you can just stick it in.
Got it. Why is time left so far over to the left? Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, Okay. Oh wow, I can barely even drag it around. It's so hefty. Okay.
Uh-oh.
We're still here. Doesn't seem to be getting too much worse quality-wise. Well, maybe a bit.
You'll also have to hit the autoplay on default on the animation player.
Okay. Autoplay.
On the bottom left below.
Wait. Actually,
Quick
sorry.
sprite frames.
Sprite frames. Oh.
And then right above default, the little right arrow. The only clickable thing above default. Bottom left.
Got it. Wow. Autoplay unload. That looks like an arrow with a price tag on it. Okay. Thank you.
Okay. And then this should just work in theory.
Let's see. Yeah, we should probably test it on browser ASAP.
Hello.
Hello, Rogi. Welcome back.
Yeah, I took a break and I left the computer for a little while, but when I came back, I heard that we might want to scale down the player and also maybe scale up the lake, but fix the lake is apparently a really big file.
That's it.
Yeah, each of the lake files is quite large, and there's quite a few of them.
Yeah, I don't know how it happened. I have to take a look at Blender export for file size again because I've never had to do that before. Okay. I might have to look it up, but I don't think it's going to be too hard.
It's looking good together, though. It's like looking like a game.
Yeah. I was having so much fun when I first took my break. I was seeing Dungeon putting them in the game, and it's so cute to see them like in the game bouncing around.
Yeah. Yeah, the mustache.
Yeah, I had it going with the
delightful.
music. It works so well together.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, let me put the music back. Right, now we have the art. Let me get the music back in.
You can just uncomment those things in main menu if you want to have them automatically work.
Love it.
So there's like compression, but that's lossless compression. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for reducing the quality. Compression.
Okay, trying to get the audio patched through. Every time I restart Godot, I have to reset up the audio output. There is, in some of my personal projects, I'll have like a line of code that actually just finds and sets it in the right place, but it feels a little weird to do that here.
You can make it like a node template and then just slap it in. That's what I do for some of my stuff.
Oh. Right. So like when a script gets added, it just default has those lines on there.
Yeah.
True.
It's in a really weird spot. I found it though. It's actually just in the render, like for if you're rendering 3D, it's the same spot as if you're rendering 3D.
Oh, nice.
So that
But
like threw
you
me
found
off.
it?
Yeah. Yeah, I just rendered a single image and it's 192 KB instead of 44 MB, so I can even lower it more if needed.
I feel like that's probably a decent size.
Yeah. Although I didn't make it bigger yet. Oh, I should do that. And then. Okay.
I'm struggling to get the audio patched through. It honestly would be a lot easier if I could just set it up, but I need like the code to be like, if it's Lisa's computer, patch
Oh
it
yeah.
to this particular thing. So the stream.
There's probably a way that you can like check the user account name.
Whoa. Yeah, you're probably right, actually. That makes a lot of sense. Wow. Things I would never even think about in a collaborative project. I mean, it would be nice. I mean, maybe it would be nice if there's like editor settings that could also affect the gameplay audio. But I don't think there is. Dang, I can't get the audio to come out at all. I hear it. I mean, I could just put the line of code in for now, but that would mean none of you guys can hear it on your side, which is... Oh, this is an annoying problem.
Just make it a tool script, run it once, and then disable it.
Whoa. What? Why? That'll work? Like, where do I put the script? I don't even know. There's gotta be some way to do this. It's just it's being weird. It's being disagreeable with me. Like, I've got my audio settings on the right place. I want to say just like, oh, this isn't important, but it is. It is important.
Oh, I might have missed something. I accidentally
Oh, the music
muted
settings
you
work.
guys instead of myself.
Sorry, was that Pierogi?
I muted you all instead of myself.
Oh,
So if I missed something, I'm sorry.
it's okay. Nothing important. Just me not understanding how to get the audio to patch through the game audio. Okay, let's try this. Okay, maybe now. Maybe? No! And it's weird because like when I go to change it, it just like gives up on the audio entirely. It's so weird. I've never had that happen. So like I guess I just can't play the audio. There is one other way, but it's gonna be chaos, which would be playing like my desktop audio through the stream. But that would be... whenever I switch it back, it kills it. It's like when I change my input, it just murders the sound somehow. Sorry, I unfortunately can't show you guys the sound. The only way I could show you the sound, people who are watching, the only way I could is if I made like a web build right now. That would work. So you know what? Let's pivot and let's go ahead and I'm gonna practice now setting up the web build. It'll be a perfect excuse to actually do that. So I do like making an export folder. Hopefully that's okay. Index.html. Desktop. Okay, export it. I said export with debug. I did not mean to. That's okay. Okay, now test it in browser. This will give the music. I should have done this all along. Then I could even say if it's not a debug build, don't play the music. Or do play the music if it's not a debug build. This is a moment of truth. Let's see if everything.
I posted a little thing in our group chat.
Okay.
The feature. Not terribly relevant right now because I think it would be a bit to set up. But
oh, nice. Right. So if I wanted to set the device on my own, I like that. Noted. Wow. I can share this, right? Yeah, this seems safe. Wow, so we can just say, if OS has environment username, tell it to get environment.
Whoa, that's crazy. It'll like know what you called yourself on your Windows computer, and then like name you that. That's kind of cool.
It is really
I
cool.
didn't know you could do that. Yeah.
Kind of creepy if you're like surprised that that's happening as a player.
Mine would say administrator because I never bothered to change it.
You just are administrator.
Yeah.
Ooh, the administrator. It actually sounds like a cool player name. Okay, so I finally got this audio situation sorted out. And then
I've been waiting to hear it, but it's not patched through into our sharing platform here.
you can't hear it? Oh, it isn't. That's right.
No.
Yeah, you guys can't hear it. The people in the stream can hear it, but you guys can't hear it. I don't know that there's
It's
a
not
way.
the end of the world. I can just run it.
I'm sorry, I don't think there's a way I can do that. It's delightful though. You know, I do feel like, you know, the trees are gonna really add that, like, that player completely going upside down. Like, at the whole bottom, the player's gonna be
It's
upside
so
down.
cute. I'm glad it's a cartoons because it actually like works. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, once we get like the trees in there, it's gonna be nice. And then, you know, I don't know, like, Rogi, if you... Oh, you did make tile for like the grass. Okay, I was gonna say if you had like a color in mind for the grass.
Yeah, it's not my favorite thing I made, but it's green. It looks kind of like grass. It's good. Yeah.
Nice. I want to make that purple match the purple on the character. But yeah, it runs in web. It runs pretty okay. So, you know, the file size thing is something to think about, but I think we'll survive.
Yeah, I'm trying to render. I turned compression 100%, the lossless compression, so it's taking forever to render.
Got it.
Yeah.
I like that you're
'Cause
rendering
that's what
it.
is lossless. Yeah.
That's, yeah, I'm sure it'll look good. Okay, so I'm gonna just try to be done with this UI to some extent. But I feel like it really needs, I feel like score really needs to be like functioning soon. Because it's so much of what the game is. So I'm gonna try to do that. Does anybody feel like they don't know what they're working on? Or need a break or anything?
I was gonna start doing some decorating in the main scene, but I think you're doing UI in the main scene. Would you be able to save that as a brand or save that as a scene so it's separate from the main scene?
Yeah, definitely. Okay, yeah, let me do that. I'm just gonna change this color. And then I will do that before I forget. Update the purples. Okay. All right. And then we'll pull what's here. Fetch and pull, not just pull. Also fetch.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Sorry.
No.
I'm gonna wait for you to push.
Okay.
I was literally, I'm a little out of it, I guess, because I was just talking to y'all while muted, talking about how I was gonna push.
Oh no!
But I didn't do it.
I'm so sorry that happened.
I'm just being silly, not paying attention. It's probably
No,
just
that-
because
That's a real feeling.
I think my windows are opposite sides. So, okay, that's more in my peripheral.
Okay, it is committing. I am pushing. Oh, but I didn't make it a scene yet. That's what I was supposed to do. Dang it. I actually have to do it again. I apologize.
That's
Okay.
okay.
I'm going to...
I was
save
basically
this.
saying that I scaled up the lake, and the per image size is like 1 megabyte now, so it's not as small as before. But I still think it's a significant decrease, so let's leave it at that and see if it's okay. And then if I
Okay.
need to try to down-res it even more, I can do that.
All right. Sounds good. Okay, the UI looks
Yeah.
fine. Okay, so I will save this. Now I'm gonna for real commit it. UI, its own scene. Probably should fetch just in case somebody did something. Oh well. Okay, then I'll push it. So I've for real pushed. UI is its own thing. So Dungeon can work on the
Gotcha.
main scene and whatever Rogi wants to push.
I will push the lake right now.
Nice. I did add the lake in there pretty haphazardly, so I'll let maybe Dungeon get the lake implemented with the new one or something if she wants.
It might not need to be.
Oh, I
if
see.
the-
Right.
If the file, like, I don't know if I made a mistake and maybe the... No, I don't think so. I think the numbers are the same.
All right.
So, like, the names should all be the same.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, but it might be, like, bigger now,
yeah.
so... Yeah.
+1 score per second. Multiplies based on... Right, so the happiness meter based on the birds. Let's just get the score going up by 1 per second. Oh, I forgot about the high score. Whoops. Okay, let me implement that.
It's all stored in Game Manager.
Right. Oh, right. To actually show that. Oh, we can actually start showing that stuff. Gotcha. Save game.highscore. And then variable score. Got it. Okay, yeah, let's pipe that in.
And how are we thinking about the player? Maybe, like, half the size?
I'm just going to fiddle with it, but I will
Two and a-
undo it.
2.5 times bigger.
Love that.
Oh my god. Oh god.
And I guess I only need to make the walking animation. Like, I don't know why I made the idle animation.
I mean, maybe on the main menu, the idle could be like if you wanted
Okay.
to, we could find a use for it.
Yeah, I was planning on having the player idle while the game was paused or while the game was on the main menu.
I love that.
Okay. Yeah.
So I would guess this is about half the size. What do we think about that size?
Yeah.
Looks good to me. It's like comically large, but that's like kind of the point still. So it's
Yeah.
like I kind of like that it's like a little bigger than you would imagine it to be.
All right.
But it's not like, yeah.
And we think
like
there's
that.
still enough room for
Yeah.
trees and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So yeah, maybe about half the size. Sounds good. And I'll just undo those changes. Okay. Happiness score best. I feel like the best would be, oh, it is on the menu. Okay, actually I did set this up. So that would be a change on the main menu. I'll save the best. I won't do the best right now. Best for last. UI script. Okay, I'm going back to talking to myself. Script. Don't mind me if you don't want.
Best will be on the main menu. I'm not touching the main menu right now.
Okay. Right, I did make that a separate scene. I like the separate scene idea. It really helps. Okay, so on the UI, I'm gonna want to track the time value, the score value, the happiness progress. That should be it though. For now. Unready those. And then every time this, so if there's a timer that the score changes on, we could have that linked to the overall time. I feel like that'd be nice if that was part of the tween somehow. It's fine, it doesn't matter. They can be independent of each other. A countdown timer. I feel like we just have a count. I might cheat and get a chatbot suggestion for a countdown timer.
Trying to do? Oh.
Unless that was something that's already in there. Countdown process timer GD script. It can do it. Probably. At least help me wrap my head around it. If countdown time is greater than 0, subtract countdown time from delta. Oh, smart. Love that. Okay, got it. So we'll say round length as a float, and that's gonna equal 180 seconds. And then set up a process function. And in the process function, well, we need a time as well. Current time. All right. Countdown time. Oh, because we're gonna be, I see, right. Got it. Okay, if round length is less than 0, is greater than 0, then round length minus equals delta. That's it. That's your countdown timer. Otherwise, do stuff. Set process false? Whoa, that's hardcore. I never even thought about that. I kind of love that, dude. I gotta use that all the time. Stop process if I don't need it? What? Love that. Set process, I had no idea that existed. Set process false, and then for length greater than 0. Things and stuff. Let me make sure I'm not missing something. Okay. And then if I want to pass that time, I also need to format it minutes and seconds. So can I get like string minutes SS?
I'm just gonna pull and push to get the player animations in there.
Okay.
And the lakes path.
Nice.
I will say the grass tiles seem quite large.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of want to remake them, to be honest. I don't like them.
Time text. Is there a way to make process false to begin with? I guess in the ready function.
You can do it in the ready function or just on the side there. Underneath the node, it says process. You can just set it to false or disabled.
Oh, that's what that does. Oh, that's crazy. Just disabled. Wow. But will it still receive signals? Like if I've connected a signal in the ready function, will it still receive signals?
I don't know. We'll find out.
Okay. Main menu ref. Update.
Is it a pain if I share my screen again?
Not at
Or
all.
should I? Okay.
Strongly
Because I'm
encouraged.
starting drawing again, so I was like, maybe you want to see it.
Show us it. Show us it.
Is it a pain if I share my screen, but it's just this video feed?
A pain that someone might delight in. I don't think it's gonna work. I think I have another idea. I think instead of trying to do this ready function thing, I'm gonna try something else. So I have to
Draw.
get a new thing.
Oh, I'm on tint.
Okay, copy this.
Why not just use your tween and tween the value?
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Oh, do like a parallel. I forgot about parallel tweening. I forgot all about parallel tweening. You taught me that. I like that. That'll work? That'll like work?
Yeah.
Okay,
You
I
can
actually
use
really
that
like
set
that.
to make the variable automatically update to the UI.
Yeah, okay. That's a great idea. I like that. See if I can change the order. Oh, I guess I can't. What if I hide dungeon and bring dungeon? No, okay. I wasn't sure if I could have it above Rogi. It's hard to tell like whose screen is the one. It's okay. Okay, so I guess I could add text on there. That's too much. No, it's not. Group it. You can do it. We can do hard things. Okay. So then back on the where do I have the progress between path? Okay, so I'll make the UI class name UI, make it a singleton, static variable ref set to canvas layer, func init. You can autocomplete, thank you. Ref equals self, save that. Good, good. Oh, 3 hours, 45 minutes. Jeez. Okay. Wow. Okay. And then back on the what? Path script. Do I remember how to do tween parallel? I don't. Let me go look. In the Puyo like, I believe we did it. Tween down parallel. Okay, so just literally preference it, each one with parallel. Tween down parallel dot tween property. Tween down parallel dot tween property. Easy. Such a good idea. And then what is it that I'm tweening? We're saying UI ref dot round whatever it was, round length. Actually, we probably would want to just say UI ref, comma, round length, comma. We want to bring it down to 0 with a speed of 180. If it's parallel, why would we say the time again? I don't know. Wait, is that?
It starts both of them at the same time, but you can have them end at different times.
Wow. Nice. Works for me. Okay, so then back on UI, we're We don't need any of this process stuff whatsoever, other than the label. That's the only thing, is we would keep that on process then. Which is fine, I don't care. Oh, I need all this. Okay. And then we want to check if round length is greater than 0. Indeed, bother with all of this. Otherwise, and then we call back to what the game manager finish round. What is that like? Now I kind of wish, okay, I do want to set that as a variable actually over on the path, so I can adjust it and not actually wait 3 minutes.
Gonna zoom around.
It's gonna be really fast. Oh, I guess I could globalize this and pull this from the path. Alright, you know what? Let's say class name path. Static variable. Ref path 2D. Init. Ref equals self. Round length is 180. Change these to round length. Come on back to the UI. Instead of setting up round length here, we simply pull that from path.ref.roundLength. Alright. What is this like? What's gonna happen? Is it gonna be good? Is it gonna be bad? Oh, do I still need to change the sound? That's okay. Oh, I didn't change the round length. Let me do the sound thing for myself. Assuming... Dungeon, are you doing sound stuff this go around?
No, not currently.
Okay. So... This is kind of crazy, but I'm gonna say if OS debug build, this is pretty terrible. If it's not a debug build, then play the sound. Might want to comment that out before I make pushes. It's kind of not fair. But at least for now.
Using guard clauses is generally safer.
Oh.
So like the thing you're not looking for and then return.
Oh.
So in this case, if it's not a debug build, or if it is a debug build, return.
Gotcha.
So it would just end the function if it's a debug build.
Okay. I'm okay with that. If it's a debug build, return.
And then that avoids a lot of nesting.
Great. Love it. So much easier to receive your tips when you're here. Okay, that music definitely still started, and I still forgot because I gotta put on play game.
It's tough.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
I actually don't mind the menu as much for now. Okay, and then I need to go change the actual round length on path. for testing purposes. 20 seconds. Let's make it 20 seconds. It's pretty long. It's kind of a long time. That's a third of a minute.
We should have the music play faster depending on how short the round length is.
Just for testing purposes. You know, it's strangely not too bad. Okay, the time is not changing now. That's okay. Okay, I'm not sure what happened there, but it was good information. Also, I still heard the game music for some reason, which is strange. Oh, if it's not,
it wouldn't stop the.
That's why.
It's not stopping the menu music.
Right. Oh, gotcha. Okay. So
You don't want those knots there.
okay, right. I see. Okay, it all makes sense. What's going on with the time? So on the UI, if path ref round length is greater than 0, presumably it is. See how many times this is printing. What's our debug? Tweened property round length does not exist. Oh yeah, it doesn't. Oh yeah, it doesn't. Oh yeah, it's just right here. Love that. So actually it'd be on self, would be why. Suddenly it all makes sense. Okay, I actually probably don't need that print anymore. I see the errors in my ways. I love that grass Pierogi. It's such personality spikes.
Yeah, it's a lot better now. Looked pretty bad last time. So I wasn't really sure what I was doing when I was doing it. But this time I have a clear idea in my head.
Yeah, it looks good. Time is counting down. Nice. I even kind of like that the time. I guess because it's milliseconds. Yeah, it's perfect. Good. Awesome. This is still the large character, of course. Okay, got it. Good. This looks great. Time left. Nice. I just kind of want to make a commit, just like as a matter of save point. I'll fetch whatever's here. I'd like to do score and make sure every second that goes by, the score goes up, which I guess means there's a base maximum, a minimum maximum score, a minimum score. Well, unless the birds are there, then it'll bring it down to 0, potentially. I guess that's the other thing. Like, is the happiness? I guess the happiness is not full at the beginning. Like, you start out not too happy. That's why I'm on a walk. I want to feel happier. So I guess we just start out with only one happiness.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, with the system, there is a theoretical maximum score.
Right. Whatever the, highest multiplier value is. You know, you just have to achieve it it depends, like the point that it's possible to achieve maximum happiness and sustain it. I feel like I've seen that on a lot of games, like where there's leaderboards and all the people at the top have like the same score.
You're not doing anything in main menu.
I don't think so. No, it doesn't look like it. I changed UI, audio manager, path, UI scene, UI GD, path.gd, audio manager.gd, but no main menu. Wow, that's so weird. It literally pulls in all of the import files while I'm pulling it. So strange. Wonder if even closing the project while I pull would avoid that. That's a big pull. Dang. I guess in the meantime, I can do something else. Oh, it's
very technically a game, but kind of terrible.
It's technically a game right now. You can't. Oh, like on your end, because you've added in like trees and stuff at this point.
That's pretty good for like 3.5 hours, and that's a good place to be.
Yeah.
I've added some proceduralization that spawns in all of the clickables.
Nice.
Just currently, it's 50-50 to be a hostile one or a passive one.
Wow.
Because there's only 2 node types. I will need to make some more variations.
Wow. So what the passive
cool.
ones, like a passive tree.
Yeah.
Got it. Love it. Love it.
But you can see here that this is going to be different each time I run the game.
Ooh.
Oh, let me get your screen bigger there. Wow, it looks so good.
Yeah.
And in the editor, it's just using some markers to place where the trees are going to be. I don't have time to actually set it up with like noise-based procedural generation, so I just duplicated the node like 1,000,000 times and dragged it around.
Nice. That's the way.
I'm just noticing. I don't want to distract too much, but is there any way we can make the path bigger so it's like they're walking on the road?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Oh yeah,
so cool,
100%. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the path is just kind of temporarily what it is. Definitely. Try and get
Oh fuck! I clicked. Sorry, shouldn't swear. Sorry. I clicked restart GitHub instead of fetch.
Restarted GitHub instead of
Instead of fetch.
I mean, that might work to some extent. Probably not. Okay, now I've got name tags. Okay. Oh, I didn't push yet. Did you push? Did someone push something? No. No one did.
Sorry, I just pushed now. I
Okay.
assumed you had already pushed.
I forgot. I got distracted.
Yeah.
Okay, that's okay. I shall fetch again. Really gotta close Godot while I do that. Or close the project. Oh, yes, I know. I know. Oh dear. So much waiting.
Is it possible for you to export the image files as like a texture atlas, essentially, like put all of them into one image?
Yeah, I could probably do that. I might have to put it in.
It might be too late at this point, but something to keep in mind for the future.
Yeah. Yeah, it could. It would have to be. I've never made an atlas before, but it would have to be like what? Like would be like super big, and then, but it would all be like on one thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. But yeah, I think it's possible. Would it help? Like, would it help us?
It would reduce the amount of times we have to trash the .import files.
Oh, yeah.
And it would reduce the amount of times we have to access unique files in Godot.
Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna finish this grass one, and then I could try to do that next.
It would take a lot of time for me to adjust the player animations again and the lake, so I don't think it's worth it. But
Oh, okay.
it would be good for something for next time.
Yeah. Okay, okay.
It's hard to know all the things to do in this collaboration scenario. It's like there's such different little skills that pop up. I like it. I like getting to discover what those are. You know, it can also help me make my projects more open to somebody joining in later someday to a project. Alright. I wonder where it's at right now. I don't even know. I think the grass is gonna be in there and all this stuff. Oh, wow. Look at him go. Wow. Wow.
Blender is not listening to me right now. I don't know what it's doing.
Blender, listen to Rogi. Come on now.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, I figured it out.
Do we have like anything in mind for what happens like when you're hovering and when you're clicking on a tree? Or is in the works, I should say, for that?
I just set all of the button modes to disabled.
Right. But if we wanted to put something on there, even if it's like a shader, like if we click it, something happens. And I'm not saying like who wants to do that necessarily, but are there animations or images that have like another state for that? Or is that something that would need in theory to be dealt with something?
That would need to be dealt with. I don't have any like images or like, I mean,
It would It would be very easy to add a shader that shakes the tree when you click it.
Yeah. Right.
Okay.
And then maybe when you hover it, it just like gets bigger. So it just, the player has some kind of feedback to know that they're hovering over it. I think would be nice. But easy, super easy to add. Okay. It's looking great though. Okay, so score. Let me get score going up. So those values are stored in the game manager. It's crazy what an event like pushing and pulling is. It's like a town square moment. Okay. So I guess I would set that up partially on the path so that when it's counting, but we can't just tween it. And we could. What do I want to do? I could have a I wish I could really access like every moment. I guess we could say I could do a get set on round length. Probably would be the most effective way to just run a function every time a second goes by. Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. Okay.
Period, colon.
I know, it's so upsetting.
I had that earlier. I laughed at it.
It looks so wrong. Set value, round length equals value, and then I'm gonna say UI ref run an update score function. An update score is gonna check to see. This is where things get a little complicated, potentially. For now, not much. We can just say +1. Well, no, because it needs to look at happiness. Okay. Not that complicated. So just whatever the happiness progress value is, times 1. Or, well, just itself, really. Well, no, because not times 1. Yeah, times 1, because if the progress is 0, then it will be 0. I mean, it just literally sets it to it. You don't have to multiply anything. It just sets it to it, right? Like, every time a second ticks by, we gain a point equivalent to progress happiness. To me, I think it'd be a little bit more fun if it was like hundreds or something, or tens at least, just to like, you know, bigger numbers, like more exciting, but essentially the same. I do remember you had a score multiplier, but I think you're imagining that change. Oh, okay, saying if score multiplier is not set to the value. Oh, you had a get set here. What's going on? What is this doing? What is this?
It's clamping it between 0.1 and 2, so like those are the maximum and minimum the value can be.
Why?
So you can't get a negative score multiplier, and you can't get like a crazy high score multiplier. I mean, you can adjust those numbers if you want, but that's what I had for just default values.
Yeah. Got it. Yeah, because I think if it multiplies by 0, that's a good thing, because I wouldn't want it to go lower than 0, because then we could be that you're not gaining anything, any points. And then for the highest, you know, that I don't even know what that would be. I'd really only
Yeah.
want the clamp on the low end, so it doesn't go less than 0. So I mean,
Yeah,
I
these
could,
numbers can be adjusted.
yeah. I mean, could I even just say? I know this is horrendous.
I don't think you want it there.
Right, but I was gonna say if score mult is greater than 0, then bother doing that. You know, you know what I'm saying?
Oh,
That
I
way,
guess.
it only clamps it on the bottom.
Yeah, I guess.
Because
You
I don't.
just end up with potentially some really high multipliers.
I think that's okay.
Okay.
And if not, here, I'll just keep this commented out. That way, if I'm like, wait,
Yeah.
Dungeon was right, I'll just put it back in. But I'm still trying to figure out what the high end is, too, so that's why I want to leave it uncapped for the moment. Okay, so every time update score runs. And I guess what I'm not sure of is even if I need there to be the score multiplier do something else. Oh, for resetting back to 1. Yeah, I don't know. Because again, I'm thinking all that I should really need to do is just literally take what the progress bar is at, the happiness bar is at, take that directly, and just add that onto the score. Maybe multiplied by... Okay, I actually have another thought. I don't know if the score multiplier needs to change. That's my thought right now. Because
The score multiplier is the number you should change, and the happiness value should just display what the score multiplier is.
I don't really understand. I'm confused. So I'm going to explain myself through trying to figure it out while I'm coding it, and then tell you what it is, if that's okay. I know, all right? I know, but I just want to not get set that right now. But like, again, maybe I'll be like, okay, Dungeon's right, but for right now, that's not how I'm imagining this working. And if it turns out it doesn't make sense, maybe you'll understand what I'm trying to say. Maybe you already do understand what I'm trying to say. But I hope that's not an overstep, but I just want to try this. So I'm going to say update score, and the score is going to be plus equals at that moment whatever the progress happiness value is set to. That's how much score gets added. And like, that's it. Except the multiplier, which I don't even think necessarily needs to be. Okay, wait, let me get game manager. How do I reference game manager? Oh. It's an auto load, right? Okay. UI. Oh, there's no underscore, I see. Okay, game manager dot score plus equals progress happiness value. And then I want to say progress happiness value times the score multiplier, which I feel like doesn't even need to be on the game manager, but maybe it does. Game manager score multiplier, and it's just this flat multiplier just for the sake of big numbers existing. And then when that update occurs, obviously it'd be nice to see it like tween up instead of just like jump up, but we don't have time for that. So I'm just gonna say it wouldn't be that bad. You can do it. Tween, variable tween tween. I just think it's so much nicer when numbers like animate their way up. Tween property on label score text. I think that's going to be hard because you actually have to do a value. That's the thing. And you would want that in like process or something. Maybe. No. Yeah. Label score text equals game manager dot score stringified tween property label score no tween property game manager score, and we'd actually want to set up a variable here, variable new score integer. Welcome back, Travi. It's good to have you here, young man. You're a wonderful cat. Don't think. Do you want an integer? Yeah. Right? Score's an integer. Nope, it's a float. Okay. It can be an integer though. I think that's okay.
You'll have to change it in the save manager as well.
Oh, okay. Where is that? Savegame.gd?
Yeah, high score.
Gotcha. Okay. New score is game. That's what this would be. Game manager score plus equals right. Can't do that. Right. So we just want to say plus game manager score plus progress happiness value times game manager multiplier equals the new score. We look at the current score and we want to tween up to the new score over like a very short time. 0.3 seconds, maybe even less than that. Or 0.2 seconds. What is happening right now? What is anything like? I have no idea what to expect. But I'm excited to see what it's like. Show me the chaos. Nice. Oh, it's covered up. Here we go. There's a lot of points. 100 might be a little much, but it is kind of nice. Look at all that. That's only 28% happiness. Okay, 100 is a bit high. It just goes to 0 when you end failure. Yeah, maybe we'll move the reset somewhere else. Okay. But this is good. Game manager, score multiplier. I'm gonna try 10. It might even make more sense. Maybe I don't even need to do it more than one. Anyway, let's see. Usually I don't like the design of the default Godot progress bar with the percent on there, but I think it looks pretty good here. Still pretty large. Wow, it might just be able to do one. I don't know that. I genuinely don't know that we need a multiplier. Wow. How is it growing so fast? Okay, so I'm actually gonna change on the game manager the reset. I'm gonna get rid of reset values from finish round and instead have that be somewhere else. We could still put that on game manager, but I'm gonna say, oh, it already is a let's do function restart game, and then that'll run reset vals, and then that can happen either when the player resets it themselves, once the like walk over menu pops up, then they can reset their score. Did I change anything else? Oh, I wanted to change the happiness value on the UI, which is its own thing now, just so I can see how that when it's 100%, it's gonna be insane. It's gonna be so ridiculous at 100%. It's not that ridiculous. It's a lot. It's not really. Okay, what if I make it 0? Oh yeah, it stops. If I make it 1, it only goes up a little bit. Actually, I don't think this is that bad. So we can literally actually see what the maximum score is going to be now by having it, which is going to be like pretty much impossible for the player. Maybe not, but probably basically impossible. If you start with 100% happiness right off the bat. I'm pretty sure that's not going to be possible. So then we can see what the upper limit would technically be. And then we just have the happiness be adjusted by whatever the birds are doing. That water looks so good. Okay, great. So the score is there. 159,530. That's the highest possible score. Not even possible. The highest theoretical score. And then for dropping down or boosting up happiness. So happiness can increase perhaps at like a steady rate unless a bird is in the way. Then it starts going down. Whoa, Dungeon, look at those birds over there. Oh my god. Wait, let me get a look at that.
You should hear the noise that they're making on my end.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, if you can patch it through. We will. We'll hear it. Dude, the trees look amazing. Oh my gosh, it looks so good.
The only issue is they're a little bit too tall and you can't see the bird when they're above the screen.
Right, I mean, I guess I almost wish they would like be on the inside of the tree or the inside of the path or something if they're on that side. I also noticed that we're not seeing the lake anymore. Which
Yeah,
kind of makes sense.
the camera, I think it might need to be zoomed out a bit.
Makes sense. But not zoomed out, but the canvas bigger. Or is that a good use for zoom?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
No, I would make the canvas size larger.
Okay. Got it.
I recommend, Lees, you you play the game with the music on and see what it's like.
After you push.
Yes, I have pushed. You should
Okay.
play the game with the music on.
All right. I'm going to close the project. And then I'm gonna fetch. And then I'm gonna pull. And then I'm gonna push. And then I'm gonna make a web build, because that seems like the easiest way for me to just get to the audio without faffing around. And we get to test the web build. Wait, why is the game loading? Oh, it's the project list. Like, what are you doing?
Finally fixed the grass tile.
It's nice.
It doesn't tile perfectly, but I don't think it's noticeable to
It looks great.
anyone.
Love the gradient.
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that they're kind of like angled, like overall a little differently too.
Yeah. Yeah, I have to get better at tiling in Blender because it's always like a little off and the gradient colors don't match perfectly. Yeah, maybe I'll look up a video on how people are. I don't think I'm doing it the way I'm supposed to be doing it. I'm kind of like.
What does it
doing
look like
wrong, but it's
tiled?
working. Tiled, that. Kind of like that. Not. This isn't there.
Ooh, it looks really good.
Yeah. it does tile, like it does fit together, but it's not perfectly.
Oh, Dungeon, I believe we've conflicted, but maybe not in a meaningful way.
Uh-oh.
Main scene and path. Main scene TSCN path.gd. What did I do in main
Just
scene?
stash the changes and then pull, and then I can take a look.
Yeah, good idea. This will create a... Yes. Okay. Wait, where's my stash? Oh, it's taking its time. Yeah, it's probably something
I'm gonna
like...
wait and see what it looks like, and then maybe.
Okay.
Oh, we need a progress bar still, right?
So, I mean, not necessarily. Like, it's kind of up to you if you want to do that. I'd show you, but I'm in the middle of a push-pull merge conflict situation. But I will show you as soon.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna wait for.
Yeah.
No rush or anything.
But I want to show you,
Yeah.
like there is, like a placeholder, totally replaceable, utterly, absolutely replaceable. I'm covering everybody up. Sorry about that, Dungeon. Whoa! There we go.
Whoa.
Everything,
It just like faded to nothing and then came back.
I know, it's just, it's all running so slow because of the...
The camera.
Yeah. It's crazy. It's so much. Okay. So the only I think the change was just some UID pointlessness in main scene. So like I don't think that one is important. And then in path,
it was path. Oh,
the round length get set.
Yeah,
I added that. Oh, you added that.
Okay, just
Wait.
Copy. That's yours. Copy. Just copy that code.
Okay.
Just copy that code from here.
That works.
And then just discard your changes.
But wait, I have other changes that are meaningful.
Like, discard these couple of specific changes.
Right. But since it's a stash, I can't actually, I guess I have to restore it. Okay, so I'll restore it and then stash it, because it won't let me choose like individual ones. Unfortunately, once it's stashed. Okay. Okay, the path change, can totally add that back in. Discard it. That's good. You've got a good like sense for puzzling this out to just move on with our life. Okay, then main scene, it's just some UID stuff. Discard
Yeah,
it.
just nothing.
So not important. Why does it still say there's stash changes? Why would you say this?
Weird.
I I did restore them, but I guess just because I restored them didn't discard it.
Maybe it's because you haven't pushed them yet.
But I need to pull. Oh god, it's getting confusing. I still have to pull it.
It had already pulled and merged. That's why it made you stash.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, I don't like that Git is like, oh, you clicked pull? Well, you've got problems and deal with it now.
Give me the information and let me decide. Okay, now that I've done that,
Alright, now I guess you can discard them.
I guess I don't know how they got left there. It scares me a little bit. But it's in the history, right? So I'm not gonna be throwing all this in the garbage. Yeah, it's in the history. Okay. Alright. Goodbye. And then open up the project. And we can show Rogi the changes. And then, oh, I was gonna make a web build so we can get the sounds and everything. And it's good to test the web build. I also gotta put my code back in. All that my code was doing though, well, that's not true. No, it was fundamental. Well, for the score anyway. Right, and I wanted to show Rogi the current progress bar. So yeah, it's tough. I've never really done like a lot of like artsy frames around UI elements that like somehow unifies it all together in like a really nice way. So I'm not really like I'm definitely down to try to figure that out. It'd probably be pretty easy just to stick an image on there.
It's probably just like a sprite and then the texture bar is just behind it, probably would be all it would have to be.
Yeah.
There is a way to do a textured progress bar. I'm not sure exactly though.
Yeah, I'm just worried about like the adaptability. Yeah, we can do the texture progress bar, but I guess I mean more if it's like containing the data. Anyway, let me just fix this. Was that on path? And then I'll explain it with visuals. Here. Okay. And then
Should put the round length back to 180 though.
I guess. All right, I'll put it at 60 for now. No, you're right. I'll put it at 180. Okay, save it. Better to test what it's gonna be. Run in browser. Let's see what we got so far. Super focus mode. Oh, Pon said that like 20 minutes ago. Yes, it is super focus mode. Ciao, Baka. The joys of GitHub merge conflict management. Yep. That is the life right now. Oh, is the sound still I think the music.
If it's not in a debug build, it'll play.
Oh, I set the settings to debug build. Okay, hold on. I don't think it's possible to run it in here without it being a debug build, but I could be wrong. I think we can only, if I like run like a server, that would actually do that, which I could do. I just have to remember how to do it. Command prompt. Okay, bear with me. I'm gonna pull up a guide that I made because I don't remember how to do this, but what it basically does is let me run a local server. So that way we can not be in a debug build. But I haven't memorized how to do this yet. Run localhost. And then I just have to find the directory. Which is here.
Just realized I was still sharing my screen, so I just turned it off.
Nice. Okay, let me hide the text. Okay. Change directory to that, and then paste in this. All right. Then open localhost 8000.
Your command line is green. That's cool. Text is like green instead of just regular.
It's given matrix.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. Did you do that? Or
I
is it
did.
just how it is?
I did it because when I was compiling Godot from source, it was just like easier to have it be these colors. Some of the like different packages had colors that just popped better when it was that.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah. Okay, now we're.
I thought you
cooking.
just like wanted a cool color.
A little bit that, a little bit. It just made it like look better.
Yeah.
Okay, let's make this fit so we can appreciate where it's at. Whoa! Wow! Oh! God, it's so alarming. Oh my
It is
God!
annoying.
It's so stressful. But it does feel like you're getting disoriented. Oh. But like, you know, if you get rid of them, those annoying sounds go away.
Oh, I was thinking maybe like a wind. I don't know how I would make it though, like a little wind to show that they're being blown away.
Right. Well, yeah, so, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it could just be like an animation that just plays. I mean, you'd have to like, if you wanted it to be less work on the coding side, just make sure that it like kind of fades in and fades out on its own. That would probably be all. Then we can just run that animation whenever it's clicked on, if it's a...
Yeah, I'm just having a trouble picturing like I know wind is like little swirlies, but
Right, wind is a weird
You're going
thing.
for a peaceful.
I think it would be weird because like the birds are so big.
Yeah.
you're going for a peaceful walk while these birds attack your drum kit.
Yeah. So I'm almost thinking like maybe I should make the bird like we could even make the bird like shrink into the tree
Nice.
and then disappear or something easier like that.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I feel like we could even code that. Obviously, it would distort it in a weird way, but, you know, just like have it scale down behind the tree.
Scale down, yeah, that's, I think it's fine. Yeah. I don't know if we want to do that. I don't know how they disappear. Do they just like disappear?
We don't, we haven't, I don't think that's coded in yet. But like, we can click on the bird.
Disappear, but
Is the click...
I can. Sorry.
It's okay. Me too. Is the clicking based on the bird or the tree?
There's a button that's slightly larger than the tree and bird.
Gotcha.
Got it.
I guess we could just make it based on the bird.
Yeah, I think that makes sense to me based on the bird. If I was a player, that's what I would click on, the bird.
Chewbacca says the visual aesthetic is so calming while the instruments are fighting in the other room. Yes. This is good. That's good.
Oh, I forgot to check. Okay, so it's still the old grass tile, so I did something wrong with the file name when oh wait, did I not push it? Okay, I don't think I pushed the new grass tile.
Nice.
Okay, never mind. I'm just confused.
Got it. And so is the player penalized for birds that are like outside here that we can't... Oh, right, we're zooming out the camera. I remember. Okay, got it. All right, so camera...
They would be at this point, but we should zoom the camera out a bit.
Yeah. Okay. From a distance, all I hear is dug-a-doo, dug-a-doo. It's dug-a-doo, dug. Oh, yeah, it's a little loud, but then again, the discordance, then again, it is supposed to motivate the player to want to get rid of the birds. So...
This is making me remember back in Dreams. There was a bird sound, and you said that you hated it because it played for so much, and it's making me think... like this is like what you were experiencing.
Now I get revenge against it because we can actually get rid of the bird sound as part of the gameplay. All right, so takeaways. Zoom out the camera. Still got to get the birds clickable and riddable. You know, obviously, easiest way, just at least click on them and they visually disappear. Still some menu stuff. Any other things that you guys are seeing that you want to update? Oh, Rogi, the
I don't really know, like, because I was thinking about maybe like, oh, make an animation for the bird to disappear, but I can't think of anything that's not gonna look like really weird.
Yeah.
And then now I'm thinking, oh yeah, I could make a progress bar. I don't know if there's anything like, I don't know what to focus on next really.
Yeah.
Art-wise. Yeah.
I need a score down or a score multiplier down function that I can call in the bird to have them like produce that every once in a while.
So, what? I'm not sure I understand. You need what do you need for the bird?
If you're in the game manager, just like a function that just reduces your score multiplier by some quantity.
So basically, yeah. So basically, what I'm in the middle of is setting up the happiness to increase statically, unless a bird is nearby and not being dealt with. So, I guess what I'd want to do is provide a value. I don't know, maybe we're unclear on how that is supposed to work.
It would probably just be much easier to just have it always tick up and the birds tick it down when they're on screen.
Right. Make that, yes, exactly. Right. So then what do you need from me knowing that?
A function that lets me reduce the value without having to just access the variable itself.
Got it. Okay. Alright, yeah, I can do that. I can work on that next. Yeah, and so then Rogi, as far as art, I mean...
If you wanted a little like grass tuft the bird could pop out of, or like a rock.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Different.
So we could have a little more visual distinction than just the trees.
Nice. Yeah. Love that.
And depending on how zoomed out the camera is, I could put little fishies. Or like a frog.
That's fun.
In the lake. Yeah.
Yeah, the bird is everything.
But yeah, that's a good idea. Like, make it so it's not all just trees. Although the trees kind of like look good in piles. I wasn't expecting them to look good in piles like that. But I'll make a rock. I don't think I ever made the rock. I said I was going to, and then I forgot.
Nice.
Okay.
It works for me. Yeah, and I feel less like they're like the player needs to know what they're hovering over. I do think it'd be a nice thing, but like since the birds are so large, I feel like as long as when the player clicks on it, it feels like they did something. That would be pretty sufficient. Oh, I just adjusted this. Okay, to make that not be adjustable.
Whoa.
Okay. It's unintentional.
It's so weird that it's default on.
Alright, so I'm gonna work on the happiness being able to be reduced so you can do that stuff, and probably a bunch of other stuff too. Make the path different since we have the path the way it's gonna be. Rogi's gonna make rocks, and Dungeon's gonna do all the other tying things together of some kind of a such. Okay. Alright. Nice work. I love it. It was just nice to just chill with that. It looks so beautiful.
Yeah. I'm gonna push the grass tile.
Okay.
And it probably is gonna make problems because I significantly reduced the size of the grass tile. Because
I can adjust it pretty easy.
Yeah, because I remember you said it was like huge, and now I'm looking at it, it's like those grass tiles are huge.
Game's looking fantastic though. What, I changed stuff? Oh, right. That's just the export. That doesn't matter. Okay.
Is it okay for me to push?
Yeah, you'll be good.
Okay.
I think. I mean, unless Dungeon changed the grass or something.
No, I just asked because you said you changed stuff, and I was like, oh, so he's gonna like just like quickly try to push it through, and I'm just...
No, it's good. You're super good right now.
Rock time, okay.
Rock time. Okay, so right now, the score gets updated. Back to talking to myself. The round length is 180. The round length gets tweened.
I'm sorry, Lise. Put my screen back.
Go ahead. You interrupt me whenever.
I share my screen again.
Let's go. Okay. Pop this over here. I'm going to move over there. We're going to get everybody over here. Beautiful. Okay. So the happiness, well, I need that to, right, that's what the get set was part of for. Update, okay, right, we're working on update score. Got it. Okay, UI, I think update score does what right now? Oh, the score updates. Okay, but we need to update the happiness. So really the same time we're updating the score, we can be updating the happiness. And then the happiness can be, to me, it might make sense for it to just be like, let me see what feels right for like how fast it should increase. And the score is updating based on the current happiness value. So I guess I'd want that to happen before this. Progress happiness value plus equals score multiplier is currently 10, so we're just gonna say 1. I think 1 is 1 gonna feel like much though. Let's see. Okay, I just want to see that happiness go up and like think about it, think on it, have a little think about it, see what it feels like. That was very fast. Okay. A little bit too fast. I'm gonna do more debug build chaos. Oh, that was such a good idea, Dungeon. The guard case. Oh my gosh. Love it.
Wow.
So
I
much
see
easier.
those,
What
did I
happened?
mess up the grass tiles?
Uh-oh.
Is it?
No, it's just tile map stuff.
Oh, okay. I don't think I've ever used them before, so I feel like look at that and I'm like, uh-oh.
Oh,
Did I
you saw the
accidentally
preview.
export the circle?
I see.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened? I didn't even notice that.
Oh. No, in Discord, I think.
Oh, in Discord. Okay, I was like, wait,
Yeah,
it didn't look
yeah.
different to me. It wasn't.
Yeah, I just didn't want to disrupt the flow of conversation, so I just posted it there.
Thank you. Well, dude, tile maps are crazy. Okay. So, score is going up much more quickly than the happiness. I mean, you could just bring this down, just make it like 0.1. Just have it go very slow.
I got this back on master.
Alright, this feels like a more reasonable speed for the happiness. And I would think, like, do we decide that we want happiness to potentially go down? Yeah, we want yeah, of course. Happiness should go down. Of course. Okay, sorry. We decided that. It's score that doesn't go down. Okay. So then you could just make it negative. I mean, it's kind of up to you, but we could just even have like a Boolean. No, because the more birds, the faster it goes down, probably. So makes more sense just to subtract it. So, okay, so I'm gonna make it by default 0.1. I'll put this in Game Manager. I'll say variable happiness factor and we'll make it 0.1. So by default it's always going to be increasing by 0.1, and then you can make it 0 if you want it to stop, make it negative 0.1, negative 0.2, like however you want, and that should affect the happiness. And then I don't think the happiness, let me just make sure, I don't think it can go into the negatives, but probably should confirm that. So let's just do subtraction for now, or heck, I'll even just make it negative 0.1. Just out of curiosity to see if it would be nice to then increase it again. Just to see what happens. Okay, so it is staying at 0. Now I want to try making this positive again and see if it just goes right back up. Yep, okay, great. So we don't even have to protect it from going below 0. Even if in theory it's kind of problematic to have it be happening anyway, but alright, so then I'm gonna set this to game manager dot happiness factor. Okay, and then I'm going to close the project, hop into GitHub, do a fetch and pull, and push it. And the only change that I made was making sure the happiness progress bar increases gradually. Variable on game manager called happiness factor that can be made lower at will. I guess, you know, you'd also have to manage making it higher again, or resetting it back to 0.1. But yeah. Okay, pulling it. Pawn says, Pierogi drawing in Blender? Honestly, when I saw them working on the egg, I was convinced Blender is the way to go. Yeah. Pierogi makes using Blender look like just a regular 2D art program.
Yeah, once you figure things out, it's got animation things that nothing else has. I like it a lot. It's got serious limitations though, when it comes to like things you're used to from like drawing programs. But it has some things that drawing programs could never do that are actually good, not just like technicalities, like they're actually useful.
You made that rock fast. Dang.
Yeah.
You are so good at that. Holy crap. Pawn says I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I might as well. I mean, I've been looking at different 2D programs, gravitating towards this one or that one, but I think if I'm really gonna go all in on learning one, I feel like since I already like Blender, I might as well try it.
If you do that one day, I could hop on voice. That would be fun. Tell you things if you need help.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, keep in mind. No, you don't have to, but yeah, it might be helpful.
Pawn says, I've been trying to find a good vector art program.
Oh, you should just use Inkscape. It's the best one. Yeah.
Lise, can I mess with your UI scene?
Oh, yeah, I can work on the main menu. It's looking a little crazy.
I just need to set all of your nodes to not clickable.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. I mean, you could do that. Yeah, you should go ahead and do that. Yeah. I haven't even reloaded the project yet, so I can, if you want to do that real quick, I could wait and fetch it. We got Rogi's art doing to entertain us.
All right, did a push. Never mind, there was a poll.
Okay. A rock and a hard place. That's right. Sims on tea. Those
All
polls
right, there we go.
take a long time. They do.
Yeah, and like I've got like fiber internet here now, so like
What is that? Pawn, you have an orange cream flavored tea? Nice.
oh you pushed the exported project. That's what happens.
Oh wait, what do you mean?
Oh no.
That
You pushed an export of the project in the project.
right. Wait, why is that bad?
It's just it doubled the size of our project
Huh.
in Git.
Oops. Oops. That sounds very yummy, Pawn. I guess I should.
I wonder, like, some of these games
Ignore.
have 70 gigabytes when I'm downloading them now. So
That's
I wonder if they're doing that.
Nuts.
Like, that's gotta be what they're doing, right?
Let
There's gotta
me.
be some reason.
Maybe. I mean, you're saying Godot games, or just in general?
No, just like games that I play in general, like Marvel Rivals. It's got like 70, 80 gigabytes. It's like crazy huge.
I mean, it kind
I
of
always
makes sense.
wonder. I
Um,
guess it makes sense, but it doesn't make sense to me because like even like AAA, like what are they using all that size for?
so with big AAA games, they're not being careful with their textures anymore. So like
Yeah.
if they just can't find a texture, they'll just add another copy of it because like who cares? Everyone's got a high-end PC now, and like yeah, just like ultra high res textures and like yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I guess that makes sense. 70 gigabytes. Ugh.
Yeah, that's a lot.
It's just like, I get it, it's a big company, so like, they're not gonna pay attention to the details, but it's like, unbelievable to see the number.
So I think if I just add export slash to GD ignore, that'll keep it from doing it probably.
Yes, but now that it's already been added to the Git, it will not.
Oh, so I would have to remove it, and you guys would have to all like. I mean, I could remove it, and then the next time you guys pull it, it'll be gone. Right?
I mean, we already have it, so it's not a big deal, but
Then it won't keep. I mean, I'll probably rebuild it. So I mean,
oh yeah, exactly, yeah.
then at least on my end, it won't update it. Okay. But I formatted this right, I think. Okay. Pawn said they don't compress models as much anymore, and those 4 AK textures are crazy. So unnecessary. That, and if they are using Unreal Engine Nanite loves high poly stuff, so they don't go through and clean up the poly count as much.
Gotcha. Yeah. Oh, you know, it's not that surprising anymore because I remember those times when we would see Unreal Engine free high-res textures.
Yep.
And I would be like, I don't want to use those.
It's like a Unreal Engine cultural thing or something to just have like absurdly giant textures for everything. Although I think a lot of folks are trying to avoid it still.
The birds are killable now in this version of the game. I'm gonna get some more of them.
Nice. Did you, Dungeon, you pushed that, right? With the...
I hope I did.
Okay, maybe I just missed it. Or maybe it did come through already. You changed something in the UI scene, right? the nodes themselves. I don't have a stat in my history.
I just had an unhinged idea that I could make a cloud, and then clouds could be flying by with birds in the clouds.
I mean, as long as it's like, you know, part of the gameplay, I think that'll be cool.
That's definitely doable.
Okay. I think it would be very silly. I'll do it.
Check the push can kill birds, please.
Okay.
Because you're looking at
Got
merge
it.
branch.
I see. Okay. Yep. Okay, that's the one. Great. Thank you. Two hours and 20 minutes remain, by the way. We could probably get away with, let's see here, 9, 10, 11. It's probably, we have probably like 10, 15 minutes more than that, but not much. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna get rid of the export folder for now. Oh, it's open. Great. Oh, my command prompt. Right. Okay. All right. What am I doing? Oh, Dungeon said the birds are killable. Let's see what happens. I don't know if they do damage yet, but we're gonna find out. Oh, non-existent function update score in base canvas layer. Whoa. You are bugging, game. You are bugging there. What is that? That's not good. Now that's a new thing. I wonder if there's some kind of, there must be some kind of timing issue. So whenever I hit the play button, which is surprising because everything should be all loaded by then. So maybe there was, I don't even know. Oh dear. I mean, it's right there. That's the canvas layer, that's UI. Non-existent function update score. Are you quite sure? Because it sure looks like it's there to me. It brought the round length down to 179.857. We got remote tab here. Remote tab. Let's move Pierogi over here. Gameplay, UI. I mean, it's there. It is there. What is it on about? Bug is waiting for Dungeon to run away for a moment. Let me look at, that's a good, I should look at the changes. But, I mean, I feel like all that Dungeon did was do mouse filter stuff. Mouse filter, mouse filter, mouse filter. Mouse filter, mouse filter. Nothing else is even different here. There was this strange merge branch. Oh yeah, that was... Oh wait. Wait, what is this merge branch? Oh, that was from Dungeon. Okay, Dungeon did that. Okay, and then... Right, so that's... What is this? It adds the progress happiness that I added. And... Oops. It adds the progress happiness. Game manager happiness factor. But nothing seems relevant to that. Oh, there's with the get set being added back in there. Yeah, I feel like that was a choice. And I mean, update score is in there. So what is it even on about? How could it say something like that? Oh dear. Dungeon, I wonder if you have insight on what might be an issue at the moment. If you are here with us. It seems to think when I press the play button that update score isn't in UI, which is quite strange because it almost certainly is. In fact, at that moment in the scene tree, the UI node in remote tab is there. And it certainly has a script, and it certainly has an update score function.
Oh.
But I don't think anything that you changed affected that, right? So as soon as I hit the play button, and so my first thought is that there's some kind of weird timing thing there. But again, it's already in the scene. So I would think that it isn't that. Like, it almost makes me want to try like some other function. Very strange.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I had muted my mic in 2 places.
Okay.
I was trying to talk.
No problem. I hear you now.
So it's saying there's no function of that name in canvas layer, which is unusual.
Yeah, it doesn't find this new one I just made too.
Wait, it's saying in canvas layer?
Yeah.
So is it like... It's like it thinks you're trying to call a method then, right? Instead of a function. It's so weird.
Can you go to your UI script?
Yes.
Go to the top, and then where it says canvas layer, change that to UI.
Oh, the reference?
Yeah,
Oh,
that'll get us a more specific error.
nice. Detaching the script and reattaching it. What? Yeah, it is a beautiful cloud pond. I would be so mad if that worked on, but like also happy because it's fixed. So actually we get the same error when I make it UI. It still says in base canvas layer.
Now that is weird.
Yeah, maybe it's the detach and reattach. Because if it didn't even see that I made that change, I think Pawn might be onto something, actually. Okay, so that is this script here. I'm gonna detach it and add UI back onto it. And now try it. Wild. Because it should have said on base UI at that point. No! At least reattaching the UI script. Maybe I should have reattached the other script, the path script. Could reattach. Oh! Look! Nope. Oh, I got overexcited. Wait, I am confused. No, guys, forget my O. It's nothing that exciting. Okay, but let's try. I thought I saw that it looked different, but I clicked on the wrong script. That's why it was different.
Can you push it? I want to take a look.
Yeah, I don't even think I've made it. I literally don't think I actually made a change. I mean, other than what I'm about to do right now. But I'll check once I try this last reattachment. But I'm pretty sure I haven't changed anything.
Oh.
Yeah, same issue. I'm kind of glad that didn't work, Pawn. That would be disturbing. Okay, so changes. You just removed the export, and then on UI.gd, I just added the test func and renamed it to UI. So I didn't do anything. Literally no. I'm just gonna discard the change that I did. So you have the version. I feel like it might have something to do with when the stash and I copied the get set code. Somehow something in there led to odd results.
Because it worked, yeah, it worked fine in my can kill birds, and then something changed between then and the merge.
I feel like it's this merge branch. Somehow, something weird happened. Although the only thing in there is the UI script. Or, sorry, the path. Okay, there's a lot of things in there. I don't know why I said that. There's a bunch of stuff. You were curious if there was like a copy of the script. Yeah.
Oh, I've seen that happen in other like godot dev streams where like everything was right and then all he had to do was detach and reattach because
Wow.
Godot got confused about where it was somehow.
Whoa.
I don't know if that's probably not what's happening, but it might be. I don't know.
I mean, I do wish, because then it would be like, oh great, we're moving on. But I'm not so sure. It almost seems to just not even recognize that the UI script exists. I mean, it does. What does it see? I mean, the UI script, I don't even know. Is it in the main scene and updated? I mean, yeah, because when we hit play, it's right there. It's only once the play button is pressed that things get weird. Breakpoint? But where am I putting the breakpoint? I guess right before it runs the get set. So that the get set happens on the path script, round length. Okay. In round length, when we begin walking, which happens here. So then that round length begins to be tweened. So we could do a breakpoint right there. We can even say, oh, is walking. Great. Put it right there. And that should give us something to look at. Okay, so we hit the breakpoint. The game hasn't crashed yet. What am I looking for? Gameplay UI. The UI is loaded in the scene. Of course, we can already see it. I wish there was like more of a way to confirm that the update score function is there at all.
Why does the instanced one not have a script?
This is in the remote tab, and scripts don't show up on the remote tab. Oh! Why doesn't it have a script? I see in local. Why would it do? Okay, then I'll just delete it and add it back in. That's a good catch. Okay. Now it does. That must have been the weird thing that happened, is when we look at all these objects, when we were that actually makes a lot of sense, because there must have been like an update on main scene that got lost in the merge conflict somehow. So this is probably gonna work now. Nice catch, Dungeon. Okay, this is definitely gonna work now. I don't even need to test it. I just know it is. Wow. Well, I guess that's one thing about having all the instant scenes. But so, you know, not only is it nice.
I've never seen that happen before.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. All right, well, we're back in the game. All is good. Ooh, and the grass looks awesome. Oh my gosh. Wow, it looks a lot better. I didn't realize that it could look so much better, but it does.
Yeah, there was a reason I wasn't happy with it. It looked bad before.
My only worry is that it's now like a lot more dense than the trees are. Like in terms of like pixel density.
Yeah. See what you mean. So it's like distracting.
I like that it kind of like differentiates itself from the trees, but I do see what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
It provides contrast, but maybe not necessarily in a visually ideal way.
Yeah.
Dungeon, did you say you also set up the happiness being decreased or not yet?
No, I
Got it.
I don't know what. I was waiting for confirmation that you had the setup for that.
Yes, so that is in the game manager, and it's the happiness factor. Let me move this. I'm gonna do some shifting here. Okay, so that's the happiness factor here. So all you have to do is make that variable 0 or -0.1 or -0.2 or whatever. So right now it increased, the rate that it increases is by 0.1 every something. And so when there's birds, that should go down. And of course it does have to be put back. So if the bird goes away, you know, it should undo what it did somehow.
I feel like that's a little bit of a dangerous way of handling this.
Why?
Just like, I mean, like it should work, but we're just like having to make sure everything's cleaning itself up.
Yeah, so we can, I mean, we just have to do that. I don't think it's that don't think it's that big a deal. I mean, okay, so let's come up with a way to do that and see. I don't think it's not that big. It's like, okay, if there's, so we just have to say, if there are no birds within the player's vicinity or whatever, then the happiness factor goes back to 0.1.
But like the way that the birds are working is just like it's just an on-screen enabler. It just turns them on when they get close to the player.
Okay, so when the bird is active and close to the player, subtract minus 0.1, or maybe minus 0.1. And when they are removed, they no longer subtract minus 0.1.
Yeah, I just have to change it to an on-screen or a notifier and like rework a lot of this code.
Oh. Wait, where's your code for this?
On-screen item.
Is that a script name? Or is it not a script yet? Maybe it's bird.gd? Is it bird.gd, or I don't see another script. I don't think. Oh, I think you're muted. I think you're muted. That's why.
Oh my god, I've been pushing to talk. I'm clicking on Discord to try and move stuff around, and then it's like I'm not pushing to talk in the Chrome window, so I'm not actually talking.
That sucks.
Okay, so on-screen enablers, they're just a node that you add them as a child, and then they enable or disable the process of the node that they're attached to.
Okay.
They don't run any code necessarily.
So what node is it attaching to?
It's attaching to tree 2 currently.
Okay. So then tree 2 so then it's just like if tree 2 I mean, there could be like a notifier or something that could potentially say when it's, or it could even be, yeah, I see how that's something. I mean, but there has to be, right, so it just, if it's on screen at the moment, then it does stuff automatically. What is it, where were you gonna put code for what happens when it's on screen? Or is there code for that already? Like that?
If you go to the bird script, you can see after a random amount of time, it runs bird noise.
Right, gotcha. So this whole, right, all of these scripts become active when the on-screen notifier says, hey, I'm on screen. Gotcha. If time is greater than 0. Time minus equals in delta. What?
I don't know why the variables are named, but I stole it from somewhere online.
Got it.
It's just it's a delta-based timer.
Got it. Got it. So like how often they make noise. Once the timer runs out, it makes the noise. Gotcha. Process is running timer count. Got it. So then, I mean, to me, I would think that right at that moment that the process becomes active again, it could set a flag, like make sure it does it one time. Because the bird isn't going to come back. What happens when we click them? Do they get destroyed or they just like go to sleep?
Yeah, when they get clicked, they get queue freed.
Nice. So, I mean, again, you know, you're probably going to change this, but, you know, if I were to say like variable is active or something, it's not currently active. If, and then when process begins, if not is active becomes active, and then can also set. Yeah, it's gonna be tougher though when it goes away. Yeah.
Yeah, because like sometimes they go off screen and just get paused, and then their process never resolves.
Wow.
And then their cleanup is never happening.
Well, then what other solution will work better with what you have set up?
I was building this with the assumption that happiness was just going to go up over time, and then it would go down in flat chunks when the birds squawk.
So happiness would, no matter what, it would never take a break. It would just always be going up, and then when the birds squawk, okay, yeah. So then, all right, so then just expose the happiness so you can, okay, all right, that works.
Yeah, just like make a function that I can call as like reduce happiness or something.
Okay, I understand now. I did not understand, but now I understand. Pawn wants Kirby back. Oh, member only emotes. Kirby's a good one. Kirby's a very good one. So.
Oh, it's the it's the one saying hi. I like that.
Yeah, it's a good one, right?
Because I hear it in my head.
Hi. The Super Smash Brothers 64.
Yeah.
Okay, funk. Reduce happiness. There's the Kirby. Wait, who sent that? Why don't I have my?
I sent it for one.
Why didn't I see it? The message come through. What the heck? What in the world? I can't get it up on my screen. Oh, I still have the theme pin at the top. Whoops. Whoops. Oops, and I deleted it. Okay, wow, it's apparently... Oh, I have block emojis. That's why. Okay. Anyway.
Yeah, less than 2 hours left. We're still open for themes if you want to radically change the game.
Change the game to something completely different. We can handle it. Okay, reduce happiness. Amount is gonna be so that it is gonna be a float.
I thought we were doing integers for score now.
That's for score. This is happiness. Happiness is different. Okay. Happiness is so all that the happiness is. I see what you're saying. Oh, you're right. Yeah. So, okay, but here's the thing. So, the happiness is the progress bar, right? And whatever the happiness is, whenever time ticks, the score increases by the amount that happiness currently is. Does that make sense?
Yep.
And so, whenever the birds squawk, the happiness should go down. That way the score isn't updating as much, and the happiness is a progress bar value, which is a float. So reduce happiness by an amount, and we'll want to say progress happiness value subtracted, or minus equals amount. So in theory, that should allow the happiness to just chunk down. And then otherwise, it'll just keep increasing by 0.1 constantly all the time otherwise. Okay, so I will... I don't know if there's any pulls. There probably is. There always is. Let's see, fetch it. It's always something. It's a nice frog, Rogi. What? Oh, just in the water.
Making a frog. Yeah, just in the water.
Sorry for blocking all this time. I had no idea. There we go. Okay, right. Great. Nothing to fetch. Love that. Okay. Removed export and added happiness removal function. So it's just called reduce happiness, and it calls with an amount. That's a float, and you don't have to make it negative. It'll subtract it.
Yeah. Do you have a preferred amount?
Let's play around with it. Let's see. I would need a way to test it, like a button or something. I mean, so it goes from 0 to 100. So like if I were to guess, maybe like try how many birds? What were you gonna say?
I was thinking maybe 2.
Oh, that's generous. I was thinking like 5, but then again, if there's you have a better idea how many birds are on screen at once.
There's a lot of birds currently.
Okay, I think 2 is good. That's a lot of birds. Yeah, it's gonna...
I intend to add more options for assets, so it's not quite that many.
Yeah. I say do start with 2, and then, you know, make sure that it's easily changeable in one place, so we can experiment with a different value. Okay, but I did remember we wanted to pull the camera out.
Oh, did you commit the push?
Oh, you know I didn't. I committed it, but I didn't push it. Okay. Camera. Where you at? 1 hour, 49 minutes left. No problem. No zoom. Project size. So it's 1000 by 600. I don't know how to make that go up evenly. I really like the size of everything. So we're gonna see if an old chatbot can figure that one out. Probably not, but that'll be good enough. So I'm gonna ask it to give me 5 resolutions slightly bigger than the last, with a ratio matching 1000 by 600, right? Right. Five 3. Let's try 1200 by 720. Okay, then I think I have to refresh it to see it properly updated. It's coming together. I really need to like lock in on like the menu, the pause, the game over, the high score, because a lot of it's really coming together quickly. Definitely can see the water a little bit better now. I wonder if we could still even go further out. Hello, Pon. I did type hello. I was just testing what was going on with the chat. It was like not showing emojis, but it's because I accidentally turned emojis off. Okay, I think we can go even a little bit bigger than that. Now the only thing that I wonder is how window size will affect it. Probably fine. 1250. 5 more, same thing, slightly bigger. $1,300 by 780. I'm glad they're all clean numbers and not like point something. I always hate having to do that. It feels wrong. Nice. What do we think about this distance, zoom-wise? More or less?
Seems like
Safe? Okay.
I think I like it a lot. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Okay.
Feels like claustrophobic to me.
Yeah. Now this might be just like a lot of effort, but I did notice that some of the trees are like up, like the bottom of the trees, like floating above the player's head. Is that intended?
yeah.
Or is it like?
No, I gotta do some adjusting. I just kind of randomly I'll slap them down.
Got it. Understood. And you didn't adjust the path, right? I have to fix that still?
I adjusted the path to be more or less with what it currently is.
Perfect. Why sorting? Very good. One less thing. Nice job. Good team.
It is Y sorting, but the player's not included in that because they're in a different spot entirely.
Oh yeah. Yeah, right. The player's on the follower, the path follower.
It might even like do really weird stuff if I added Y sorting for the player.
That's a tricky one. I guess the best you could do is just like make sure they don't spawn right on the path.
Yeah.
Okay, what was I gonna do? Camera. Oh, I'm gonna test a web build really quick. But I am not. Right. I've already accepted the export folder. Oh, I deleted the entire export folder. That's not what I meant. Let me make sure it's still in GD ignore. Pawn says, Or git ignore,
Because
not
it's like
GD ignore.
the birds in the trees are a separate image than the trees themselves. So if it's Y sorting, the player might end up between the birds and the trees, and then they end up in like a weird sandwich state.
Right. Okay. Chicken sandwich. Yes, naturally.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice. Okay, so now it's not putting the export stuff in there. I closed my command prompt. I just want to test it. I want to make sure that the window size is looking good. Oops. Okay. A sticker. This frog is fantastic. Wait.
Yeah. There's not really a good reason I'm making a frog. I just want to make a frog.
No, it's correct. It is a correct frog. Fun Son loves frogs. Do it. Make a merch store, Pierogi.
I can send you the image.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Perfect. Or you can pull it out of the GitHub. Okay. We're in the game in the browser, which means we will get treated to the horrific sounds. Horrifically appropriate. But I really want to just try resizing it and make sure it looks correct when we do so. Yeah. It looks great. Perfect. Shut up, shut up. All of you, shut up. Oh, wow. I can kill them. Yes. Ah, it's a nice walk in the park. Oh, so that was something else that we were talking about too, was like a difficulty factor. So like a way to like wow, like they can't even like respawn. So if you click them, they're dead. That's it. Wow. I guess not even a difficulty factor. Wow.
I did not get that implemented. I should be able to.
Where they can like come behind you, like once you click them after. No pressure.
That would be less likely, but
okay.
like not from the same tree after you've already killed them, but like some trees that appear to be passive can then spawn a tree after a little bit.
Oh,
that should be easy. That should be easy, actually. That should be really easy.
Yeah, the difficulty factor is maybe less important. I mean, it could be nice just for like our own purposes, but you know, we're not gonna really have time to. We could implement that, but I feel like it. You know, it becomes. I mean, maybe it's just me, but it feels like it gets almost a little too easy, where I'm not like kept on my toes to make sure no new ones pop up. But definitely not necessary. Oh, still dragging this around. Okay, let me fix that. Definitely looking good though. Okay. Let me fix that UI immediately. So we can't drag things that don't need to be dragged. Dragging is not enabled. Make sure it has the theme so it's not visible. Actually, I don't even think I set that up in the theme. I think it's empty by default though. Yeah, okay. Good, great. The main menu needs love. I need to look at the main menu very badly. Oh, right, and so like maybe like an image of the lake and stuff in the main menu.
You can also just take the player asset T-res and stick that in the main menu.
Ooh.
I'm just gonna do a push of the cloud and the rocks and the frog.
Nice. Should be safe. There's a player T-res.
Yeah, there should be like a player asset or player something T-res up in the assets file.
Okay.
Player sprites.tscn.
Got it. Okay. Delightful. Walk in here. This is such a cute game. Oh my gosh.
It's so nice.
It is. This is really nice. I need to make sure the UI doesn't show up in the main menu.
I think I'll head out and just watch from chat.
All right, real geek.
Because I think that's it. Enough for today now.
Yeah, you've made a
Yeah, thank
ton
you.
of contributions.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
thanks. Yeah, this was so fun.
Yeah, it was. Thank you for doing it, Rogi. I'm so glad we got to collaborate again.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye for now. Rogi gave like all the life to it. Like the visual, just like personality is so essentially done by what Rogi has contributed. Okay, it's grind time. Our musician and the artist have stepped out. And there's an hour 30 left. It's up to the coders to pull it together. Okay. So when the game starts, really we only need it. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. When the menu state updates, the only thing I really care about is, and let's do that first. UI ref visible equals okay, I'm just gonna copy this. It's kind of confusing. How do we do this? Equals, okay. Equals menu state set to whatever gameplay is. So if gameplay is true, the UI is visible. Otherwise it isn't. And also this should be menu state. Okay. So let's see if that works. When I start it, the UI should not be there. Nice. Oh, stop it. That is so cute. Perfect. Okay. So I did notice the pause menu. I am gonna put that input back, Dungeon. So that way the pause.
Sorry. Yeah, I just disabled everything.
That's fair. Okay. As long as it's not gonna be in the way, but I don't think it will. Okay. What else? Oh, it got moved, the UI. I think I did that when I changed the dragability. Push that further down. Good. And then the pause button, mouse input not set to ignore. And then when it gets pressed, stuff should happen. I don't think I have any code for that yet. So let's make it. Wait, oh, there's, oh, it's the only button. Okay, func ready. What's it called? What's it called? What's it called? It is called, I need to on ready it first. Button pause. Drag and drop. And we want to say pressed, connect, on, pause, pressed. It's such different brain experience thinking about all the pushes and pulling, and I don't have to do everything. It's like I have to constantly like reorient myself. I like it, but it's different. Okay, on pause pressed. Now when that happens, I would want to say main menu, menu states, no, main menu, ref, update, menu state, emit, main menu, ref, menu states dot pause. Right? Pause. Okay. What is that like? I'm a little afraid. It'll be fine. Play. Ooh.
Oh, that's nice.
That worked very well. I like I was just booping around. I kind of don't like it though because it like doesn't make sense. But this went better than I could have ever hoped for. Now, the play, I mean, I would like if it was the word continue, but that's just not that important. I like the little guy on there. I feel like it doesn't need to be there, but like it doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, wait, isn't he in there? What's he doing out there? No. But it's a vibe. And that's all that matters. I do think like a restart button could be nice. Dude, there's so many birds. Oh my god. Wait,
what the heck?
Hold on a second. Something isn't right. Wait, I can't click on them. Okay. Let's restart it and let's not pause it. I think something...
Oh, you know what? We should have a state that's game running and not just game playing, because I'm running all my spawn code in gameplay. And if it's not getting cleaned up, then it's just spawning more and more of them.
So wait, what's the change that needs to happen?
We need like a running state, essentially.
And why can't we use the gameplay state? Oh, you're muted again.
Oh my god, this is so annoying. Because like when you go into gameplay, it spawns everything. And then if you pause on pause, it'll spawn more birds.
Gotcha.
And it's not running the cleanup code.
Gotcha. I see. Rogi says it looks like every time you unpause, it respawns the birds. Yeah. Yeah, it's running the spawn code again every time we go into the gameplay state. So there has to be some other state. Yeah.
Yeah, or like a pre-gameplay that I can run all of the spawning.
Yeah, that works. What if it's just like there's a signal that happens when, or even just pressing the play button runs the spawn code or something?
I guess, but I have everything else in the state machine already. I feel like it would make the most sense to be there.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay, just let me think how I would do that. Main menu. When the play button is pressed, yeah, we could do this. This is doable. So, pre-gameplay.
And then just have pre-gameplay just immediately go into gameplay.
Right. Makes sense. Okay, switches us to pre-gameplay when the button is pressed, and then all that menu state pre-gameplay does is I'm just gonna copy it. All that it does is run update menu state again. And it becomes gameplay. Now that's not gonna fix our pause problem yet. I could even change it so you don't have to. You probably already did it, but maybe it's really simple.
I haven't done it yet.
Okay, nice.
Just move the stuff that's in gameplay into pre-gameplay.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, begin walking, probably? Well, at least. Certainly, at least.
I think I was calling it from your main menu scene.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. This probably should also... I could be wrong about that. Okay, but in the main menu. Gotcha. Okay. Oh yeah, the audio. Spawners cleanup. Got it. Oops, that's the wrong thing. Here, start round, play game. Player ref, walk state, all this stuff it looks like. And pop it in here. Okay. See what happens. I don't know if I actually should have changed the begin walking function, but we'll see. We shall quickly find out. That looks perfect. Oh.
I'm not able to click through the UI anymore.
You aren't able to click through the... Oh. Wait. What? But I didn't change anything, I don't think, since you made all the mouse stuff different.
I'm not sure.
Oh, because I still have it on the play button. Right, so I need the continue button. Otherwise, it's going to keep running pre-gameplay. Okay. Alright, continue button needs to happen. Well, actually, I feel like, well, I mean, it could be like pause, unpause. No, we'll just do continue. Oh, that's not on. That's on the main menu. Okay. Make a new button. Hold continue. So I'll need to make sure these buttons appear and disappear at certain times. Setup continue. Button continue pressed, connect, on, continue pressed. On, continue pressed.
Oh, I think I know what was wrong. I was doing something wrong.
Nice. So the only way continue happens is if we're paused. So we just want to make sure this sets us to gameplay without doing pre-gameplay. That's what continue does. Okay. It bypasses pre-gameplay. Okay. And then I just have to make sure that annoying UI stuff. It's annoying UI stuff time. So if we're in the gameplay state, no, if we're in the main menu state, I want to make sure that button play visible true. This, yeah, it's just gonna have to be this way. Button continue visible false. Button settings, visible true. I think those are all the buttons right now. There's going to be a replay button eventually, so I guess I'll set that up now. I might skip the replay button for time reasons. Okay, save that. Come down here, button. Replay visible would be false. Okay. Now, if we're in the game over screen, technically I'd want replay. Alright, I guess I'll set up replay. Screw it, I'll do it. So replay would literally run like reload, a reload function. Which, oh, I did make a restart game. Are you modifying the game manager dungeon?
I don't believe so.
Probably be fine if I just put a little
No, you're good.
line in there. Okay, so I'm gonna say restart game. You like doing the scene changed thing, right? I don't know what the line for that is. Let's see. I don't know if I did that. In my Puyo like. What did I do in my Puyo like? Whoa. Oh, that wasn't my Puyo like. It was just anything ever. Okay, restart. It's crazy. I can just search every repo ever made just in one fell swoop. That is obnoxious. And also awesome. Change scene to file main scene.tscn. Okay. I think that is what it's called. We will find out. Back to the main menu. Button replay pressed. Connect on replay pressed. Nice. Funk on replay pressed. Game manager. Restart game. Okay. So now, when we're on the game over menu, replay is gonna be visible. Settings, I don't see the point. Continue, no point. Play, no point. Oh, I still gotta update the high score. Okay. Or at least display it. Okay, pause menu. Play button not visible. Continue button visible. Settings visible. Replay not visible. I mean, I guess so. You could restart the game. Yeah, why not? Go ahead. Okay, let's see what that's like. It's a lot of new stuff. Okay, hit the pause. Replay, continue. Okay, I think continue should be above replay. It's a little disturbing otherwise. Okay, continue. Pause, continue. Nice. No more extra spawns. Perfect. Okay, settings pops up, and then replay. Does nothing. Okay, what do you got for me, debugger? Can I open file main scene? Oh, what did I call it? Oh, it's in scenes. Okay. Gotcha. Probably reset all the values though. Just nukes your score. Reset your score, go ahead. Okay, scenes / that. Let's see if that makes it restart. It does! Boop! Just restart. Easy. Pause. Replay. Play. Dope. Can we call it restart? I don't like replay. We'll call it restart. And then need some background on the main menu. I would love to move the settings menu just a little bit so it's centered. Settings is in the main menu. Merge a container over here. Make it visible for now. And I'm gonna, maybe I could even have it be in a VBox. Right under here. I mean, that would bump everything, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, maybe don't do that. Let's put it on the right side. I feel like that makes sense.
So the camera zoom was set to 0.55.
What?
Yeah. I've now changed the scene view to be 2000 by 1200, but this has radically changed how all of the menus look.
Undo, 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 undo. Okay, maybe. Okay. Wait. Wow, I did not notice that that was there. Yeah. Maybe, yeah, undo all those changes and I'll faff around with it here, if that's okay?
Okay.
Is that a bunch of work? I can tell you what the size, I mean, I was making it 1300 by 780, but I don't think I had even shared that yet, because I kind of adjusted it a little bit.
Okay.
So that was technically going to be a conflict one way or the other.
Okay, I just undid.
Okay. So yeah, wow, that is different. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. We need to scale up from 1300 quite a bit. Give me 5 that are much larger than 1300 by 780. And keep 5:3 ratio. So I mean, really, we don't even say much larger. We could say that is 5.5 times larger. Maybe. I don't know if that's how that's gonna work. Let's try it. See if it's something insane. 7,000? Okay.
I mean, 2000 by 1200 was close to what it was.
Okay, so I'm gonna say, never mind, actually, just keep going beyond 1300 by 780, keeping a 5:3 ratio, give me 10. It's just the game canvas is getting quite large, but I get it, like shrinking the canvas is gonna be better anyway. Like, I mean, 1920, it's almost 1080p or something.
I could go through and resize all the assets, but like, that's gonna take a lot of
Why would we do that?
finagling.
This is horrifying. It is terrifying. There's no need for that. I see what you're saying, but dear God, please no, please God, no. In some programs, you can type ×2 and press enter and it will do it for you. Nice.
I think Godot does that.
Yeah, I don't know if that works in project settings, but yeah, it probably does. That's a good call. Okay, yeah, this is a bit too big. Let's try. Well, it's hard. Actually, it's not. I see. Yeah, it actually isn't. But the UI is a lot different. Yeah, that has definitely shrunk the UI. So yeah, but it won't be that hard to make the UI bigger. It's fine. That's fixable. Definitely fixable. I mean, I guess we're gonna make it like 1080. I mean, it's 1080 already. We don't want to go bigger than that. But Dungeon is like, no zoom. No zoom. You're sure we can't do zoom?
I mean, like we can get away with zoom if we need to, but it's just, we should not in general use zoom.
Why is camera 2D zoom bad to use versus increasing canvas size? Site sources. Using the zoom can be incredibly handy, but it comes with trade-offs comparing to increasing the canvas size. Zoom affects all canvas items, it scales everything. That's okay. Unintended visual artifacts or blurry textures, especially if assets aren't designed for scaling. Makes sense. Loss of pixel precision. Subpixel rendering issues for pixel art or crisp UI can cause blurriness or jittering. Performance consideration. Zooming in increases the number of pixels rendered, which can... Well, we're not zooming in, we're zooming out. Which can impact performance. Zooming out reduces detail and may cause aliasing. Adjusting the canvas size gives you more predictable control. UI and HUD scaling issues. If your UI is part of the same canvas layer as your game world, zooming camera will scale the UI too, that's fine. Viewport and resolution independence. Increasing the canvas or viewport size allows you to design for multiple screen resolutions more cleanly. Avoids the need to compensate for zoom coordinates. Yeah, that's...
It's just because like it changes the size of the pixels and like for pixel art games specifically, you end up with like subpixels and it looks jittery.
Yeah, I feel that. Rogi says, I use zoom, but that's because I zoom in programmatically. No problem so far. Oh, like through the code, right? You can, but you probably shouldn't be changing the canvas size as things are moving. That's fair. All right, I'll just... It's just now there's less visible, like as far as the water goes, the pond is much less visible now. And I mean, if I make it bigger than this, like, I don't know, it's just gonna be bigger than 1080, which is just feels, I don't know, it feels wrong. That somebody's game could ever, if we ever had this be downloadable, right? Someone's game could just consume their entire screen of a standard screen size. I don't know, just it feels very large.
Just make it start maximized. It's fine.
Yeah, I guess. Oh man, yeah. Yeah, it's still something to change. Oh, but we zoom, it's so easy. Is it really that bad? I mean, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it.
I don't know. We can use Zoom if we need to, especially like on this tight of a deadline.
Yeah, let's just use Zoom. Or like I'm definitely sold on from the get-go would have loved to have not relied on Zoom. Like I definitely would have preferred that. I did not realize that it was in there. So we're cool with that if we just use Zoom for now, given the circumstances.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, but I've definitely learned that in 2D, it's good to maybe avoid it. Okay, so I'm just gonna put it in there. 5.5. Okay, there we go. All right. Note for the future: if we bring this to, we're gonna ship it and charge for it. We'll make it different.
Charge $10 million for it.
That's what it's worth to us. Okay. Alright, so the menu looks good. Let me get the main menu though. Nice and designed a bit. Probably should do some pull pushing pretty soon. Main menu. I assume I can just drag the lake in here. It's just a lake, after all. Main menu, not... Oh. Guess I should put this on top of this, the node tree. There you go. Make sure the player is above it. Now this doesn't have like the grass tile map. I don't even know how that works. Let me look at the main scene and see how you did that.
I think you can just copy the tile map and paste it in and it should work now. Maybe just push before you do that though.
Okay.
Because tile maps used to self-destruct if you copy them into another scene.
Oh. That's horrifying. Okay, so there is something to pull. I think that's probably Rogi's frog and rock and cloud.
That is me setting up those to work in the game.
Gotcha. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be so different the next time we check it out. Okay, no conflicts. UI, main menu, improvements, commit. But like, I think we scoped pretty well. Like, it's kind of gonna be, I think we're gonna be like fine. And y'all are gonna be able to play a game by the end of this with no issue. I'm proud to have been like testing it in web along the way, although admittedly that was only because the music was easier to listen to that way, but it's given me a lot of confidence. Like I don't feel as anxious leading up to the deadline. Oh, I forgot to close my Godot. That's okay. Okay, I'm pushing it. And we will take the terrifying risk of copying a tile map layer, pasting it in the main menu. Ooh. Wow, it just knows to be underneath everything.
I set its ordering to -50.
Got it. I guess we should get the path in there as well. Copy it. Paste it. Distort it. It's just the main menu. Oh, it won't let me scale it. I see. Why would you do that? Why would you say that to me? Okay, it's fine. Oh, it's you locked it. I see. Maybe. It's probably for the best.
Oh, yeah, I locked a bunch of the nodes because I was tired of clicking on them.
Smart. Okay, shrink it. I like how Rogi made the path like not match the lake perfectly, or unless I just have it lined up wrong. No, yeah, I like that. Feels more natural that way. Nice design choices. My pierogi. It's so nice working with assets that I don't have to make. Like revelation stuff here. Now, I will probably want that stuff not to be visible when the pause menu comes up. That would be not so good.
Perfect.
What? They're floating in clouds. What are they doing up there? They look like they've commandeered clouds as like attack ships. It's awesome. I love it. It's delightful. Very nice. Oh, and I think it's so much better with less trees. Like the trees are great, but having less of them, it feels. It's great. Wow. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh my gosh. Oh, the happiness is going down. Oh no. Get these birds out of here. Oh, the happiness is draining.
Yeah, so unfortunately, the on-screen enabler is a square, and the birds are not square-shaped.
Oh. So what, I mean, I see like there's some that are out of my range, and I can't even like see them on screen, because they're like behind like a rock. But I'm still like losing happiness. I guess you're still in the process, like figuring that out. Or do you need...
Sorry, what was the question again?
I guess I'm just trying to figure out like if it's something that you need some support on, or if it's like work in progress, the happiness staying low even though I've killed all the birds I can see.
Oh, yeah, I don't know exactly why. I had set it to 2 and it seemed fine.
Yeah.
I'm thinking there might be some that are just like slightly off screen that are like still counting.
Right. Yeah, because my happiness is just never going up. I'm just sad. It's like not even a calm nature walk can make him happy anymore. Like we need to, he's having a mental health crisis, like of a extreme proportion. Okay, so I don't really want the whole menu to appear with the background when we press pause. I mean, I guess. I mean, it is kind of nice. I don't know. I think it's a little jarring. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a node 2D, and I'm gonna call it menu background, and I'll drop these assets in there and make sure that that's not visible. All this stuff. For anything except for the main menu. Okay, menu background. I'll go ahead and make it accessible as a unique name just to be safe, not sorry. And I will say menu background. If we're in the gameplay state, doesn't matter what it is. If we're in the main menu, it needs to be visible. If I'm in the game over state, it needs to be hidden as well in the pause state. Okay. Great. Kind of doesn't matter in the main menu state, because it's not like we can go back to the main menu without restarting the game, but it's okay. Play, pause, nice. Much better that way. It does feel a little sad that the lake isn't animating.
Oh, just click that autoplay button.
Oh yeah, nice. Give that main menu a little pizzazz. Okay, oh, high score. I do have to make sure the high score displays. Beautiful, thank you, perfect. Nice. Okay, alright, and then, what else? High score. So the high score is currently on the main menu. Sometimes I think it's nice to have it while you're playing, but that's okay. You know, something that kind of tells you that you got that new high score. I think maybe I'll have the little play. Actually, I'm gonna make the player not be visible in game over, so it's not blocking any UI or something. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. Okay, I'm actually gonna make that change. So I'm gonna say that if we're in the game over state, let's make the player be accessible as a unique name. If we are in the main menu, player visible is true. If we're in gameplay, I mean, it's definitely not. But again, it doesn't matter. The whole thing will be gone. If we're in game over, I want it to be false. If we're in pause, I think it's adorable and it should be there. Okay. Okay, high score. High score is label footer. Access it as a unique name. Come to the script. Drag and drop it in. Now that only needs to happen. It only needs to update when we get to game over. But we need that timing to be correct. Well, yeah, because it'll be update menu state. So it should be, right? I feel like we should update that somewhere else. Maybe on the game manager. Finish round, update the high score, save the game, and then show us the new one. Probably makes the most sense. Okay, so finish the round, and then we'll say main menu dot ref dot label footer text equals save game high score. Okay, but wait, the footer has a bunch of text, so it needs to have the default text with the high score concatenated on the end. Now, actually, yeah, only if it's greater than, yeah, okay, perfect. So then we'll say it's high score colon plus stringified save game high score. Okay. So I don't think I've completed it a single time. I could speed it up. Yeah, actually, let's speed it up for now. Don't forget to change it. That's on Game Manager, probably. Nope. It's on UI. Nope. Where did I put that? Main menu? Where's the round length? I don't remember.
Player, right?
Path. It's on path. Which is kind of the player, yeah. Okay. So we're just gonna say 30 seconds for now, just so I can get a high score, make sure it's updating correct. It's getting there, it's getting there. Okay, high score is XXXX. Hit play. We're cruising. It seems to be like cumulative, like it starts out where happiness, I mean, I know you're probably making the changes, but I see like early on the happiness is able to get a little bit up there, but then like the further on we go, the more it's more devastating. Nice thing, this should work quite well on mobile, other than the widescreen, since it's just tapping. Okay, so we got to the end. Oh, it's not updating the game over. Oh, I don't think I ever set up the game over state. Yeah, okay, I should do that. Great. Game manager. When finish round runs. Main menu, ref, update, menu, state, emit. Main menu, ref, menu states, game over. Oh, I didn't like that, but let's just guess that maybe that has something to do with the fact that the game is running at the moment. We'll just say that for now. Yeah, I almost kind of wish that there was like something in there that like detected if it's on mobile and like gave us like, no, because that'd be bad. I was gonna say I could make it like a vertical view, but that'll literally change the entire game. It's like it's on-screen notifier. So whatever, just look at portrait, just rotate your phone. Come on now. Oh, okay. Check for infinite recursion. Ah, yeah, we should watch out for that. That's not good. Oh, is that what calls finish round? Oh, do I just have game over not opening the menu? I guess that's all I have. Whoops. Game over does run finish round. Gotcha. I have to actually... What's this visible true? Why doesn't the menu appear? That's actually a little surprising, because it knows we're going to the game over state because it runs finish round. Maybe there's like a timing issue here. Is the output saying menu state game over? It runs it many times, 518 times. It only needs to do it once. What actually emits game over? Well, something has to set it to the game over state. But I can't find anything in any of the files that references game over besides here. So game over isn't... Well, no, wait. I'm very confused. Update, menu state. In the whole project, we have paused. Yeah, it's never updating to game over. Okay, maybe finish round isn't running. It detected the recursion because, so the recursion didn't occur. It just detected that it would occur. Maybe? But why did it wait till the end? Definitely a little confused. So where are we checking like the progress ratio? Nowhere, but that, okay. So perhaps in the path process, we just say if it is itself. If progress, wait, is it? Yeah, it's on the path. Oh, but that's on the follower. Okay, so that's on the player. Gotcha. On the player's script, we want to say process, which we don't want this to particularly be running if we're not in the main menu state, if truth be told. So like, I'd love if we could set up a ready on here, and that connects main menu, ref, update game state, on, update game state. On update game state. That's gonna call with the state, which I am not going to type right now. And I don't care. If the state is set to main menu, ref, menu state, menu states, gameplay, set process true. But we don't want to, but if it's false, that's not good. We can't do this. This is incorrect. Stop this behavior. Stop it at once. Put this all in the trash. Stop what you're doing. Just have it check. Don't worry about it. Well, I mean, I don't want this to be checking this stuff because I need to. Does the path follower emit anything? No, nothing good. Draw. No, it's useless. Okay. Or the path node. Anything useful? No. Okay. Cool. All right. So I have to be checking it constantly. Can we not check it on the player though? Can we just check it somewhere else? Like somewhere that already has a process set up. Like UI. We have been a lot of places. Well, I just got rid of it on the player, didn't I? Yeah. Bird sound UI. Let's do it. I mean, UI feels kind of ridiculous. Isn't it ridiculous though? Yeah. Hey, Timeless, welcome back. We're almost done. We got 41 minutes. It's coming together very nicely. Exceedingly nicely. Probably the best thing I've ever been a part of that came together in such a short amount of time. We've got all the art, we got all the sounds, and Dungeon and I are tying up all the coding loose ends. Well, what are you trying to do? You're trying to change a menu state, so have it be in the main menu. Set up a process in here. It's the right thing to do. Don't need delta. Non-physics process, please. And what I'd like it to do is keep an eye on the player. The player does have a ref, so we're safe to reference that from the main menu. Player progress ratio. If player progress ratio is less than or equal to 0.1.01 to give it some error room, then I want to say all that main menu update stuff crap. Well, we're right here, so you can just say update menu state, emit menu states, game over. What is that like? Does that do things that make me happy? So the game's running a little faster than it would right now, just so I can test it. Oh! Immediately game over. Okay, oh, wait. Oh, right. So it has to be after it started, check to see. No, not less than or equal to 0. My bad. Greater than or equal to.
There's a path completed signal, eh?
0.9. Does path completed what?
There's a path completed signal.
Oh. I didn't know that. Path completed. Where does that live? What's that called?
Like just the signal for path completed.
On the node itself? I don't understand. Where is it? Like, where can I find it?
I thought there was.
Me too, but I haven't found anything of that such.
Huh.
Unfortunately. I know. So the main menu is just going to be keeping track all the time to see if the path is above a certain height. So this is going super fast, but that's okay.
I mean, you have your tween. You can use the tween completed signal.
Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot better. Let's do that. Brilliant. Good job. I did not think of that. I might adjust the path a little bit too. It's kind of hard because you never know where the trees. It's not like I can avoid the trees. Like they're in different places. Okay, great. Walk over, and everything's just gone. Okay, but also, the high score definitely did not update. That's an oopsie on probably my part. The text high score. No idea about the data. Okay, so yeah, let's use the tween finished. I like that so much better. So that is on the path. Tween finished, connect on path. Tween finished. Bunk on path. Tween finished. Main menu, ref. Update. Oh god, I don't want to do this anymore. There's gotta be a copy and paste I can do here. I can't bear it. Okay, paste it. That is the wrong place. That is the wrong copy and paste. That's the one you want. Okay, back to the path. Paste that on there, and we want to update it to game over. However, we do have some issues, although those issues are probably related to the timing. So try it again now that we know when the tween is done. And then make your judgments on whether the code needs to be improved. This bird is so funny. It's such a jerk.
Yeah.
With its eyes rolled up, just like, do 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 do, I don't care about you. I love it. It's perfect. I love the little swirl on his beak. Just, Pierogi has such a great art style. Okay, so that worked, but the high score is still not working, so what am I doing wrong? That's on UI, right? No. I put that on Game Manager. Okay, so if score is greater than save game high score, it's supposed to be updating that footer label to match this string. After it updates save game high score, after it saves the game. So I wonder, is the high score being saved correctly? I guess I could check the JSON file. That would be the obvious thing. And you said that's in roaming, right?
Should be.
Okay.
Why is the player stopping their walk cycle?
Oh, you set that up at the game over? It changes it to the idle state. At the end, you mean?
No, just like they just stop walking and just begin like gliding along the track.
When? When does that happen?
Just after the first loop, it looks like, but I have the thing set to loop.
Oh, well, first of all, I haven't actually set up the game over until now, and I haven't pushed that yet. So I actually have no idea what happens when the game ends without that in there. If that's what you're referring to.
It's because the pause state is interrupting and it's not playing it again.
So is this something that I need to worry about right now? Also, where is...
No.
Okay. Where... Oh, is it in... Okay, whoa. Look at all these games. Whoa. So much data. I didn't even know the songs existed. Holy crap. Wow. I have never looked in here. I'm walking here. Save game.save. Is that our file? Okay.
Probably.
Notepad. High score. Oh, it's saving the number. So I'm just not applying it correctly. Good. I think that's the last one. I don't know. Well, let me see. If score is higher than save game high score. So let's make it 0. Let's make it 0. It could be that I'm probably just not beating the high score. That's why it's not replacing it. That would be the most logical thing. Okay, so let's just hack into our save game file, make it 0, and now run it. Okay, 30 minutes. 30 minutes? That's brutal. Oh man. What you working on, Dungeon?
Tweaking all the enemies to make them a little more fun.
Nice.
And the values better.
Nice. Hopefully I can get this high scored soon, so...
Have you done stuff in main menu?
Yes, very much so. Majorly.
Okay.
I'll push it after this, whatever the result.
I also just did a push.
Nice. There we go. Now we got a high score set. Great. And then we restart it. No. No. Oh, well, you have to set that, I guess. Yes. And then if I come
Yeah,
to
you should just pull whatever high score is.
Yeah, it said it. Okay.
Or save game.score.
Right, because this is only in finish round. But it's weird, because it is updating that. Yeah, we'll just pull it. That's fine. Okay.
So it's only updating that label if the score is higher.
True.
You want that outside of the if statement because it's only going to update the high score if that's higher.
Right. Why else would high score be updated, though?
That should fix your problem.
Okay.
At least on the end screen, not necessarily for the main menu.
Oh, yeah, the end screen, there was no problem. The end screen was fine. It's the main menu where it's not working. But here, I think it's good. But technically, I mean, we don't really need to update the high score if it hasn't changed. But I hear you. Hey, Lord, welcome. It's going good. This is the game so far. There's sounds and music. Currently muted, but it will be unmuted momentarily. We got a pause button. We got some settings. We got a restart. We got UI. We got gameplay. That updates there, but I just need it to show up on the main menu is the only place. So, the main menu, which is weird that I don't really understand because it's the same label, so I'm not really sure why that isn't updating. I think it's just when the game restarts, that value, because it's not global. Yeah, okay, I see. So I do have to say, every time we open the main menu, it needs to update that label. Please don't make all the sound settings maxed as default. Oh, that's a fair point.
It's pretty easy to change.
So really it's just any time the menu, I mean, just if the game starts, honestly. Has the game started? Update the label, like. Okay. Don't need to time that particularly well. Just do it. Nice. All right. Beautiful. I did want to adjust real quick the UI there. Rarely do devs pay attention to it. Lately there was some game that had them at like 70% as default. That's better than 100.
I mean, like, you can always turn the game up in your volume mixer. It's harder to turn the game down, usually.
That's a good point. That's a solid point that Dungeon has made. I kind of like the idea of 70%, but I can't tell if Lord Overflow is saying, no, that's trash, or if Lord Overflow is saying that's good.
No, I do think that, like, it's probably just like good practice to not max it out by default. It's just like, that's the logic behind it.
Right.
If you wanted to change those, you can go to those audio bars and change the, I think you can change them, but the default value is, there should be a value. Oh, okay, I'll fix it, it's fine.
Okay. 70% is optimal. Okay. Just adjust to this position just a wee bit. A little pedantic, but let's get it a little nice on there. Okay. Alright. Hide it. Save it. And we're going to pull. Same like motion blur. 99% of players turn it off right away. Right.
I mean, motion blur is like a different issue entirely, but
Yeah, I mean, blasting someone's ears out and doing something that's subjectively ugly.
yeah, motion blur is like video card propaganda. Like, nobody likes it, but it's like showing off like how good the video cards are.
Right. Oh, we're good? It's here? The diff is too large. Okay, great. Oh, that was an easy pull. Right, because we're not doing assets anymore. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, buckle up for waiting. All right. And then I'll push this. UI.
Yeah, this is what I'm used to Git pushes being like, you know, I push 10 or 20 scenes and scripts for my friend, and then we push back and forth, and it's just like a couple of seconds.
It's nice.
It's not like a whole bunch of like really large images and media files and
Yeah. Lord says, think YouTube, for example. Don't you hate it when one video is really low sound and then suddenly next video destroys your ears? Yeah, of course.
Yeah, there's definitely like something that should change with the way like audio is encoded. Like decibels is an exponential rating, but we don't like perceive like a bar to be exponential. It's just like our understanding of the way that audio works is not like the way that audio works, and it should be changed so that it is.
Whoa, that was like somehow deep. Okay, I'm gonna test it in browser. We're just gonna right away just go ahead and test it in browser. No questions asked. Just merged our changes and running it. Oh, I left it in 30 seconds. Oops. I knew I would do that. Okay, my bad. Oh god. Oh god. This is very hard. But the happiness does seem to be going up higher. I'm just doing a terrible, terrible, terrible job. Because it's so fast. Oh, it's very hard mode. I mean, the speed alone is like a really easy way to just like boost the difficulty. That's why YouTube has stable audio and something similar, but that doesn't always work. Oh yeah, I've seen that. Okay, so let me fix. But I feel like it's kind of solid at this point. Okay, let's make it not be super fast. So the version that you got, Dungeon, is super fast, and I apologize for that. So that's on path, and bump it back to 180.
Am I good to mess with the main menu?
Yes. Yes, you are. I did just change the path round length to 180, but you could just change it to 182 if you wanted. Okay, export it. overwrite. Oop, that's probably not gonna work because I'm running the server. Astoundingly, it did work. Not sure how that works, but there you go. Okay, run the server again. Load the game back up. I love the server trick. It's not really a trick. It's so much better than even the built-in if I don't want debug mode.
I think we should maybe decrease how fast happiness increases by.
Okay.
But other than that, I think everything's good.
Yeah, let me... Okay. Apparently I loaded this wrong. Let's try this again. There we go. Yeah, I haven't gotten to try it on the correct speed yet. So it sounds like you're saying it's too easy right now. Oh,
I'm noticing that there's some in the trees that aren't clickable for some reason.
Okay,
And I just have no idea why.
I mean, I'm definitely seeing some, like, I'm hearing the, like, discordant sounds, and the happiness is going up, but I don't see any birds, which feels... I mean, I do see the happiness, like, dropping. Okay, so the yeah.
Oh, I should make the attenuation stronger for the audio stream players then.
Like, right now, I don't see anything, but I am getting hit, but I see nothing. It's much better. It's so much better, like, by an order of magnitude. I do agree the happiness is... But then again, like, right now, there's no birds. Okay, now there's a couple, right? So those deserve to die, but I've gotten them. Get that one. I see one over there. That one's there. There's that one. It's... Where are you? Where are you at, bird? There's one. It's like I just see the little bit peeking out, and it makes me want to attack it. Let me shrink it down so you can see. But I've not had a problem clicking on them. Just that sometimes there's ones I can't see, which is like a hard, like, how do you even fix that problem? Like, that seems like kind of difficult. Because like you said, the on-screen notifier is going to be outside of the shape of the bird by a little bit. So I think that's a difficult problem. And you know, with the happiness being as overpowered as it is right now, it doesn't feel too bad. But you know, if we nerf that happiness, I worry it's gonna feel a little unfair. I will say, I still do feel like the discordant notes are like very loud, which to me is fine if there's something I can click on. Oh, look at that high score! Give me those points. Can you put a small node as a child of the bird and check if the smaller node is on screen instead? Ooh. This is a good sounding idea. I do feel like the birds appear a lot better, like, as we're moving along. Suddenly there's a bird. Oh my god, where are they? Ah, it makes me feel crazy! Like I'm hallucinating the birds or something. Where's the bird? Yeah, the game audio is a bit much, isn't it? Okay, let me turn it down. Yeah, so I'm like, my biggest notes right now discordant notes are way too loud. Oh, there is a bird I can't click on. That one sometimes. Discordant notes are too loud, and it feels unfair when I can't catch one. I really like that idea Rogi had of a smaller one. So I don't want to. The reason why I'm just saying it and I'm not doing anything is because I don't want to interfere with what Dungeon might be up to. So like in terms of the we do have a little more time than this lets on. We actually have quite a bit more time than this lets on. I undershot it, actually on accident, by a lot.
So the evil dings were not being attenuated.
Oh, you said that.
I can fix that.
Okay. I'm not sure what the word attenuated means, but I believe you that that's going to make a difference. And then in terms of the smaller node idea. Oh, this walk cycle did stop. Oh, the pause, you're right. It is when I pause it and unpause it, the walk cycle stops.
I have a fix for it, it's fine.
Okay. So we do have a little more time. Let me actually update. I undershot it by a considerable amount. Obviously, you don't have to stay here. I will fix everything that needs to be fixed. Attenuated means it's quieter based on distance. Oh. But like the bones are here. Like all we're talking about now is tweaks, right? Like the loop is there, the score works, like everything works. It's just like little bugs and fine-tuning it. It's working so freaking well. It's just awesome. The trees are out of the way on the path, like, it's so good. Yes, I see that. Like, I can't click on this bird right now, try as I might.
Yeah, I just have no idea why that's happening.
Yeah. Oh, click it, die. It won't die. Okay, what other things was I thinking? Lord says, I think happiness should drop way faster when birds are on screen. Yeah, for sure. I think maybe it's less that, and that the happiness is increasing too much. But yeah, I agree, Lord. What was the other thing I was gonna do? I forgot. I don't remember. Maybe I'll remember. Okay. So let's at least just do that. When you reach 100% happiness. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, let's make the happiness, first of all, drop or increase more slowly. So that is where?
All right. There's a couple of pushes.
Oh, okay.
Main menu and audio manager.
Nice.
It would be pretty easy to make it more damaging when you're at 100% happiness. Or like the higher your happiness is, the more damaging it is to it.
That's true. What do you think about the idea of making the smaller on-screen notifier?
It's just the issue is that it tells it to play the animation. I guess
that's okay.
I don't. Well,
right? Maybe. Like if it's not animating, then the player knows that one's not hurting me or something. Too.
It just looks a little silly.
I mean, I would love to play around with it. I feel like I would like that, just to like see what's going on. To get some touch and feel on there. So is that's just in one place probably. All right, let me pull what you did, and then the happiness should not increase as much as it is. Oh, I was updating the time. I knew I was doing something. Okay. give us the true time, which I don't, you know, you've been looking at that time all this time, so I do not expect you to stay any longer if you do not want to. But I did realize we actually have about like 40 minutes left, so it's like a lot more time. We don't have to use all that time. Okay. Pull and then path move slower. Okay, so I committed the path moving slower again. So the audio should be better. The audio bars, I'm guessing, also got adjusted. And then the other thing, happiness. So that's on the UI. No, that's on the game manager. So that's just this happiness factor. If this gets pulled down to 0.05, it'll grow half as much. And then so the happiness is much slower now. Oh, let me see that settings. Oh yeah, 70%. Nice.
I think it's more like 55, but you know, it's fine.
Okay, yeah, it looks great. Yeah, you're right. It is.
You know, it's just whatever negative 4.5 decibels is.
It looks like good wiggle room. Okay, that might be nerfed a little too much. The happiness is very unhappy. I mean, it's okay right now. It's not bad. Yeah, I think that was maybe too much. I'm gonna do maybe 0.75.
I can also make it take longer for the enemies to spawn, too. I was doing a lot of the testing at frantic speed, so...
Yeah, I don't know. I think we can... I'll keep that in mind. So this feels pretty good. Happiness going up. Yeah. The audio is muted when I'm testing it in the editor, but as soon as I put it out onto the export, you want to hear the audio? I can put up the audio. I just have to export it. It's just because my stream, it was being really finicky with me trying to get it to output on the stream, annoyingly. So I had to set it up, to only actually output audio if I build it. But I can do that, no problem. Okay. The game loads pretty fast, honestly. Okay, let's see what we got. Oh, the birds are quite quiet. I don't even hear
You're
the
at 55. You're at 55% volume too.
I don't even hear the discordant notes at all.
I guess you're at 55 and 55. But I can turn stuff up if you need to.
I think the discordant notes are gone. I don't hear them at all. Which, I don't miss them that much. But I also don't hear them whatsoever.
Maybe just try letting a bird get to like the center of the screen, because it's measuring the distance to the player.
Oh. Interesting. Yeah, so it does work. I see. Wow, I mean, wow, and that's also too much happiness. I actually think it's over nerfed now. It's way better. It's way less annoying. I don't think you need to do the node. That, dude, you're right. It was the attenuation. Like, that is everything. The you knew. You were like, let's not go do this node crap. Oh, yeah. Okay. Nice. Is that just like is that like a simple value to adjust?
More or less, yeah.
Because I think if that was just a little bit more sensitive, so I don't have to get right, because the player, I mean, it's really easy to just click these guys, you know, like I'm basically never gonna hear them make a noise at this point.
They also have a delay of 3 to 7 seconds, so we can turn down that delay.
What's being delayed?
Like the birds make a noise every 3 to 7 seconds, so we can turn that down too.
In theory. Lord
I feel like
says
7 seconds is way too high.
Oh, that's what it's at right now. Overflow says, just yesterday I had some game that I installed. I had to drop music volume to 10% because it was so loud. Dang. I guess just get better if your game is too loud than too quiet, maybe? What's up, Bentham? Bentham says, make it so if you walk too much, you'll start to lose happiness. I feel like that's... So also, it's the way the game works is it's just like a fixed loop, and then it ends. We made this during this live stream only. I made it with 3 other people, and so we wanted to make bigger ideas, like maybe you could go further, there were more levels, and I think that could have worked in that scenario. But with such a short level, the player actually doesn't control anything other than clicking on birds. So it's just that fixed distance, but I like your thinking, Bentham. Welcome. All right, so attenuation. How do I even do that? I would love to even learn how to change that.
So go to the audio manager.
Okay. Audio.
Go to on the node tree. No, like the node itself.
The scene. Got it.
Click the first one in bird noise. Then scroll all the way to the bottom.
Over in here?
No, scroll all the way to the bottom of noises, and then shift click audio stream 7.
Oh, okay.
And then just control click the one node in the middle there, Discord. Now You're changing all of them at the same time.
Got it.
And then you can mess with the attenuation and the max distance. That'll let you fine tune that a bit better.
Attenuation. The volume is attenuated over distance with this as an exponent. Now that did not help me understand that better. Okay. That's like how loud or quiet it is relative to this distance.
Yeah, it's the curve of that distance.
Got it. I'm gonna do something ridiculous and make it 500, which sounds probably like way too much. And for now, I can't take out the debug build. That's the worst thing, is testing it for me, because I had to export it if you guys are going to be able to hear it at the same time. Because even if I take out that debug thing, my audio is being a goof about it all. Okay, that's okay. It's not that hard to do this. Okay. End the server, export the project. But this is like the last thing. Like, I feel like we've done it.
Yeah, it's like pretty much done. We're just fine-tuning the values.
Yeah, dude, we did such a good job. Okay, it was like not even that stressful at the end. Okay, exported it. Start the server. Load the page. Stop the music. I just did it. I did it by half, which I feel like is going to be way too much. But I just want to get a sense of what that does. Oh. It's not that bad, actually. I can see what you mean with the delay, actually. Okay, now I'm curious where the delay is.
That's in the bird script.
Okay.
It's a randef range in the variable. I feel like maybe 2 to 5 is probably better. Maybe even lower than that.
Got it.
I don't think we want it 1, but because then it would be making every bird would have the potential to make a noise every 1 second.
I'll try 2 for him. Lord says this is the moment where publisher says to publish it and all that fine-tune needs to be done in patches later if ever. No.
Yeah, we'll just fix it in post.
Yeah. This is post. Okay. End the server first. Question. Unrelated question to the stream and its content. If you were to make a cover for an album, would you make it reference the lyrics or be how the instrumental and aesthetic feels? Both. Probably I would lean towards aesthetic, how the instrumental aesthetic feels primarily, but if I could find a good like lyric or song title to reference in there, I would do that too. But the priority is instrumental and aesthetic. What about you? Are you trying to set up an album right now? Okay, export it. It's very small. This is also one of the smallest games I've ever published. I mean, I haven't published it yet. This is definitely going to the Hyper Game Dev channel, itch page. It's not my game, it's our game. You are making an album right now? Nice. Yeah, I don't think it's mandatory for it to reference it. Let's think about Metallica's Black Album, for example. That's a good point. Yeah, right. That's got that perfect synergy, right? I guess you could argue that the sound doesn't necessarily match. I guess if you've never heard heavy metal or thrash metal before, it might be like perfect. Okay, localhost. So this is with the delay being shorter. I didn't really change the distance much at all. I probably would want to adjust the attenuation. It is very touch and feel. Yeah. I don't think that's... Okay, let's try, because it's like basically if I'm right on top of it. I actually think the distance could be even lower, potentially.
I think you would want to make the distance higher that you can hear them from.
Oh, I went the wrong direction. I see. Okay, duh. I don't know what I was thinking. I do, but like it was wrong. Okay, nice call. that makes a lot more sense. Okay. And that, export this. Personally, I think every artist / band does their own thing. Yeah, it kind of depends on like the band and even album to album. You know, are you more of like an experimental type of artist, or are you going for more status quo type of appeal? If it's status quo type appeal, maybe you do want to make sure there's a song title that is related to the cover. But maybe not, you know? And also, like, if it doesn't relate to the artist, like, if the artist is, like, really iconic, or does the artist, like, put themselves on there and match the style of the music, you know? Oh, yeah, this is better. Yeah. Okay, but maybe too high. Oh, I still see them. Oh no, the ones I can't click on.
Yeah, it's hard to tell if the ones you can't click on are active. I mean, they're animated, so they probably are, but I don't know.
Is there still that print message? Maybe you could check to see if that's running. You just have to like stumble into one. This is pretty good. Am I hearing any sounds? My happiness is fighting for its life. Oh, you can't see, but it is. It's trying very hard to increase. But it's still going. It gets there, especially the further along you get. Yeah, I do think that there could be something that it's like, it's kind of like the happiness builds so much that it's no longer causing much pain as we go further along. So I almost wonder if the damage that the birds do could be increased relative to the progress on the path, even.
That's pretty easy to do.
Right. So where's that value for the damage? Where does that live?
It's in the bird script as well.
You'd remove the number in percent? Really? I kind of liked the percent, but you don't like it? I liked it. I thought it worked nicely. Like, I'm 100% happy. But if you don't like it, I don't know. I think it draws the eye.
It would,
yeah.
It would mask the weird little flickering it's doing.
That's true. That is very true. I agree with that. We could also say that... Yeah, alright. Yeah, I guess I'm sold on that. I think the UI could stand out better overall. Okay, so wait, where did you say the
Bird script.
bird script? I think we're on the bird script. Nope, we're not. What was I changing?
You were gonna make the score cost increase based on the path percent.
Okay, score cost. Got it.
You can times equal that by the player.ref.path position or whatever. Just where it says times equals 10, just make that times equal the path percent.
Love that. Now that's gonna be, but if the path percent, right, we have to multiply, we have to do, because otherwise it's gonna be a fraction, which will make the score cost even lower. Yeah. So we just have to round it, or not round it, move the decimal over. So it'll be like, maybe times 100? 100 times...
You just min 1.
Okay. Min, do I know how to use min?
So times min 1, comma, and then player dot ref.
Right, progress ratio.
And then, yeah, it's gonna pick max. Max, it's not min, it's max. The higher value between 1 and the progress ratio.
Oh, okay. Now 1's gonna be kind of low, but I guess, so we still need it to be, because the thing is the progress ratio is gonna be, it's under 1 the entire time until the very end. So it's like always gonna be under 1.
That's
so we have to move the decimal place basically. And I would think 2 positions over to the left, I think would be ideal. So I think if we just say times equals 100 times the progress ratio, I think that'll be sufficient.
Yeah.
Hopefully not too brutal by the end, but we'll see. And then on the UI, removing the percent, who suggested that? Lord? Gotta give you a credit for that one. That's getting implemented right now.
I'll grab it.
Alright. Lord. Oh, Lord, you've got a lot of... You might have some of the most credits. still. But we had a team, you know, so yeah. Lord, you made this project part of what it is. Okay. UI is on the UI. Naturally. Happiness progress. Don't show percentage. Okay. There's not going to be sounds, just so I can test it real quick. But the sounds are still there. And I'm going to make sure you guys actually can play it as soon as possible. Okay, the happiness is going up. It is fighting its way down, too. As long as it's usually going up. When there's no birds. Oh, it's getting hurt pretty bad. Okay, that might be a little too extreme. Okay, that's too extreme. Let's say not times 100. How about, let's try 50. See where that gets us. It's a little too brutal. That is just crippling depression, is what that is. Nightmare difficulty. Yeah, I think there's a lot of opportunity to increase difficulty on this. A lot of little values that can be changed. Oh, we're very happy. Oh, the happiness just ran amok. Oh my goodness. I mean, like, I think that's kind of fair that, like, you start out happier and you get less happy as time goes on. Which is kind of what Bentham was saying, too.
I almost committed a crime and I almost forgot to add the frog.
Oh, the frog! Right, Rogi made that awesome frog. Dude, I thought you were gonna tell us something really, like, you actually just went away and committed an actual crime. I was like, don't tell
Even
us!
worse. Even worse.
It is, yeah, that is pretty bad. That frog is super cute. Okay, yeah, I think this is not... Okay, yeah, that's too much. Wow, very subtle changes make a big difference. Alright, lucky number 75. I feel like I'm always making things 75. As a medium between 5 and 100, which makes sense. It just comes up a lot. Okay, now we truly have 17 minutes left. That is the accurate time remaining. Probably no time to debug the bird pop-up, but, you know, something to work on in my free time, maybe. Okay, happiness is middling, but overall increasing. I still feel like my guy is wearing a diaper. I'm like quite sure he's wearing a diaper. Like, what is the lore between this guy? Oh man. Or the lore for this guy. Ooh, 75 is still not enough. I think especially because it's front loaded. Like, there's more birds at the beginning. It starts out with like a ton of initial birds, and then as you go, it's just a few at a time. So let's go 85. Boost it up. Just the little tweaks. A little tweak here, a little tweak there. Those clouds are so nice. They're such a nice extra touch. That just further communicates it's a lovely day today. It was supposed to, I'm sorry, I said it's a diaper. It was supposed to be a chef coat because I considered giving him a chef's hat, but I decided a chef's hat would be confusing and then never change the chef coat. Yeah, I think that would contextualize it a little bit more. I can see that. You know why it looks like such a diaper? Because the legs are black, right? And so it almost just looks like that's like skin, even though the skin is purple. Somehow, like, my brain just corrects it and just sees the legs as like maybe hairy skin. I don't know. So if the legs were also white, I would no longer, or the same color as the not diaper, I don't think I would think of it as a diaper. It's a giant head. I don't, you know, it adds an interesting personality to it. Okay, I think 85 is actually too high. Wow, it's really right between 75 and 85. So I guess that would be 80. Lord asks, did we come to the conclusion that every chef is using diapers? I mean, if you're if you're gonna be like, if you're gonna be running like the 24-hour Michelin star restaurant and continuing to deliver on quality, yeah, I think that's the way to go. It's probably, yeah, it makes sense. And I doubt it's not sanitary because, you know, they have like special diapers that ensure that no fumes escape and get into the food. I don't like where this is going, but yeah, it's a good diaper as far as they go. It's a really solid diaper. Surgeons and chefs, the two confirmed diaper wearers. Yeah, they have to. They must. Mission for me. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. We need to ban talking about the chef profession because inevitably the reality of diapers is going to come up. Okay, this feels pretty okay. You know, the happiness, you know, it feels very uphill by the end. Like, oh god, I went on this walk and I never got happy. I'm not even sure it's possible to get full happiness at this point. Especially
and that's
since
commentary.
You're right, it is. No, it's going up, it's going up. 80 was the sweet spot. The damage seems good. It does seem good right now. Yeah, it does seem good. And here's the thing, like, sure, it kind of, I mean, it's starting to build up again where it's getting easier. I think a couple things. We could make sure more are somehow spawning near the end, but also a high score or a not high score is really going to be determined by how well you do early in the game, you know? So if you don't balance well early on, you're going to be punished near the end. But yeah, I think some more challenge at the end is one easy way to improve this. But I mean, for the time we had, like, this is an incredible triumph. Like, that this much of a game exists in only 11 and a half hours. Oh no, what happened to my happiness? Oh gosh. Oh, these end birds are brutal. Oh no. Okay, there needs to be a cap on that. That's I would say maybe when it's above 0.7, it's a little too high. So maybe that's where we would do a clamp there. I missed one bird totally. All right, so we'll see. You know what? We can mess with it later. I think if we were to do this again, a big area 2D node around the player with little areas on the birds would have given more control. Yeah. Actually, I agree with that. Okay, so what needs to be changed before we... I mean, I'm gonna build it. I think Dungeon is just adding frogs. But I think other than
Yeah, I'm
that...
adding the frogs now.
They're done!
No,
Okay.
you gotta see the frogs. You gotta see the frogs.
Oh my gosh, okay. Let's get those frogs in there.
I need
And
to
then
pull.
it's time to share. What'd you say?
I need to pull.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I haven't pushed these changes, but it's probably fine. By the way, guys, all the people who are
There you
here, did you know there's a Game Like Jam that's happening in a couple weeks? Yeah. 9 days, not even a couple weeks, basically a week. We're doing a whole game jam that you guys can join in on. It's a month long. We're gonna make games like another game. There's even a hint now. If you've used a Windows PC from the 90s, you've probably played this game. We've done 3 of these already. We did Puyo Puyo before the one coming up in 9 days. Before that, we did Bloons Tower Defense, and before that, we did Frogger. This is going to be the easiest Game Like Jam topic that we've ever had. So if you're a beginner, you definitely want to get in on this one. Minesweeper, I will neither confirm nor deny whether it's Minesweeper. I will say that that is an excellent guess, and it is exactly the kind of game that it is going to be. But I'm not gonna, I just automatically neither confirm nor deny if that's the one. But you're thinking correctly. In 9 days, that's right, it'll be right there. It'll be embedded, ready to play. It's gonna be, think of like what's the simplest of those, because it's gonna be a very easy game. Yeah, I'm super excited. I've got some ideas brewing, and it's gonna allow you guys to like have bigger scope, because you can add your own ideas onto it really well. It's gonna be a good one. I'm really pumped. Not overly complicated. There's not hidden scope, I promise. Okay, so pulling Dungeons changes so we can see the frogs. And then, oh, bird.gd. Whoops.
Oh. Yeah, I was... What is it?
Is it bad? Is it a big deal? All that I changed was...
Oh. I was just messing with the... Sorry.
That's okay. What should I do? I got...
You can just copy your line and put it back in, right?
Yeah, so the random F range... Okay, yeah, I can just copy those lines. Yeah, it's a good idea. It's a good idea. Alright. Discard the bird changes. Pull it. 7 minutes to get this game added. 7 very real, serious minutes. Right, that's why I was coming over here and telling you guys about the jam, because I'm on my... Or on the account, not my account, the account. So we can get this game added. I'm walking here. Oh, we didn't make like a cover image. That's okay.
You could just use the frog.
Just the frog. Yeah, I guess that's right. It doesn't have to be like the most representative of the game. The frog is the most epic asset after all. Okay. Back to the bird. Paste this line on there, not that line, this line. I think that was just 2 and 4. Okay. And then we're gonna see the frog. Show me the frog. Let me see the frog. Does the frog deserve to be on the cover of the game? It makes me want to put the frog here in the main menu. Hey, little frog. Hey, little dude. It makes me want to click him. I wish if we clicked it, it went just like rivet it a little bit just for fun.
There's still time.
It's 5 minutes. It's 5 minutes. Footprint as cover art. Nice. That's a good idea. I just have to make it and I don't want to, but it's a good idea. It's so cute. Wait, I want the frog like in the pond as the cover. Okay, that is super adorable. Where is... Okay, I gotta go fast if I want this game to be uploaded. It is time. Okay. I'm just gonna get this. I'm literally gonna screenshot it. Let's make the grid go away. And the rulers, guides, origin. I said make everything go away. Everything is not gone. Why you do this to me? Oh, the canvas is just always there. Maybe if I hide the camera. Okay, let's hide the camera. Oh my gosh, the time is a-ticking. Wait, did that move? I thought that used to be in here. A way to hide. Where did that go? Or you hide nodes that are showing? Okay. Well then how about... Ugh. Okay, what about this? What if I hide the camera? Perfect, there we go. Okay, then hide the origin. Wait, but it's still showing. Okay, position, there we go. Nice. Okay, now I'm gonna screenshot it. I feel like that's a little large. We want to really get in on that frog. 3 minutes? Give me a good square around that frog, please. Okay, let's say it like that. Now upload it. I still have to export it. Put all this back.
I'm going to push clickable frogs in 1 second.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, so I'll just keep doing this. Screenshots, screenshots, screenshots. Amazing. I knew you were being too quiet. You had to be up to something.
It's in.
Oh my god. Okay. Pull it. I swear to god if there's a conflict. Okay, it says 2 minutes. We're gonna be fine. I technically still have a few more minutes. Okay, I don't know what this is. Final touches. I don't even know what these changes are. 2 minutes. I know. It's pretty much done. It's pretty much done. Okay. Export. I did not test it since you added those frogs in there, so we're gonna find out. We are gonna find out.
Well, the frogs are on the master channel. They're not on... They're just gonna be playing at whatever the master volume is.
Oh, they're not on sound effects?
Yeah.
Oops. Well, we can update it later. We just want to get in the time. Okay. I'm walking here. Stop pesky birds. This isn't important, Lise. Okay. Game project HTML. Upload files. Oh my goodness. And I'll make sure we get credits and stuff in there. That is not a priority right now. Documents, 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 documents. I'm walking here. Export. grab it, 7-zip, export.zip, 30 seconds. Jeez, come on now. Go, 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 go. You can do this. Okay. Export. I'm gonna say mobile friendly. I don't even care. Full screen button. Play it. Save and view page. No, come on. Upload, upload, upload. What are you saying? Upload! Upload! What changes? What changes? I'm saving. Okay, there we go. It uploaded. There we go. That was not bad. That was 0, but it was damn close. Okay. Let's make sure it's public. I don't even care. Put it out there. Let the world see. I sure did, but not anymore. All right. Link is in the chat. I have no idea if it works, but it probably does. It's probably a game. It's probably a game. Let's see what we got. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it looks like a game. Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah. Oh, it makes a little frog sound. I hear it. It's cute. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful. It is beautiful.
If I had more time, that would increase your happiness too.
Oh my god, that's perfect. Poking frogs. One of the greatest joys in life. Y'all, I think we did it. I think we collaboratively made this game in 12 hours. Link is in the chat. It is playable. It is ready to go. Game on. So peaceful.
This is like a video game or something.
It kind of is. It kind of is. I mean, so fast. Like, yeah, good job, everyone. Thank you. You too, Rogi. So fast to get so many art, sound, code, assets, and components all in together. And I feel like it's like an expression of us. Like, I see a little bit of everybody in this game, which is maybe the coolest part. Let's just all bask in the peacefulness. It's a peaceful experience. Oh, that happiness is not very happy. It's a grumpy dude. Oh no. What's wrong with the happiness? It's okay. I think the frog poking is actually a really great idea because, you know, it could be a good way to like counteract whatever is going on with this happiness. Oh, I was gonna put in something that would block it if it got over a certain amount. So like that, because I think like once you get like to, I don't know, maybe above 0.5 or 0.6 in the progress ratio, it's actually deleting way too much happiness. All the happiness was donated to us. That's right. That's right. Well, the great thing is the way that it's made, like, we can still be happy because you still get a score, you still get points. It's not like you get nothing, you just get the minimum. So, it's still a game. Victory! Walk is over. Let's see if the high score saves. 106,242? Yeah, it does! Let's go! I'd high five the diaper. Wait, what'd you say?
The real test would be to refresh the page.
Oh god. Let's go. I hope Diaper Boy is proud of me. Diaper Chef? Let us see. Hey! We got high scores, baby. Overflow says, for me, it started to make the black bar smaller. What? Well, this is the playtesting phase, where we send it out to other people's machines and computers and browsers, and we find out what goes wrong. So, honestly, whatever you can do on the Discord, maybe we'll make a Discord section for it. Oh, your personal best! That's the most that I've seen! Wait, 105, 242, 150, 6679? That's so many! Yo, you did well. Leave comments, whatever, like, let us know. I'll work on it some more. We did this. We did it, y'all. I don't know if there's much else to say.
We made a video game.
We made a video game! Pierogi. Big shout out. Let me put team in the chat. Big shout out to Pierogi for making the art and hanging out with us. Big shout out to Dungeon Martian for making a bunch of the code. Shout out to Sheik for making the frigging music and sound effects. Like, awesome work there. And then shout out to me for keeping it all together and making some code and stuff. And UI, I feel like I'm very proud of the UI stuff. I feel like that was like my main contribution, and I like it. I like doing UI stuff. All right, so we'll just put it, I'll deal with it. I'll fix this later. It's right there on the main profile. It's there. It is an official hyper game dev game. The first hyper game dev game ever has now been made. Links are in the chat if you guys want to go check out what Pierogi and Dungeon get up to. Other than that, y'all, I mean, Dungeon, do you have anything you want to add to this experience? How was this for you?
This was cool. It's been quite a long time since I've had the opportunity to just sit and work on a project like this. And typically, honestly, the last time it was just with artists. So, it's just I'm doing the programming, they're doing the art. Normally when I collab with my friend, I do stuff when he's asleep and then he does stuff when I'm asleep, so we don't have to deal with these kind of merge conflicts.
Right. That was negotiation.
Yeah. This was a very cool experience.
Yes. Yeah. Love to hear that. Thank you so much for joining me and being here for so long, Dungeon. You stuck it out.
I had to get the game done.
What'd you say?
Had to get the game done.
Had to get the game done. That's right. It's the game. Game comes first. We're passionate people. We gotta make these games happen. Love that. Pierogi, thank you for joining me so much today, hanging out, showing your screen so we can see your awesome art process. And also, again, big shout out to Sheik. I don't know when we'll do this again. Maybe during the next even month. June, July, August. If we do another one sooner than later, it'll be in August. Yeah, so check out the Game Like Jam. Again, if you guys want to jam with us and make games together, collaborate with each other. I think, for me, I think I wanted to see, what was it like to collaborate and to share that process. I hope it was, valuable for you guys. If you find yourself being interested in collaborating on games, try the Game Like Jam. It could be an opportunity to have a nice, fixed concept to work on, a known scope. And I hope it was valuable and interesting for you guys to see what it's like. I know I got a lot of value out of it. All right, y'all. I think that's it for me. I think I'm done. I think I'm saying good night. My work here is done. Hit the like button if you haven't. If you're watching this after the live stream, we've never done one of these before, so there's not going to be a previous episode, but there will be a next episode. So you might as well go check out that. It will be below the arm on the right here.
I know how arrays work. The previous one is also the next one.
The previous one is also the next one. It'll be, yes. It will be, exactly. It just loops around. Isn't that how it always works? The live streams always come back. I'll be here. Will you be here? I hope so. All right, guys. Have a good night. Yeah. Well, you know, we'll be here, Matthias. I do live streams here on this channel all the time. And we'll definitely do another collab dev. Yes, congrats. Thank you, Rorik. We did it. And I'll make sure all the other credits that you guys contributed get in there too. Okay, good night. Good night for real. Y'all hit the like button, right?